Awesome. Well, as we've still got Sarge unloading his list, I suppose I'll start off by just reading off the rebel list. So, what it looks like Tyler Peterson here is running is we have a rebel list of Elite Alliance Rangers, Han Solo with Rogue Smuggler. We have Harrison Dula, one single Alliance Smuggler. We have Makesh Garay, R2D2, Gideon August, C3PO, and Balance of the Force. So, an 8 activation, nice card draw, but with Hera 8 activation Han Rangers list, which I'm very much looking forward to see how it does.
Isaac, have you found Han Rangers on the Endor map? I've never seen it or played it on this map, so I'm kind of curious what your thoughts are.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So it is a long map, which is, not exact, which is nice for Han Rangers. The problem is, of course, this little red bar right in the middle of the doorways makes everything very, very difficult.
Right, that's what I was curious about. Like, you dominate the outside, but you're gonna get wrecked on the mission where you have to control the middle room.
I mean, it completely depends on your Han Rangers variant, to be honest. So if you have an 8 or 9 activation Han Rangers list, that means you have Han, which means that with 8 or 9 activations, you're likely to have last activation. And because Han, if Han double moves, so he's standing right behind that wall, he's a very, very happy camper because he's going to see all the way down. I'm not sure whether the map is up on stream yet. I think it is. But imagine if Han is either in the top deployment zone or the bottom, and then he double moves all the way to stand behind the horizontal red line going from top to bottom, or separating the 2 deployment zones. It's going to be very difficult for you to attack Han without standing right next to him, which means he'll get his return fire, but he's still going to trace line of sight all the way to your deployment zone. So that's a very nice spot for Han.
It absolutely is, but I guess it depends on who opens. Like, I feel like this is one of those maps where once one person opens the door, the other player doesn't really want to.
Yeah, no, for sure. Especially with the renovation mission, which is what we got right here, where the objective is, of course, to pick up fuel cells and bring them back to the shield generator to score points instead of controlling the middle. So the middle is actually not that important in this mission. But Jake, do you want to read off the Imperial list for us?
The Imperial list looks pretty interesting here. It has Lion Ambush Gamorrean Guards, 2 sets of Riot Troopers, an Elite Imperial Officer, an ATDP, Zillow, Temporary Alliance, and Unshakable. I'm kind of curious what the Unshakable is for. So the ATDP might be running Ready Weapons, which is the one where they get to pull off a Jin shot at the beginning of an activation and exhaust and become weakened, so they could clear the weaken with that. Let's see. It can't use to the limit. So I'm kind of curious if they have any way to exploit Unshakable, if they're just really, really trying to avoid getting stunned with your ATDP. So I'm very curious to see what his command deck looks like.
Yeah, same here. Because, I mean, Unshakable would make perfect sense if you're running Heavy Fire, but I can't see that he is. So, yeah, no, we'll see. I think Unshakable could do a lot. Like you said, he might just be banking on, well, maybe I'm going up against a Chibi list or something like that, something that'll stun. And maybe he's very paranoid about set for stun, which, is understandable.
Especially in a place where each faction has a little 2-point dinky that are pretty common and can set for stun for almost no opportunity cost.
Exactly. So what do you think of this matchup right now? Because this is a very interesting matchup. There's a lot of melee versus the best range in the game, and by best I mean the longest range.
Right. I think this matchup is going to very much depend on whether he can close. So it'll really depend on if Han Rangers makes mistakes, which is not a good place to be starting at.
I mean, yes and no. It is pretty easy to make mistakes with Han Rangers, I would say.
And it looks like there is already a mess up with the deployment here because he's not going to be exploiting the fact that he can officer move with the ATDP and get a big boost. So Sarge, looks like he's changing up.
Reconsidering, hopefully. So I mean, he could still technically do it now, but it's definitely not as. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So leaving the officer there is an interesting life choice because he is just ripe for picking by the Rangers from there.
Right. I'm not. Yeah. So I guess yeah, it really depends on how Tyler responds here
Correct.
because
Um,
I do like the Gamorrean lion ambush because that really
yes,
does force the Rangers to have to move.
indeed. Exactly. And as a Hard Rangers player forever, um, I can definitely tell you that the thing I fear the most is Lion Ambush. I would hate to go up against a Lion Ambush Gamorrean list because I can't move everyone out, especially not against a melee list. Um, and now Mac is suddenly really going to struggle here because I need to keep Mac alive and Tyler needs to keep Mac alive because that's his way to get points. Or, sorry, to get his spy cards out and get that value. But the Gamorreans are just gonna deep strike in and, I mean, most likely kill Mac. I don't think you would. Maybe you disagree here, Jake, but I don't think that you would use use them to attack the Rangers because the odds of you killing a Ranger, I don't know, red reroll times two. I
I
don't.
think I would. Me personally, I like to play risky play style, so I would try if the Rangers
Mm,
hadn't gone yet, and I have the Gamorreans to go, I would pick a focused Ranger and try to kill it.
yeah, no, that's a good point. So something interesting about Tyler's movement positioning here. I'm surprised that he hasn't moved one of his Rangers one space further to the right, just to offer him that chance to go 1-2 down into this corridor on the right here, just to pick out that officer. Because an elite officer is actually surprisingly scary. I mean, moving the HDP an extra 3, moving a riot trooper 4, or ordering an attack, all that is intimidating. Um, so I'm a little bit surprised that he hasn't done that. But then again,
Yeah.
he might be very correctly considering that if he does focus that ranger, then his officer could just do his thing and then move into the little corner that we have right underneath the deployment zone, and then suddenly he's got a range out of position. So, I can see some good and bad reasons for it, but
Yeah, it
usually
looks
the
like
more.
he's going for the smuggler will move 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's gonna have to move smuggler with Gideon if he wants to.
Yeah,
If he wants to get that fuel cell on the first round.
yeah, exactly. So this is going to be very interesting. So, yeah, I mean, the Gamorreans just changed the math so much, so we'll see what everything brings. So it looks like we got R2 starting off here, moving up to draw a card by the terminal. Just never a bad idea. Which is honestly my favorite opening with Hunt Rangers. I mean, with any list, the earlier you can draw your cards, you know, the earlier you know exactly what it is you have to play with for the rest of the round.
Right.
That's the
And yeah, and he just needs to pad activations here. So
exactly
that's just a
because I've
great
seen some
place to start
players
with.
exactly because I've seen some players focus first. Oh, planning coming out of Gideon, very nice.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Just wants to get that taken care of ASAP.
Yeah, that's actually very interesting because obviously in my Hunt Rangers variant, I would always do that because I don't have any other leader who would want to use planning. But he does have Hera, so maybe he doesn't think that he needs the Gideon push, possibly. Or maybe, and this is actually a variant I've seen quite a lot, is the Han Rangers New Orders thing. And maybe that's what he's got right now. Maybe he's saving Hera just to get new orders off on Han or on Rangers or something.
I mean, he does have the balance of the force, so he has the extra command points for it.
Exactly. If that's how he wants to build the list, he could. So, because personally, I have Balance of the Force in mine as well. But what I use the points for is just the spy cards. So I'm curious whether he's given up on some, hunter shenanigans in exchange for that. Yeah,
Right.
so Mac running away from the deployment zone, very wise when you got a bunch of Gamora in, so we're going to deep strike in.
Right. And that's proof that he isn't holding on to a any big spy cards right now.
Exactly, which is massive.
So he has a round of impunity, or he's trying to draw out Tyler. If Tyler has a planning, he wants that planning out. Yeah, Tyler wants the Sarge's planning to come out if it is there. So he wastes the planning, and then he can
Yeah,
strat shift him next round.
true. So interesting that positioning with Mac there. I'm wondering if he's trying to draw the ATDP out because between the officer and any, if he has any kind of movement card, then the ATDP would be able to run on over and shoot Mac. And I mean, if Sarge here kills Mac round 1, that's a devastating blow for Harm Rangers.
All right. Looks like he's moving, ordering a move with the ATDP, pushing himself. Smart, smart.
Very.
Yeah, he's not passing as much as he could, so he's probably just trying to threaten the ATDP there, so he can try to scare people into compliance with a plan here.
Exactly, and as you'll notice, there's a focused ranger on the far right on Tyler's side, which means that if he really wanted to, he could go 1, 2, 3, 4 and just snipe that officer to death.
Right.
And
trying to avoid that.
Yeah, exactly. The odds of that are pretty small, but at the same time, if he does, say if he has elemental heightened, and he can just kill that officer early game, that's 5 points. It's a whole activation. It's massive. So it's probably a good call there. Smuggler moving up, standing next to the fuel cell, which seems like a pretty safe bet now that the HDP has moved away from there. Yeah, so I'm curious on Tyler's decision to play planning with Gideon, because if he had instead moved with Gideon, or rather used the move action to push Smuggler pick that up?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Should we jump in and ask how Smuggler moved 5?
Yeah.
All right, so. I'll go pop in there and see what's up.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that is very surprising. So it'll be interesting to see what happens from here, from Sarge's side. Yeah, I'm very interested about that Mac placement because it's a very risky spot to stand. But if he's trying to draw it out, if he's got some nice movement cards that he could use with the Rangers, just to snipe that guy down, could be very, very interesting. So not much movement. Yes. So it looks like their recon Jake went over and is just making them recount the spaces because that smuggler did move 5 spaces if it were to pick up that crate. Double moving is fine, but it's not going to have the action to pick up the crate as well, which is costly. So the thing that I'm very curious about as well in the Han Rangers list is whether... Oh, we got that.
So it sounds like there's a confusion about how to pick up the fuel cells. They thought they could use movement points. So Jake's helping them out.
Right. Okay. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. So now it looks like they are using an action, and with the use of fleet-footed to give them an extra movement point, that does work. So, very nice. So, Chris, how about you? What are your thoughts on the two matchups and how they compare up against each other? Not Chris, no, sorry. Brilliant.
All right, we got to figure it out.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm sure you saw him playing the fleet-footed.
Correct. Yeah. Which then actually does make the rounds. His choices with Gideon now suddenly makes more sense.
Yes.
Oh, the ATDP activating. Very interesting. Okay, so it's moving up.
Looks like he's trying to engage the Rangers on their own feet, on their own turf here out in the grassy.
Hmm.
He's double moving the ATDP.
Wow. I mean, that's huge.
Bold move.
Yeah. Although I suppose something that is very interesting here. Oh, he might be reconsidering. So
Yeah.
the thing I find interesting is because he's got so many Guardians in his list, I'm wondering whether he's running any Guardian cards such as Bodyguard. And I'm wondering whether the idea is to put those Rise just surrounding that ATDP and just never let the Rebels get an attack directly on the DP.
Looks like he's reconsidering all of his life choices here.
Yes. Which, I mean, it makes sense because moving the DP out is very, very risky because he hasn't gone with Han, he hasn't gone with the Rangers.
Right.
There's not really any reason to go with the DP until your opponent only has one activation left.
Yep. And so he's moving with the Reds instead. It looks like he's not choosing to open the door, which is where he would be best suited to, but
I mean, the Blues could still open the door.
True.
Blue number 2 could go 1, 2, 3, 4 pretty easily. Which honestly I do think would be pretty well in his good interest. Because if you picture it like this, the Gamorreans coming in from the bottom is going to force Tyler's Hana Rangers to move somewhere. Whether that's going to the left or to the right will be determined. The DP can then go into that central room.
And have a really good line of sight on whichever way his Rangers break.
Exactly. So I definitely think that Sarge would very much be helped by that. If he doesn't, I think he will actually struggle a lot more, just because that little spot in the middle, is very strong. But no, honestly, this is a very interesting matchup because Han Rangers, obviously, I've run it for ages, but apart from myself, I haven't seen anyone else run it for years. And the DP, I haven't seen that hunkering piece of junk either.
Hey guys, Noah here. Just wanted to remind everybody that we've got a lot of new players in this event, and these Tyler and Sarge are both pretty new to the game, so.
Brilliant!
So they've been really generous to let us stream their game, and I think they're doing well and they're having fun here. So. Just a reminder, we've got a lot of new people. We got some pros in this tournament too, but these guys are pretty new, so.
Yeah, marvelous. I mean, for what I've seen so far, they seem to be making very many good choices, so seems to be going good. So, Jake, what are your thoughts on the DP in regards to countering Rangers and Han? Because obviously it's got the huge 15 health, but once you take it down to 9 damage, then it suffers a lot, Reduces
Right.
its output and the rerolls.
I think a DP versus Rangers matchup is going to be difficult, so that's just luck of the draw on opponents here. But I think your a DP player's best chance against Rangers is to try to post the DP in a place where is to use because it can't be blocked by figures. Last can't be blocked by figures, but can be blocked by terrain. I think its best bet would be to try to use these walls in the central area to block the Rangers line of sight long enough to get into a place to assault.
Exactly. And I wholeheartedly agree with that. Looking at this matchup, I would be very, very scared if the ATDP were to go into middle, just because it's so difficult for me. Because not only is it good because of the line of sight blocking, but it's also so powerful because it makes it so difficult for the Rangers to get their rerolls off. And Rangers without rerolls are the Stormtroopers.
Useless. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Blue Riots seem to be advancing out of the deployment zone, moving all the way into the central room, over to the fuel cells, which makes sense. I mean, the sooner you can get those fuel cells and then run off with them, the better. The better your life is going to go.
Right. All right, looks like the Blues here.
Indeed.
Yeah, Sarge has one more pass if he wants it. So let's. So I'm curious. Actually, it looks like he has 2 more passes. Yeah, he's got 2 more passes here. So I'm curious to see how he uses them.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you think the Han Rangers, a good Han Rangers play here would be to have Hera open the door and then just send Han and Rangers in to shoot the Blues?
No. I wouldn't really say so. Probably what I would be looking for the most from this position would be
Noah, can you mute yourself on table 23 here? We can hear you when you're talking to the guys.
all right. But yeah, so what I was saying is that I think that opening the door right now would be very, very risky. You are running right into right and melee danger territory. So what I would probably want to do is, especially with the Gamorreans coming in, Gamorreans are infamously slow. So probably what I would very much like to do in this position is go with the Rangers and Han, or we'll go with the Rangers first, of course. Double move them towards the left side, so running over towards Mac, which is going to be beneficial in several ways. If he can add range and just cycle around Sarge's list, that is going to be very, very good for him, as he can very easily then just, stay back and shoot the rights on approach, and as soon as the DP shows its face, just shoot it down.
Right.
If he runs into the middle, then yes, he's going to get some shots off this round, but that DP is going to be in his face, and he's going to be pincered between an 80 DP and Gamorreans. And Han Rangers is a glass cannon list. You want to take the shots. You want to take the shots without suffering any damage in return, because Han Rangers goes down a lot quicker than other lists usually do. It will take a lot more firepower to take down Sarge's list, for example, than it will to take down Tyler's.
Right. Yeah, so let's I'm very curious to see how this whole match plays out. Looks like we're breaking with Miss Hera here, and he's going to the left here, like you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, if it is any, if this is anything to draw from, you always want to keep Hera with your Rangers and Han. So I would now expect him to move the Rangers and Han along with Hera, and if he's doing that, I think he's in an amazing position. That's a great move in that case. Especially as it gives him access to yet another terminal as well, as the rounds will go on. And, hunters love that card draw.
Right.
Rangers moving up, which is very good.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to just post up at the top of the cliff, which is probably his best place to be.
Exactly. I mean, especially considering the fact that the riots are going to want to pick up the fuel cells and deliver them to the shield. One thing I do find really interesting about the situation right here, however, is that if Tyler manages to, if Sarge manages to pick up enough crates or fuel cells, he doesn't have to deliver them to get points. He could just hide in this central room where it's impossible for the Rangers to shoot him and just get 2 points for every riot around. And that is actually really scary.
Right, yeah, because then it would force Han Rangers to have to come up and engage with him because they're not going to win the points battle.
Yeah, and the second you're forcing Han Rangers to do anything, you are in a bad. As soon as Han Rangers is forced to move up, Han Rangers is in a very bad position. But honestly, so far, I'm very much liking the play seen from these two. Both Tyler and Sarge seem to have a good grasp of what it is that their lists do. I mean, that body blocking on the Rangers is gorgeous. It makes me so happy to see.
Yeah. I'm kind of curious what he's going to do with the Gamorreans then. Is he just going to run up and try to kill the droids then?
He might drop them in his own zone. I'm not sure how that would really benefit him. I mean, the thing is, right now, I wouldn't expect a Gamorrean to be able to kill Gideon. But if he can use both Gamorreans to kill Gideon, or maybe use one to do some damage on Gideon and the other one, because killing the smuggler right now is of utmost importance. So you can get up by 2 points and then also stop Tyler from stop Tyler from getting extra points. Then suddenly Sarge can now play the slow game and hide around the corners and just keep on getting the points for the fuel cell.
Right. Yeah, because in this position, Mac will probably pull the fuel cell if he doesn't pull any. Mac grabs the fuel cell, then Tyler has one fuel cell to many fuel cells on the Ranger side or on the Riot side.
Precisely.
So that Red Riot up top doesn't have long to live in this situation, I don't think.
Yeah, no, exactly. That bridge is very restrictive in that way. Okay, is Han moving out? So it looks like the DP only shuffled around a bit. Interesting that it didn't move into the middle or shoot the smuggler. Although the line of sight of the smuggler is very difficult. It is possible to get.
Oh, I think he'd have a pretty easy line of sight if he'd moved 3 spaces down into the central area. I think he'd have line of sight from somewhere. Let me just confirm that here.
Yeah, because the thing is, from the bottom right corner on the smuggler, if you go up 3 space, yeah, that's the one. Up 3 across 2, up 3 across 2. And the reason I say difficult is because, obviously, as Chris said, these are newer players, and line of sight is something very tricky to keep a track of. But,
right, looks like Han is shooting the Riot.
Always a good choice.
But yeah, the top Red Riot, which range 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 range. So he's got 6 range. He does not surge for +3, so it looks like this is a missed shot.
Well, he does have Hera within 3, so if he remembers to use Hera's +2 accuracy, that will be enough. And the damage here looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, so it's not quite going to kill it. But then again, a focus Han one-shotting a Ranger, a Riot with power token with Zillow is very unlikely. So 6 damage is pretty nice when you think about it.
Yeah, because then he's just he's an unfocused Ranger shot away from death then, which is...
I mean, he is pretty far away. Rangers are great at range, but obviously sometimes it can become difficult. I'm just hoping.
I mean, his top Ranger there could just move up, claim the terminal, and shoot the guy, because he will be starting with initiative.
True. That's very true. Okay, good. So it looks like he did use Hera. And yeah, 6 damage should be taken. So, what are your thoughts on this end of round positioning after round 1, Jake?
I think it'll be interesting to see what the results of the Han end of round shot is, because if he can finish off that Riot, then I think that puts Sarge on a very bad footing going into the first round here.
Yeah,
because he's already down a figure versus to no threat of even losing a figure at the first stage.
Exactly. Ah, nice.
But I think if Sarge I think Sarge just hopes that he doesn't lose either the blues, because he has a really good shot at just claiming fuel cells and getting behind the wall where the Rangers will not be able to get him.
Exactly. Which I think is Sarge's best play at this point. It will be very dangerous for him to run all of his Rangers up, or to just run his guys into Tyler's face.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm very curious how this end of round plays out. Looks like they're drawing their cards now.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Yeah, I mean, Han Ranger's doing Han Ranger things. They definitely got their card draw in order. Between R2 and planning round 1, it's very nice. It's very nice
Yeah,
stuff.
he's already more than halfway through his deck, which is pretty crazy, especially in a hunter's list.
Yeah, it's very nice, especially in a hunter's smuggler spy list. I mean, that's exactly what you want.
With Balance of the Force, like he's got command card power for days now.
Oh,
so,
yeah. which contrasts very heavily with what Sarge does, because brawler cards are nice, guardian cards are acceptable. There are some interesting vehicle cards, but nothing that comes close to the power of spies, hunters, and smugglers, and troopers. Oh my god! I mean, we got troopers as well.
yeah,
So,
this is a strong traits, like, so it's a very strong traits list versus a very strong objective list.
yes, exactly. So yeah, I mean, this exact list is definitely one of my favorites. I believe this is the exact list that Tyler is playing that I took to Worlds last year. 8 activation with R2.
Oh, the one he took to the Spectre Bowl?
Yeah, the Spectre Bowl. Because I was never going to sell myself to Spectre. I'm just going to keep on going with Armor Rangers. And that was good fun.
Oh, I should have played Amigos.
Yes, you should have. Yes, you should have.
Let's see. So that's a 7 range. So 9 range once the surge comes in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we have range. Yeah, so
got
that
him.
gets him.
Well done, Han.
Boo, yeah. Han. Get out of here.
No, it's well done. That's an amazing shot.
Oh yeah, that's a really good shot for him. I just I'm biased against Han Rangers because of my melee proclivities.
Oh no, but you see, I'm biased in favor of Han Rangers because they're the best list that was ever invented. Says the guy who created 3 Amigos. Come on, and took Spectre to Worlds.
I did not bring Spectre to Worlds, sir. I should have brought Amigos, but instead I brought a Hunter's list.
Oh my. See, oh my. Yep. I mean, definitely stick true to your guns, because I mean, I played against you in Worlds 27. No, yes, no, Worlds 2018. Worlds 2018, round 1 of Swiss. Isaac Borno versus Jake Peterson. Han Rangers versus Amigos.
On the freaking swamps too. I should have lost that match, but I got a couple lucky dodges.
It was not on swamps. It was on Mos Eisley back alleys. And by a few lucky dodges, you dodged every single attack going into Han.
Right?
Sorry,
yeah. Sorry. I was getting you mixed up with the bazillion other Han Rangers that were there, because I also ended up playing against I played against Ben's Han Rangers on swamps and lost. Right.
Yeah, I did actually go up against Han Rangers once during that tournament as well. I went up against Lucas Davidson's Han Rangers on swamps with the control mission, and that was a fun game.
Yeah. It really depends on the results of this Call of the Vanguard that just got played.
Ooh.
Because now he's going to be able to move up and he's going to try to ace this blue riot. If he can pull off that ace on a blue riot, then I think it's over for Sarge.
I'm not sure. It's definitely very good for Tyler. It's not over, I wouldn't say, because in the long run, Sarge is going to pull ahead just with all the fuel cells, I think. We'll see. I mean, the Gamorreans are also going to matter a lot depending on what Gideon does, because Gideon right now is right in the hot zone. Oh, that is a very disappointing roll for the Ranger.
But he does get a double reroll, so that the bad blue and the bad green are going down. Are getting rerolled.
But it's still not what you want to see. But a bad roll for Sarge as well. Definitely doesn't want to see this single side.
Right. I mean, that's to be expected off of black die. So.
Yeah.
Looks like the reroll came through for him. So we're looking at 5 damage, pierce 1 versus 2 blocks.
Just looking at 4
So
damage.
it's not an ace unless we see an assassinate come out.
Yeah, and
or,
even with assassinate, that would take it to 7 damage. We could just tap Zillow to keep the stay alive. So I'd probably not use assassinate here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Now, one thing which I'm very curious about is whether Tyler is running New Orders. Because I've seen New Order Han Rangers being played from time to time, and it is just devastating.
Oh, absolutely.
To see those Rangers go twice, even as a Ranger lover, it just tears my heart apart seeing those guys activate twice in the same round.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I know that, I know I've only gone up against New Orders Han Rangers once, and I was able to use my own R to keep Myrn away from the Rangers, thankfully.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I miss my buddy Onar. I need to get him out again sometime soon.
I do not miss Ona. My God. I mean, he's not a bad guy, but not my favorite opponent.
Yeah, so we have 3 damage coming through. Did we get a Zillow tap off that? We did.
Yes, we did.
So now he's going first. So yeah, there's no take initiative. So now we get a full Rangers activation before anything happens. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, tapping Zillow there was interesting because obviously the Rangers do have the search for Pierce for another Pierce. So I probably would have saved the Zillow, but at the same time, it's not a bad idea.
Right, especially now that it's only going to be a couple double blues. So hopefully that's more of a pop gun than a cannon going on here.
Yeah, I mean Pierce will not be a concern here. Ooh, okay, nice evade, very nice evade.
Yeah, so 3 coming through. So he's gonna have to waste. He's wasting a total of 3 shots of the 4 on that he gets. Yeah, he's wasting 3 shots. Oh, he got a reroll coming in for 4 damage. And he can't save now.
Oh God, gee. Yeah, exactly. Because if he does throw a card with,
no, he can't because the Pierce auto Pierce.
Exactly. Oh, that is massive.
Oof.
And the thing which is so big about this as well is that now Tyler has killed 1 Ranger each from different groups. 1 Riot each from different groups.
Yes.
Which, it doesn't bring his activation count down, but it really limits what he can do in 1 combo.
Is the hide a may or a must?
It's a must. It's a may. It's a may. So if he forgets,
so I'm not going to go in there and remind them.
No. That is up to the players. I honestly feel horrible that I need to double check this, but actually will double check. I should know whether it's a way or a must, but just I've played them so long. It's a must for me.
Right. I know whenever I play Rangers, I forget every time. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, total Lionel levels. Okay, so the Elite Alliance Ranger Guerrilla, after you resolve an attack, if the defender was defeated, become hidden. There's no may. It's a have to.
Wrong button.
No choice here.
All right, I hit a wrong button and I'm bringing up my Star Wars RPG character creator. So let's.
Different game, buddy. Different game. Oh, okay. I love that. I love that move with the Rangers. Just flanking around. It's going to be pretty difficult to get line of sight onto the Rangers from there. But,
absolutely.
now it's threatening that DP.
Yeah, that DP is going to have to move out to get any good shots for sure now.
Yeah. I mean, what I worry about for Tyler most, because Tyler now has the advantage. He's 8 points up, and he's killed 2 figures. And he should have a Ranger hidden. So I did check. It's not may, it's must. Yeah, the whole DP. Because obviously, if the DP now moves right behind that vertical wall, the Rangers aren't going to be able to get to it. And then I could see the favor slinging back into Sarge's hands. Very interesting.
Okay, let's. Do you think Sarge passes here, or what do you think? What do you think his best move is?
Nothing of too much value is in inherent risk now. I would definitely pass at this point. I don't see much reason to. Oh, okay.
He's
Right, going.
Is he going
for
for
Mac?
the Mac or is he going for the Han?
I really hope he's going for the Mac. If
I
he
hope
kills
so
Mac,
too.
that's huge.
Yeah, Mac only has 4 health if I remember right.
Correct.
Oh yeah, he does. Yep.
Yeah, reconsidering, which makes sense. You know, it is a suicide run. But at the
Absolutely.
same time, I mean, at this point, you're probably not willing to trade Mac for another one of those guys. But at the same time, the more you just keep them preoccupied, because what's exactly with Lion Ambush? It's when you have 3 or more defeated or exhausted.
Right. So what I'm thinking his best move here would be is to grab the fuel cell and get to cover.
With the red guy?
With the blue guy.
The blue guy. Oh, right. Yeah, he isn't holding a fuel cell. I forgot. Yeah, which it
That's
looks
what
like
he
he is
did.
doing. Yeah, which makes sense. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's his best position because he that way 3PO can't go open the door and then open him up to Han.
Precisely. Especially now considering the fact that if the DP were to move into the middle here, then the rides can be pushed to the right, still further away from the Rangers, whilst the DP still gets his vertical wall tied behind. Which, you know, if he had left the right behind that wall, that would have made his life a lot more difficult just because of that reason. But yeah, I mean, moving the right there, I think, is the best option you have right now. So I think it's a good choice. We'll see what the other guy does. The red one.
So Derek in the chat brought up reinforcements is a thing.
True.
And then
that's a good point that I forgot about.
We've also got reinforcements coming in with the Gamorrean. So I wonder if Tyler might be suddenly swamped in figures this next round.
That's a
that is very interesting. Reinforcement. Yeah. Because now that I think about it, because I was thinking about reinforcements, then I thought you probably wouldn't fit it in this list. But then when I think about it, you don't really have anything expensive that you want to put into this list, apart from, you know, the usual Grenadier and stuff like that. Maybe Crush, but I don't think so.
Crush, yeah. It looks like he's trying to get as many shots out of the ATDP as possible, so he doesn't want the ATDP getting too close. So yeah, reinforcements, 2 of them, Grenadier, 7 points, which leaves them 8 points for all sorts of fun stuff. I think size advantage might be a pretty good shot here, which would put him to 9.
You're definitely going to want size advantage. Also, escalating hostility, because you got that strain generation.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
Yeah,
especially if you can pull off a good shot against. If you can pull off any good shots against with the riots against this list, he's already drawn half his deck. So if he can mill more, he's in business.
100%.
Gideon is on the move, doing what? He is in a position where Gideon can open the door. No, he's moving Han. Han is now in a dangerous position where he can just get lit up by that DP.
Yes. The thing, however, is that there is no way for the DP to get a double tap off on Han.
Unless he gets moved by the officer.
Yes, but then Han will have a chance to react. Although I am actually wrong now that I think about it. If the DP, or if Tyler has any movement cards, he can spend 1 movement point to move down 1 space, to rotate and move down, and then he would have line of sight on Han. What this positioning tells me is that it's very likely that he has Lamb at this point. You probably wouldn't run Han forwards unless you have Lamb.
Good point.
Moving Gideon next to 3PO, amazing choice. I mean, no complaints there. With the Gamorreans coming out, you do not want Gideon to just down his own. To be fair, you know, the only surge the Gamorreans have is the Cleave, which isn't huge. But at the same time, with 4 red die, with a reroll, if Sarge gets lucky, he gets 2 surges and then manages to cleave to kill 3PO as well. Then Tyler's in a very bad position if he loses all of his focus going. So the extra evade there on Gideon is very nice.
Correct. We'll see. Yeah, so yeah. Looks like Sarge is activating. He has not tapped a card yet, so we don't know if he's moving forward with the ATDP or if he's using the officer for it.
Correct. What would you have done in this situation? Would you have moved with the DP, or
I would have used the officer to move the DP down into the central room, and then on the DP's move, position it behind the wall so it can't be shot by the Rangers easily, and then still has shots on Han, who would then have no return fire.
Yeah.
Looks like he's moving forward with the DP, and
Yes.
Han pulls a good defense roll, unless he's attacking Mac, in which case he's still in business.
I mean, he could be attacking Mac. I mean, Mac would be definitely what I would recommend here. You know,
Yeah,
going
charge
down,
generators are still active, so he has a +1 and a reroll. Let's see if he
Exactly.
remembers.
Let's hope he does, because he just needs to re-roll the blue and get anything but that side of the die, and he's got Mac. Because obviously the +1, and then you know, there's only one side of the blue with only a surge symbol. So re-rolling blue, huge priority here. And with +1.
All right, I'm asking for clarification, see who DP is attacking here.
Yep. Very nice.
Attacking Han, okay.
Okay.
So
that's an extra block then for Han. Okay, good reroll.
there's the reroll.
Okay, so that's why they don't have the block and the damage, because they cancel each other out. The +1 damage and the +1 block from the evade.
Makes sense.
It's just, yeah.
So it looks like 3 damage getting through to Han, which is not enough. We'll see.
No. And the return fire, I'm getting the nasty feeling he's going to do a little bit more than 3 damage. So he's in range of her. He's got a bunch of other nasty stuff. I mean, what Han wants to do right now is he wants to return fire, activate, shoot the DP, and then he probably just wants to move right to the right, behind the wall of the Ranger right there, because that would give him line of sight on the DP, whilst making it impossible for the DP to attack again. So yeah, return fire coming in now. Not a bad roll, not the best.
Reroll that green surge,
Yeah.
or reroll the blue. Okay. Yeah,
Definitely
it's a horse apiece there, so.
Yeah. So same thing. But now Hera can add an extra surge, which definitely would be a good idea, because Han is likely to activate next. That's probably what I would do. Activate next, go hide behind the wall, but next to the shield generator, so that the DP can't be ordered to attack him again from the officer, but he still gets to attack again. So what worries me a lot about the position of the DP right now is that it is ripe for picking by the Rangers.
True, but on the other hand, is that the Ranger he has initiative going in. So if he has negation, or Tyler doesn't pull his take initiative, then he has a good position to open with the DP and get some damage in.
Sure, but I mean, at this point, with the rate of damage that Han is doing,
scary amount of damage, yes.
Yeah.
1,
okay, so
2,
3
3,
going
4.
up, which is interesting because that means that the DP can now attack again with the officer. He can attack Han. I mean, I guess it's interesting because maybe he's happy for the DP to attack Han if it means that Max stays alive longer. Which, you know, it is definitely a valid strategy.
Let's see where. There it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure if. Yeah, no, that doesn't quite work with the right. Just because it needs to move around. Yeah, there we go. It needs to move around the impossible terrain to get to the field cell. So what do you think? What do you think of the? So I mean, we're getting close to the end of round 2 now. The actions performed here. Who would you say has the upper hand at this point?
Moving into end of round, I think it really we can't know until we see what the results of these Gamorrean attacks are.
True.
Because if the Gamorreans could 1, 2, 3, 4. They can threaten 3PO, R2, and Gideon, as well as this smuggler. So I think their best bet is to throw one at the smuggler and see if they can kill it, and throw the other at Gideon and contest the terminal.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that, especially since he does have initiative next.
Looks like the riot's retreating without grabbing the fuel cell.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, there wouldn't be much disadvantage to just moving out and grabbing the fuel cell, because if Han turns his attention on that riot, stop the fuel cell, Sarge would be fine with that, because that means that's a focused Han shot not going into the DP, which is huge.
Yeah, so yeah, a lot of it goes on what exactly these Gamorreans do. So I'm not going to make any predictions here.
Yeah. I mean, that makes perfect sense, to be honest. We will see. What does interest me as well is that Sarge. Oh, okay. Well, we got Han rushing in. Oh, wow. Looks like he's trying to get rid of that fuel cell carrying. Right.
Which makes sense, because he's not, like, if he's holding on to a lamb, it doesn't matter. He can just move right back to where 3PO is.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, but we'll see how this goes. So it doesn't look like tools or anything. But obviously with the regular attack and with the end of round attack. Although the officer can now pretty. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to complain about that roll. You'll probably re-roll one of the greens, because it's impossible to get anything worse than that. Then
Right.
on the greens, the 50% chance to get better. Yeah, good move. Didn't quite pay off, but it was still the right one to make. So 5 damage going through, which is significant and very nice as well. Especially, just like Derek pointed out, is that there is obviously the chance of reinforcement. If he can now and maybe that is why he moved the red guy back, just to make sure he got his reinforcements out. I still wouldn't really say that that's worth it, because the fuel cell is the fuel cell. Yeah, so 5 damage going on. So what do you think the officer does now? Do you make the DP attack Mac and then move and body block for the right?
For the blue. That's not a bad idea. I think, honestly, the ATDP might be well served to try to just, I guess it's 4, so it's range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so it's a little bit out of minimum range, but he does have the reroll, so I think he could try for Mac pretty easily here.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And at this point, you do not want to lose that 2 points with the riot.
Right, and the Gamorreans can't hit Mac unless they have movement cards. 1, 2, 3,
Some
4.
pretty crazy movement cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, not actually too crazy. If he has any movement card, be it from urgency or anything. Very interesting. No problem, Amelia. Glad to see everyone here. 17 people watching. It's very good to see. Yeah, and which is just it. I don't want to say it amazes me, because that would imply that I'm surprised, but it just makes me so happy to see the community thriving. We've got a solid player base. Great.
Absolutely. So now we just see what he does with. So now the Gamorreans are getting activated. So let's see where they go and what they do.
Okay, so here's an interesting proposition, actually. I probably wouldn't, but would you put the Gamorreans in your own deployment zone at this point and then just run them towards Han?
I mean, they could just hit Han with at least one shot there, and then body block the blue. But I think contesting the terminal and yeah, they're deploying into the bottom here, and they're not going for the smuggler. It looks like they're going to try to bum rush Mr. Gideon.
Interesting. I mean, there are valid reasons for both, and Gideon is obviously horrendous. So let's see who he's going for here. He's going for someone that's very good roll. Very good.
Whew, that is a nasty 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
looks like he's hitting Gideon. Yeah,
Oh.
hitting Gideon.
It's not a
Is that a
hit.
one shot on Gideon?
That is a one-shot Gideon. Oh my god.
Woo, baby.
Yeah. It's things like that which just makes you cry as a hungry. That's so.
I mean, yeah,
Gideon
this
goes
is
down. Oh. Those Gamorreans doing some work.
yeah, that's a big hit right there.
It's huge.
This is really what he needed to, like, this is why I wasn't saying anything until after these Gamorreans went, because you can't really account for stuff like this.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, at the same time, this is what Gamorreans do. They don't always max roll, but at the same time, if you are not accounting for the Gamorreans doing their work, which who would, because they're Gamorreans, you don't expect them to do anything. But a lot of people are surprised with how hard they hit. Yeah, it's an interesting point, Derek. To go for 3PO, I do think that Gideon was the correct option.
I mean, he
okay.
can still go for 3PO. It looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
He's not trying to contest the terminal at all either. Interesting.
yeah. I mean, the thing is, 3PO is just so valuable because he would happily give Han Range an extra card. Oh, is he
It
double?
looks like he's double moving, or I'm not seeing any cards being played.
That's very interesting. Also, great to see you on here, Heather. It's great to see first timer watching a competition. It's great. Welcome. All right, so Gamorrean running up. Looks like no cards are being played.
Well, hello, Heather, in the chat. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's not often that these things get live streamed because in the actual live competitions, FFG is usually streaming the X-wing instead of the Imperial assault. So this is a rare opportunity. Glad you're here to take advantage of it.
Absolutely. And hopefully we'll have many more like this. Oh, strat shift coming out.
Woo! All right, that's not good for Tyler or for Sarge. He hasn't played a single command card yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I might have an idea what's going on here. You know how many brawlers he has? Parting blow. Yeah.
Yep. That makes sense that he'd be going for that.
Exactly, because I mean that's not going to make sense because obviously going for 3PO would be an amazing choice, but at the same time, if he can just wait and put an attack on Mac, because Tyler might not suspect parting blow and run away with them, and if he does and he pulls parting blow, that is horrible.
That's a big hit. Either way, I'm kind of curious to see if we've got the Wombo combo going on here. Do you think see if he's got a intel leak as well?
I mean, that would definitely be good. Okay, shooting the Gamorrean, very wise choice. Gamorrean does have an extra block because it's defending against a ranged attack, which he does remember, which is good. Oh, that's not what you want to see. 2 damage going through, which is solid for Mac.
Yeah, not bad at all. I think he was going for that headshot there, though, or trying to hope. Well, actually, no, the headshot doesn't activate unless he kills it. So
yeah, correct. And yeah, the strat shift was huge because he probably just got rid of parting blow.
At least one.
Yeah. The odds of him having a parting blow in hand is now very low. Like very, very low. Which would make it safe for Mac to move away. But at the same time, do you really need to move him away? I would probably say yes. Because you would rather take the risk of parting blow than the guarantee of the 80 DP shooting in the face.
Right. It really depends on where he decides to go with this ATDP. When he decides.
the DP's been activated, so it's just the officer that can
Right.
make it do something.
Yeah. When I said go, I meant shoot, but.
Right, fair. Yeah, exactly. The DP doesn't have many shot options. Okay, but now we're going to see what's finally happened. So the officer's going. We'll see. So many decisions. This is a really interesting game. Those Gamorreans just changed the math so much. Like, it's not even funny how much that changed things. Those guys are beefy. So beefy. Okay, so he didn't move away with Mac, which is an interesting choice. Obviously, you're measuring up the risk of the DP shot versus the parting blow. All right, so looks like the DP is attacking either Mac or 3PO. I would assume it's Mac, just because Mac is a pain in the rear. But at the same time, Strike Shift has now been played, so you've now lost 50%. Well, it depends on how many spy cards he has in the stack, but he's already gotten some value out. I mean, it doesn't matter who he's shooting. he definitely killed them. Both 3PO and Makash Gray have the same number of health.
Right, but 3PO does not have a reroll. So, yeah, it looks like that's a dead either one. Actually, no, it's not, because there wasn't enough accuracy rolled. Looks like that's a dead Mac. No, that's a dead 3PO.
Which makes sense, because Mac has gotten his value out, whereas 3PO, he's going to keep on focusing. And 3PO giving an extra block and evade to Han late game is huge. So now we'll just see what the officer does for his second action. I'm very much hoping that it goes on body blocks for the blue right, but then again, it just depends on how he wants to play it, because he might be willing to sacrifice that right in exchange for the officer, if he considers the officer to be that important for the ATDP's playstyle, which, to be fair, it very much could.
Right. Looks like on kill points, they're close to even, but I think the caliber of kills are not.
No. Absolutely. Although, I would actually say they are, just because, yeah, 2 riots are big, but 2 riots come back. And also, he's killed all the focus that could be handed out to Han Rangers. And Han Rangers without focus, Han Rangers without focus is like Han Rangers without rerolls. They're Stormtroopers. Not that good.
Right.
So just purely by what kills were taken, I would say that Sarge has had the better trade-off at this point. Do we have a time on the round, by the way?
I will pop in and ask Noah what's up on that.
Thank you.
Be right back.
Beautiful. I'll just have to entertain everyone solo until he returns. I'm very sorry to all of you. You have to now hear me alone. Yeah, I'm very interested in this matchup. So how about you, everyone who's watching this game, who would you give the advantage to at this point?
So they're going to start round 3 here, and then that'll be the end of it. So they have 1 round remaining. So if that affects the odds, people in the chat.
Yeah, I'd say it does. So the smuggler looks like it's taking a shot. Oh no, that's Hera. So Hera shooting the Gamorrean in the face makes sense. You got the search for PS2, so looking like 1 damage. Not what you
Depending on if he decides. I think the Pierce 2. I don't think he uses Pierce 2 here, because he can just tap Zillow.
No, Zillow was used to start a round. On the parting blow. Oh, he had it. My God, he had it. But no, because he tapped Zillow start a round, because the next round hasn't started quite yet. It's still the end of round 2. And Zillow was tapped for
True. Yeah. Let's see if they. Oh, he does have a reroll. So let's see what happens here.
Yes. Oh, that's big. So 3 damage and 2 on Mac. Which, if he has Grizzly Contest, that is a dead Mac just by playing the card. So
I don't see any reason why he wouldn't have Grizzly Contest here.
Yeah, exactly. If he has Grizzly in his hand right now, that would be just an insane turn of events.
Yeah, especially after that strat shift.
Yeah, I mean, I once had a game where my opponent strat shifted me and I drew Assassinate and Lamb. I felt so bad, but I was so happy. It's just, your opponent does everything they can, and still it's just not enough. But okay, the Gamorrean moving away. The Gamorrean has the weakened condition. Supposed to be stunned. We'll
It is
just
supposed to be
hope
stunned.
Yeah. Hoping they, it doesn't change Sarge thinking that he has weaken or anything.
Yeah, I think Noah will let him know to get that shifted, because Noah's listening to us and to them at the same time. I don't know how he does it. Like, that must be a cacophony.
Yeah, although he might be listening to the stream, he might be listening to the stream and then being in their chat room. Oh no, wait, he's in our chat room. This is weird. Oh, okay, he's got 2 Discord accounts. That's what. Noah has 2 Discord accounts, TV Boy and IA Command, and they're in both the rooms.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Smuggler is trying to avoid the Gamorreans by running into riot territory.
Exactly. All right, well, round 3 starting, and very low points given out at this rate, but
All right, so each side goes up 2.
Exactly. Smuggler's got his stuff. Did the smuggler move into the middle room? Yes, it did. Double moved into the middle room. So let me count the space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, okay. So we could drop it off for the shield generator. Which is an interesting move. What do you think? What do you think about that? Moving the smuggler up. I don't think it's a bad idea.
No, I don't think so either, because now it's not gonna get too. Well, actually, it is within Gamorrean range of the unstunned guy.
Ah, yeah. No, that's pretty big.
That's a dead riot.
Oh yeah, that is such a dead right. That roll coming out on the horn. So fun. So fun.
No, and let me check on time here. They have 30 seconds left to try to resolve this round, so we'll see.
Which they have basically now, unless there's any other end of round effects. Because Han taking the last one is the end of round effect.
Yes.
So as long as they just pass the initiative token within the next 20 seconds. But even though, I mean, we're really just joking around. I mean, it's clear they're getting another round in, I don't think anyone is going to say, no, stop, you moved the initiative token 1 second too late. No, we're not Magic. We're not 40k.
Yep, that is time in the round.
All right.
So we'll see if they're pulling in. I'll message Mr. Noah and see if there's another one on the way.
Yeah. They call it. I see.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So Han Rangers walking out with the victory.
Yeah, and I think that Han Ranger had an advantage going in, so I think they both played about it, like they both played decent games, so so good job to both of you guys if you ever come back to look at this.
100%. I mean, that was picture perfect play, especially on the Han Ranger side and on the DP side as well. The DP is a difficult figure to use, and that was very, very well done with him. You got some nice attacks off, they got some kills, but ultimately the Rangers outranged. Do what they do. Brilliant.
All right. Not a single judge call that entire round. Interesting. Nice. All right. before it got canceled, I was planning to run VPT,
Oh,
Vader
interesting.
Palpthron, because well, specifically because the Palpatine really affects my matchup against Patrick Wintermute with his Jawas,
Oh god, yeah, for sure.
and that's the Vader formulation I've gotten most used to playing. I didn't have time to learn to play a new list.
Makes sense. Nice.
And
Yeah, that's very
tomorrow, and
different.
in tomorrow's IACP regionals, I'm just gonna get my butt handed to me because I haven't had time to practice for that either.
Brilliant.
Guys, can you
Very
still
nice.
hear me?
Yes, we can. Hello,
Alright, I
Jessica.
switched my headphones, so I just wanted to check.
Marvelous. Yeah, no, everything sounds alright. Welcome to the stream. Nice. Very interesting matchup. Very well played. So I'm wishing both of these gentlemen luck on their next couple of games.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would be so proud if I see a Han Rangers list getting into the top cut. No pressure, but oh my god, that would really tickle my day.
Okay, everybody watching, don't go anywhere because we're going to be doing some giveaways here now that we're at the end of round 1, and then we'll be getting round 2 started. So let me go into the chat here, get some names. I'm going to give some giveaways to people that are in the live stream chat right now. Let's see. How do I do that? Oh, here we go. Participants. Oh, that's not right. Oh, so guys, I can't see who is all watching. I can only see who has posted in the text chat. So if you want to win something, make sure you post something in the next 10 seconds. Because I am going to be choosing stuff. And for those who are curious, the first round of giveaways I'm giving away here, I'm going to be giving away sets of Wave 1 alt arts. So Royal Guards, Officers, Rebel Troopers, Rebel Savs, Trandoshan Hunters. We're also going to give away one set of the IACP prizes, so Diala and Royal Guard. And I'm also giving away a complete set of the IA Command Patreon exclusive cards.
Ooh.
That sounds like an amazing prize pool.
And that's just round 1, guys. We got so much more stuff coming up.
You beauty.
Alright, let's see. Now that everybody is
Okay.
typing.
Very nice. Yeah, I think most of the people have been in here. So I don't think anyone's really left. I mean, I think we've still got Emilio, Heather, I Like Toast, which is an amazing name. Derek as well.
10?
Yeah. I mean, I was about to say, if you're not in the chat, let us know, but that wouldn't really be possible. So instead we'll say, if you are still in the room, make sure you put it down here, because it would be, as much fun as it would be a little bit unfair if Jake and I are the only guys who sign up for the giveaway when we're actually hosting.
I don't know about you guys, but I like everything that's on. I like free things. I'm not gonna say no to that opportunity.
Oh no, I mean, I love the free things too. Okay, well, Heather is raising her hand. We've still got her here, which is amazing. I like toast. I mean, who wouldn't love those alts? They're pretty nice. And yeah, so I've actually got the IACP cards actually just behind me here. I've got 2 big stacks of Diala and Royal Guards. So we'll be giving away a couple of sets of those over the course of the day as well.
Neat.
Oh yeah. For anyone who can't make the event tomorrow, you're still going to get your hands on these, if I may say so myself, amazing cards.
Everybody's looking forward to it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping to play tomorrow. As much as I would love to, if we have an odd number of players, I would feel a little bit bad giving someone a bye. So I might, as I'm hosting, I might sit out if we stay at odd. But at the same time, we currently, so I know you're playing, and I don't think you've signed up yet, which would take us to odd. So if we can just
Wait,
pull
we sign up on challenge? I thought I already did that.
Nope. We got Chris, Derek, Christian, Carl, Kyle, myself, George, Noah, There's No Try, and Ian.
Well, if you could send me a link to that, that would be beautiful.
In fact, because I'm shameless, I'm going to send the link in the chat. So that anyone who is interested in joining the ICP event tomorrow, and just follow the link below and sign up. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, sorry guys, I should have done this ahead of time, but I've almost got our winners. 1, 2.
Indeed, Alistair. David did indeed swear. He is a very vulgar man.
I'm sure whoever he swore at deserved it.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. I mean, it's David. He would never swear without reason, but when he does, he goes off. I'm joking, David. Only partially. Alrighty. So, how many players did we say we rounded up at about? 32 players?
Yeah, we've got 32 players exactly.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the breakdown of the lists are, you know?
Oh, sign up for 25 buckaroos?
Indeed.
All right.
Okay.
I'll have to... All right, let's...
All right, everybody. So here are the winners for the first giveaway. So we're giving away first 3 sets of Wave 1 cards. So that's 2 of each. So our first winner for that prize is Derek. Congratulations.
Hey, congrats, Derek.
Next winner is Heather. And I'll throw a picture of that up on the screen of the prize. Image. And then our third winner for that is... There you go. That's what you're winning here on the left. Third winner is Hammerhead. So congratulations, guys. You got those Wave 1 alt arts.
Awesome. Congratulations to all 3 of you. That was Derek, Heather, and Hammerhead.
Yep. So
Well done,
send an
everyone.
email to iacommand01 at gmail.com, and I'll throw that in the chat with your shipping information if you want me to send that to you.
Beautiful.
And then we're also giving away a IACP set of alt arts. So that is going to be, let's see, Isaac, I know you sent me a picture of that. Here we go. Whoa, that's a very big picture.
I mean, if it isn't big, then
There we
it's
go.
not worth it.
So we're giving away these, and that is going to go to Emilio. So Emilio, you won that.
Congratulations, Amelia.
Send me your address. I will forward it to Isaac to send those to you. And then
Perfect.
for the big prize,
Congratulations, Amelia.
the big prize for this round is going to be the full set of IA Command card, IA Command Patreon exclusives.
Ooh.
Are these the Galaxy of Heroes alt arts here?
Yep.
Oh,
So that is going to I Like Toast.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Well done, Toast.
So guys,
Go
I'm
Toast.
keeping track of who...
Yeah, I hope that I Like Toast loves alt arts as much as he does toast.
So I Like Toast, Heather, Emilio, Hammerhead, and Derek. You guys send me an email to iacommand@gmail.com. Just let me know your YouTube username when you email me, and I will know exactly what you have won because I'm keeping track. And there's definitely going to be people who can win multiple things. So, all right,
bet.
we're going to get started with round 2, and then we'll be back soon. So,
Brilliant.
if you guys want to hang out and chat, that is fine. Otherwise, I'm going to just turn off all of the windows here, and we'll be back soon. But you guys are all welcome to hang out while I get started with round 2.
Oh, brilliant. I mean, we don't let all these listeners just have to listen to silence.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Good afternoon. I mean, we can all talk about what kind of toast we like.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and if we are being completely honest, obviously Britain makes the best toast.
I mean, considering that that's all you have, I would hope so.
No, I've told you repeatedly, Jake. Because we colonize the world, that means every cuisine is ours by law. That is a fact.
I don't think that's how that
I'm going
works.
to make an argument for French toast is the best toast.
I will. I was going to say peanut butter because I'm a basic bitch like that, but I think French toast is much better.
That's pretty strong meta call there.
Oh,
Not the Brits. The Brits. Even the Brits' best thing is played up by the French. How do you feel about that, Isaac?
I feel like I'm gonna cry.
Ooh,
Yeah.
tears. That's another great British cuisine.
Oh,
Burn.
oh, Jake. Well, I mean, at least we would have more tea if you guys hadn't dumped it all into the ocean.
I mean, you deserved it.
Yeah, sure, but the soldiers did. I mean, that was tea for the civilians, from a certain point of view.
Well, British civilians are no civilians at all. They're just targets.
Oh, okay, that's low.
Saw at least a couple of lion ambush lists, which is really cool, and a couple of spectre cells.
Huh.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sort of rooting for the spectre cell players.
Well, that makes one of us. I mean, no shade towards the Spectre players, except shade. If you want to respect it, go ahead. But I'm definitely rooting for this Han Ranger player. I mean, that was definitely well played in the first round, and yeah, we'll see how the rest of them go. So, what would you guys have run if you were to play in this tournament? What's your current go-to standard list?
I would have run my 4-act lion ambush. Weird
Oh
thing.
yes. Do you want to tell the stream a little bit about it for anyone who hasn't heard about it?
Yeah, sure. I guess I can. So it is a lion ambush list that tries to play off the way the card itself works in terms of limiting when it can drop that last. So it's only got 4 activations, which makes it so that you only have 3 acts on the board. So you have full control of when that last lion ambush group drops. And I use Alliance Rangers for the lion ambush group, and I use IG along with Hondo and Jabba. And the trick is to just get a whole bunch of back-to-back activations through Blaze of Glory, Change of Plans, even Provoke, and just wipe your opponent out at the end of round 2. It's really fun to play. Yeah, I love it too. It's really fun to play, but I think I'm not quite so good with those units, unfortunately. It just comes up a little bit short. You know, I was losing by 1 or 2 points or 1 health damage to Alistair and Dan here in the UK.
Yeah, well, I mean, at that point, it only really just requires more practice, you know. Unless you're completely being annihilated, then you know you're onto something.
It was definitely really close, and they were playing pretty meta lists. I think stuff like IG from Hunters. I played against Vader a little bit as well. Yeah, it generally does quite well.
Hey guys, time was called.
Beautiful.
All right, so is that the end of round 1?
Called.
Was time called to start round 2, or...? I'm not sure. Anyways, how about you, Jess? What would
Hey
you
guys,
have
are you
run
still
if
playing?
you played today?
Okay, just checking all these open tables. Just make sure you submit on tabletop TO. Yeah, go back to general so I can do an announcement.
All right, looks like we're going to get started with round 2 in just a little bit.
Indeed.
Yeah, I would definitely be playing Vader. Vader.
Nice, nice. And what Vader archetype would you still run that Riot Jet list that you ran at the last regional?
Yeah, just because number 1, I really like those figures, and number 2, I'm used to playing it now, so that's definitely my go-to.
Nice, nice. Yeah, for me, it wouldn't really be much of a doubt. I would just go Han Rangers. Classic, 9 activation, spies. No complaints. Definitely my favorite
Yeah,
list.
that's a little bit different from the Han Rangers you ran last season. But you added the spy more act.
No, I've been running that since French Nationals, though.
Okay.
Yeah, so French Nationals was the first time I tried it out, and then when that went pretty well, I thought, well, I think I found the epiphany of Han Rangers. And because I played so many Han Rangers archetypes over the years, I can pretty safely say that I think that that's arguably the best variant there is.
Okay, so while Noah does pairing, do we get to pick which table we want to spectate, or how should we do this for round 2?
Yeah, I mean, we might as well. I don't think round 2 started yet. I think
I kind of want to check in on how well the Spectre, or we could see whichever table we think is prime.
Indeed. Or we could try and go for one of the top tables. See how one of the tables who have won their first game / have a bye, and just see how those are doing.
Yeah, I mean the only thing is that's more than half of them at this point, right?
Yeah,
It's not so top.
Exactly. But I still
Okay,
think
guys,
it's,
I'm trying to make
nice.
pairings for round 2. I know we had one player that didn't get paired on round 1, so I'm gonna try and fix it and make sure it looks good. We have 16 tables, so that's good because I know we have 32 players. Steve Boy is paired this time.
That's great.
I got all the results. Okay, so here's the problem. Steve Boy 74 should have a bye from that round. Let's see. I don't know how to fix it though.
No
Hey,
calls.
Jason, do you know how to pair a player mid-round? Because I need to go back to round 1 and pair up Steve to give him a bye. Crap. Okay. Tabletop TO. I can create an empty match.
So does anyone know what the breakdown of factions are? Whether we've got third, 50, 25,
only
25.
add results.
I have no idea. I think we need to.
I mean, I might have to
ask
just go
Noah
in
in a
and
little bit.
pair round 1 again, and then manually input the results. No, it doesn't. Okay, guys, hang tight. I'm gonna try and fix this. It might take me a couple minutes, but hang out in here in general.
Oh, so it looks like we might be eavesdropping in on Noah talking to the general chat.
Yes, I was wondering if he was intending to talk to us, but we could. I don't want to mute him, the recording chat, because then.
Yeah,
It will-
exactly.
it
Should
will
we
be
just jump into table 22 temporarily to make it?
Oh,
simple?
sorry guys, didn't realize I had a hot mic there.
No worries, buddy.
You doing, team?
Hey, buddy.
Hello there.
When ready to head on back? When is everyone still playing in here?
Oh, no, we're doing the live stream in here.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
You are now all over the internet.
This is the commentary. Welcome.
Woo.
Do you have any
Okay,
insight
let's
for
do
us?
Yeah, I'm really happy about Lethal not being in here.
Yes.
What are you?
I'm playing Han, Chewie, Drakata.
Beautiful. How did your first game go?
Very well, very tight. I played against George Chartier. He was running weak ways, double weak ways with a Claudite, and I irked out a victory, although it was pretty dicey there for a bit.
Good on you. Best luck in the rest of your games.
Cheers.
Awesome. So what's the
we'll
rest
head back to the general.
Beautiful. Good luck, buddy. Amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see Chewie and Drakata being played. I mean, those aren't exactly the most
Definitely.
popular of characters, but seeing
I
them still.
think there are quite a few interesting lists out here today. Like you mentioned, or Noah mentioned earlier, that we do have a lot of newer players, the homeworlds, which is really cool. We are missing a lot of the really big names. I guess several of them are not playing or doing commentary. Like
very true.
Like Isaac.
And David and Jessica. Let's be fair. But yeah, no. I was debating whether to commentate or play because it would have been fun to play, but I can't exactly.
Something interesting we can talk about actually is how you think the metagame and viability of lists has changed because we rotated maps for this world, even though FFG wasn't going to maps for Adepticon worlds.
That's a very good point. So we've lost Lothal in exchange for basically, it's a little more balanced than Lothal.
Yeah, okay. So Lethal Wastes was a map where one of the scenarios favored sniper lists, I would say, while the other scenario really favored kind of rush in your face lists, like the former Spectre Cell, some of the Vader archetypes.
Yeah, no, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so you almost felt like you had a really good matchup on Lethal, and then a really bad matchup on Lethal, which can be really frustrating.
Yeah, but I mean, you could argue that you got the exact same thing with this map as well, because you have the control mission, which actually Jake and I spoke about during the previous game. With the control mission where you need to control the rooms, that's very good for melee figures because, if you can just move into that middle spot, it's very difficult to get line of sight onto you. But whereas the pick up crates mission is a lot better for ranged figures. However, the degree to which it favors either side is significantly less than Lothal was. So, you know, it
Yeah.
does the same thing whilst just being mild and more balanced around it, which I think is great. And I am not complaining, considering the amount of people who have, who are playing Spectre. I have no complaints that we don't have Blitz in this tournament. So I only
It's
think
just
that's
minimizes a little bit that feeling of being a bit powerless when you draw a map where your opponent's list is so favored that you almost feel like you don't have a chance, right?
exactly.
That's really
So,
tough.
precisely. So in Discord, we actually have our very own Jessica. She asked everyone what they were playing, and we do have some results here. It looks like we have a Chewie list, an IG list, a Vader Jets list, a Vader Riot list, a Han Rangers list played by someone else. So it looks like we have 2 Han Rangers this tournament, which is very impressive. We have a Jawa list. Yes, we got HKs, we got Spected Out, Han Chewie, Leia Box, another IG list, another Han Chewie, Cats list, and yeah, that's all we got. But that's a very interesting turnout. That is a lot for Han Rangers. And I'm actually very, very pleased with that. Because again, I've only seen myself run Han Rangers, and Alistair's running Line Ambush Claudite. Oh, he's running the Line Ambush Claudite, yes. We spoke about that game so much. So much. Well, that list, sorry.
What I find interesting is how varied the lists are. I mean, there was a lot of doom and gloom at some point, right? In terms of feeling like the meta was really stale right around that Spectre Cell era. But I feel like this year it's opened up quite a lot.
It's amazing. Yeah, I completely agree.
The nerf of Spectre Cell really like helped with that, and and then with IACP making people actually like have new things to look forward to again. So
exactly.
Yeah, I think here in the UK we never felt so oppressed by Spectre Cell because of all our no Spectre regionals.
Oh, that was so good. I mean, I definitely felt it a lot more than the most British because I played on Vassal like a religion. And I mean, honestly, one of the things that really killed the game for me was going up against Spectre Cell on Maul's map with Han Rangers again and again and again. It was just a drag. But then the nerf came in, which helped a little bit. I mean, not because the nerf did anything really. I mean, against Han Rangers, the nerf does nothing. Because I have such few shots and stuff, and because I'm staying so far back, by the time Spectre gets to me, it's got enough tokens to function the same way as normal Spectre. So the nerf does nothing. But the nerf is significant enough against normal lists that it, you know, it affects normal lists enough that people don't take it. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people will decide to experiment and try fun lists instead of just going for Spectre all the time, which suddenly makes going up against Spectre less boring because you're not going up against it all the time. So
yeah, I think it's a really interesting choice for this year though, because of all the negative previous sentiment around it, and because of the fact that it was nerfed by quite a lot. Taking Spectre Cell now means that you really like Spectre Cell either thematically, or you like playing it, or you just like how all the figures are really different. Something, and I think that's really cool. So I have to root for these guys.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I completely agree.
It's looking like there's quite a lot of rebel representation right now. So I'm a little bit sad there's not so many Imperial lists out there. There's 2 Vader lists out there, one with jets, one with riots, looks like. But somebody was playing ATDP.
Yes,
so
we saw that for the first
Alistair's
game.
list also has Vader, but it's a little bit weirder.
Oh yeah, he's running the Imperial Lion Ambush Claudite, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
It's a pretty decent spread among the factions. The rebel representation is higher than we've seen so far, so maybe this is the year that rebel wins big tournament like this.
Indeed.
since we're not counting Spectre Cell as a rebel list.
No. I've said it repeatedly. It's a rebels list. The rebel faction has never, it's never won worlds. Rebels has, because they are rebels from the Rebels TV show. They are not the rebel faction, and I refuse to accept otherwise. So,
Right,
what are your
so-
guys' theories on the rescheduled worlds? Where and when do you think that'll be?
Well, I think we need to get to the other side of the whole Corona COVID-19 problem first.
Yeah. Do you think
Uh,
worlds might be delayed all the way to 2021?
I think it's too much to speculate at this point. I think it's too early to say. So we'll just have
I'd
to
say
wait
so
and
too.
see.
I agree.
Yeah, that's hard to say.
Yeah. Also, Hamhead, no, you are completely wrong. Rebel did not win last year. Rebels with an S at the end. Not sure why it pronounced as Z. But Rebels won last year. It's not Rebel. The Rebel faction has never won. Thank you very much.
Somebody is still salty about the Spectre Cell, but
I know
Yeah.
Isaac has the biggest Spectre hatred, and I'm probably the person that minds Spectre Cell the least, honestly.
I mean, I think so too. I mean, ultimately, I have nothing against people who run Spectre Cell. I just despise them. And I'm not going to go into that. But let me just bring up my experience from Worlds last year. So I've won 2 out of 3 games. So I'm doing reasonably well. And then I then go into round 4. And my matchup is Blitz. I'm like, okay, as long as I just do anything, as long as I just go up against anything except Spectre Cell, I'll do fine. And I go up against Spectre Cell. And not only is it Spectre Cell, it is. It was played by Sam Sweeten. I'm not sure why I forgot the name. Sam Sweeten, who is one of the best Spectre Cell, players in the game. He rolled 7 dodges. Sorry, no, it was the other way around. I rolled 7 dodges. I killed his lamb with Intel Leak round 1. Almost all of my rolls were perfect. Like I said, I dodged 7 times, and he still won. It was an auto win. It wasn't a game. It wasn't a game. There was nothing I could do. Also, Hammerhead, no. The reason that Spectre Cell is its own faction, but Han Rangers is not, is because Spectre Cell is a pre-built list and has nothing to do with the rest of the Rebel faction. Han Rangers uses characters that the rest of the Rebel faction uses, such as Han, Rangers, and 3PO, and Gideon, and Smugglers, and Hera. Spectre Cell only uses their own kind. And they were never part of the Rebel Alliance. They were... I mean, maybe they were eventually in some book or something, but... No. I mean, obviously I'm being sarcastic here, I'm not making an actual argument, but...
You just have to realize Isaac hates Spectre Cell, kind of as much as anyone can hate Spectre Cell.
Yeah. And let's put it this way. I hated Lost less than I used to. So I was really anti-Spectre Cell back in the day. Now I'm a little milder towards it. I still hate it, but it's just badly designed list. You don't create a pre-built list in a competitive tabletop game. It's dumb. You just don't.
We can move on now. I
agree.
I agree. So if anyone who's watching actually wants to play, there's another tournament tomorrow.
Indeed. So we spoke about it earlier in the stream, but we have our very own ICP Vassal Regional Championships. It's starting a little bit later than this tournament, I believe. But we're only doing about 4 Swiss rounds. And just like this one, all the prizes you win will be shipped directly to your door. And you'll get 2 alt arts as participation prizes. We'll have top 8 alt arts as well. We'll have top 4 prizes, and finally a trophy going to the winner.
It looks like round 2 is starting.
Oh, marvelous.
People are getting into their channels, and I think they're going to get underway shortly.
Beautiful. Does anyone have access to the page so we can see what matchups are on what table?
I've got it, but you can't click their names to see the list, so we'll just have to guess at what people are playing.
I have been writing them down if they said it, so we can take a look. What do you want to look at? What are you feeling like?
Well, I mean, I just watched Spectre's Imperial's. What am I even saying? I just watched Han Rangers previously, so that's my fix set for the next couple of hours. So whatever you guys want to watch, I'm down
Well,
for.
also,
Okay,
if
guys, I'm
the
back.
listeners.
So we
Hey,
just
welcome
put
back.
the round 2 pairings up. Sorry for the delay, everybody. There was an issue with the pairings. It wouldn't pair up one particular player for some reason, so I had to go back and reconstruct round 1 in the software and re-enter everything twice, actually.
Oh,
so we got it up. I'm going to be putting up on the screen. I'm going to stream Derek's match, actually. He is 1-0 because he had a bye, and he's got a sweet IG88 like defensive box list that I want to see.
Oh, sweet. Let's do that then. What table is that?
They are on table. Let's see. Let me open up my software.
Oh, I see it. It's table 2, isn't it?
Table 2.
Oh, Derek versus David.
Ooh.
That's
HKs.
oh,
Yeah, that should be
oh
good.
yes. That is going to be fun. IG versus HKs.
Colin wanted me to stream his match with Chris, and I declined that.
Who wanted to?
Colin Hambrick wanted me to stream his match against Chris Emick.
Is that a Spectre mirror?
It was a Spectre against Spy Weekways. I declined that. They're both 0-1.
Yeah. I'm sure there will be plenty of time to spectate Spectre.
If Colin gets
they
back
keep on
up in
winning their
the
games.
wins, I might stream. I am interested in his list, but I'm much more interested in this IG list
The
that
IG
Derek's
box?
rocking here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've played against Derek with that list several times with my Han Rangers. It is a beast. If you thought IG was oppressive, just wait until you got IG with MHD. It is horrible.
Ooh,
But-
I'm really looking forward to watching this one because I've also been interested in watching David play his HK list for some time. So, we'll see.
Mm. Yeah, no, I've played against both of these players. They're very, very good at what they do. David Ed, he's just like I have run my Rangers for a long time. I know how they work. He's run his
Hey guys,
his HK for a long time. I know how.
I
knows
picked
how
your
they
table
work.
to stream for this round. Oh, I'm still mic'd.
Brilliant.
All right, so it looks like it is Tarkin Abandoned Research.
That'll be very exciting. I'm not sure if the map is up on the stream yet, but so yes, we have got Derek with. Jessica, do you want to read Derek's list first of all?
I can't see it, so why don't you do that? Well, because I don't use Vassal very much.
It's in the player 2 screen, but I can do it anyway if you want. So Derek here is running IG88 with focus on the kill, because why would you not use him with it? He's got Honda Onaka, Onarkoma, we got MHD19, we got a Elite Jawa, a regular Jawa, R2D2, C3PO, and Devious Scheme. So an 8 activation list with 1 focuser, 1 extra card roll, gets the Devious advantage. He's got 2 smuggler-like figures, which is very, very interesting. What are your thoughts on that, Jessica?
So I really like IG, and for an IG list, he's really your queen piece, and you really want to be careful how you use him because he is very, very good at dealing damage, but he's not so good at staying alive. So you really have to be careful with your line of sight. You have to be really careful with your positioning. So the pairing him with MHD is really nice to give him that extra defensibility. And also with Onar kind of being able to bully people around and help with defense as well, I think is really nice combo.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Also, just for you guys, apparently David put his figures in the player 4 screen for some reason. So if you can't
Oh.
find his stuff in the player 1 screen, that's why. So, David, do you want to read David Ed's list?
Oh yeah, so he is playing HK Assassin Droids, which he is actually quite well known for loving. It's his signature unit, I would say. Along with Onar, Ito, Claudite, Jawa, and then Jabba, Gideon, Argus, C3PO, support. And he's got a couple of 1-point upgrades. He's got Doubts, Black Market, and he also has D. So they are both devious, which means neither of them are.
Precisely. So they both got cancelled out, resulting in a roll-off. And David Ed, I would assume in this situation that David Ed really
It's a droid off. We'll see which droids are more murdery.
we will see which droids were the one you were looking for.
Yeah, I think me personally, I always don't play quite carefully enough to go with a list like the IG Hondo Onar 3-shooter list. But
Yeah.
there are some interesting combos in there with the MHD and C3PO meant to pair them up.
Indeed.
Oh, right. I forgot about the repair because they're droids. Ooh.
Exactly. So this is going to be essentially this game is going to come down to whether the HKs can survive IG and whether they can kill him, which kind of sums up every single game ever. But the thing is, obviously, the HKs are powerhouses when played correctly, and David is no stranger to HK.
Yeah, so both of these lists I would say are quite damage oriented, and
I would disagree there. Derek's list is definitely built around survivability.
that's true. The box aspect is, but
True. Yeah, that's very true.
and they're gonna be playing on abandoned, which is
Weapons.
yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. So, from what I can see, it looks like most of the good weapons have been placed at the bottom of the map, which is very interesting. So it looks like it's not going to be a snipers match across the top, which I think Derek is very happy about because he doesn't want to go toe to toe against someone who has the treehouse.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah,
interesting choice. Though.
Because for there are new players watching, on this map, any of your figures can pick up weapons that were placed around the middle of the map, and it adds an extra dice to it. So even the Jawa can be a hitter. Yellows and a red die is
Yeah,
scary.
focus him up as well.
Right.
And then
so the game has started, I believe, round 1.
Yep. And okay, that's interesting. So it looks like actually Derek did start with initiative, but yet he opted for the non-treehouse side. I guess that he wants to build his box around the solid red square.
The middle
on the
bit.
right side, exactly, which makes sense.
By the doors, yeah.
Precisely, which makes perfect sense. And for anyone in the stream who isn't familiar with how a box works, usually you have these figures who are pretty difficult to kill. IG has a lot of health, got 15 health, a black die, and a static block. You've got ONR 15 health, but only for 6 points, and he can give himself either a block or an evade. Then you've got Honda who can dodge and he can lamb if he plays lamb.
And Onar can give someone nearby that same block or evade. Pump up their defense.
And what turns it into a box is that you have MHD, who can spend an action to heal damage from an adjacent figure, but also he has a command card, which means that when a figure within 3 spaces, or maybe it's 2 spaces, is defeated, then they don't become defeated. You give them a second chance, and they get to recover health, which is very, very cool.
Yes,
and
but they also have second chance, probably.
yes, and for anyone who has watched the FFG live streams, I just want to make sure everyone here knows IG cannot play on the LAN. I know that has been a little bit of a hot topic for no one, but just to make that clear, he cannot play LAN. We will not make those mistakes that the FFG guys do.
The issue with playing a box list on a lot of maps is that you have to keep stuff close together, right? Because 3PO gives defensive bonuses to things adjacent to him. Onar is a couple of spaces away. MHD's Miracle Worker is a couple of spaces away as well. But if you cluster everything together, it becomes hard to control more of the map. So you need to be really careful in where you set up your box. It's almost like, where are you going to fortify your position? And so Isaac mentioned that he was surprised Derek didn't pick the left side, the one with the little tree house, as we like to call it, because that's a really good sniper spot. But if he used the tree house to set up his fortified position, he would be really far away from a lot of the victory points, a lot of the objectives. So instead, he's picked what did you call this other spot?
I mean, I haven't really named it yet.
Red square in front of door.
Yeah, I mean, basically the side with the blocking terrain in the middle hallway. That's probably the best way to describe it.
Yeah, so there's a spot where it's a much more central location that's got some blocking terrain.
Exactly.
Yeah, actually, when I play on this map, I very commonly use that area as well when I have my jet troopers, because they can fly over that. And so, especially when you have something like IG, who has those free movement points, where if you have an area where you can kind of step out and then step back in, that's really nice. So if he sets up his box there, it is possible for him to be able to do that. And if you're set up in the center, you have a lot more flexibility depending on where your opponent goes. Whereas if you set up at the top there and they go around the bottom side, you now have to spend a lot of effort chasing them. And especially because an IG list is really going to be focused on kills rather than objectives, generally speaking. You want to leave that opportunity available to be able to defeat figures.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think being aware of how you're going to win a game is really important in Imperial Assault.
Yes.
And so you need to balance your objective control with the kills that you're making, and try to get either more points than your opponent can before the time runs out, or to hit 40 points.
So this match looks like it's going to be pretty bloody. So you can see here that they've both kind of gone towards the bottom area of the map. Actually, the HKs didn't pick that treehouse spot, which is kind of the classic sniper spot, and he's pulled his stuff on the bottom side of the map. It looks like this lower area and middle area is going to be really hard fought, so we'll see how it plays out.
Correct. So what we've currently got is that we obviously have the HKs running down on one side with Hondo on the other. And while that is obviously significant, the largest bulk of Derek's team is still at the top of the map, because he's got IG, he's got MHD, he's got 3PO, and Onar. All of them are in the top half, which means that in a pure gun-by-gun battle, then currently...
Oh, a door's been open! A door's been open!
Oh, we got the door. We got the door.
Ooh, Derek, bold, opening the door first.
I think that's a very good move, because there is not really a good way for David... Oh, and another one, the door gets opened, which I also think is a good spot, because that treehouse is amazing for Greedo. Greedo loves that treehouse. So yeah. I think it would be very likely for us to
the
see...
treehouse is actually kind of tricky, because it's not as easy to get out of there and make a shot as you would expect. But Greedo's got that speed 5. I think if you put an HK in there, they would be pretty limited.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. It's very difficult to put a 4-speed figure in there for exactly that reason.
So basically, both sides have kind of buffed up their units and tried to set up for the next round, and they saved important activations ish to the end. So Derek saved his IG in case he wanted to respond to something that might happen in the map.
And also
they
to have
ended
the
up
most control as he can in case he has
Yeah.
plays and wants to run out.
Yeah, because holding something strong back until the end makes it so that your opponent can't run something out without fear of death, right?
Exactly. Which is exactly why
Yeah,
I
so
run
as a
9 activations in my Han Rangers list, just because Han can get to almost anywhere at the end of the round. So 9 activations means I'm getting the last activation.
And Pope,
yeah, so
go ahead.
So it looks like board state, we've got Greedo's focused, one of the HK's focused, Onar's focused on David's side, and then we've got Hondo on Derek's side focused, and we've got kind of just middle area being really crowded, but again, we have to wait and see what IG does, and Greedo as well. Those will be pretty key.
Absolutely. And we've currently got David getting 2 points at the end of this round from his Jawa at the very top of the map. Got that urgency coming out.
Okay.
Is that coming out for IG? Oh.
No,
No, I think
No, it's
urgency came from Derek.
From Derek.
So David playing comms disruption to stop urgency. Indeed, because if he were to get his hands on urgency, then IG would be able to move all the way over to David's side of the board and get a shot on Ona. That would be pretty devastating.
Right.
So moving up a little bit. I'm hoping he doesn't leave him there, because that seems to be quite a hot spot for when the door gets opened on David's side, and because he's directly in line of sight of the HKs right there. It's an interesting spot to put IG for sure.
But IG is still next to 3PO and Onar with MHD within range.
True, but it's still 2 attacks going in, which is significant. So, but then again, it is a good spot because he is now 2 further up, so he
Oh,
does
it looks
still
like
threaten the other
Greedo's
side.
pick.
That Greedo.
That's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, green weapon Greedo is disgusting. So we'll see what Greedo looks.
Green weapon focused Greedo.
And damage power
Let's-
token.
Yeah, you need 2 packs of dice just to roll that attack.
Indeed. So it'll be interesting to see where he places Greedo from here. Okay, so it looks like he's just leaving him there, not putting him into the treehouse, and also not moving up to take that stash end of round. So no extra points. So very interesting at the end of the round. We've got both players standing in I would say, positioned in very well thought out spots, where they're exerting a lot of oppressive power whilst also being very defensive. Who would you guys
Okay,
give
this
the-
initiative here is going to be really interesting. So if we've got a take, if we've got something going on that's going to mess with initiative, I think that.
Especially since David just played comms disruption. Okay, so black market being used for David, drawing element surprise, which is obviously free, so he gets to draw it. No worries. So initiative going to David. I'm not
He
sure.
took a
I mean,
damage on Jabba for that black market, I think.
yes.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I don't even think that you put a damage on Jabba. I don't even think you take. You use take if you're in Derek's shoes right now.
So only Derek would be able to use take initiative, but he doesn't have such good targets.
Yeah, it's probably a much better choice to let them go first. and just see what they do, especially since this gives Derek last activation now, as long as he can make sure that David doesn't kill any of his unactivated units. And having last activation in an IG list is so big. So big. Because obviously that means it's impossible for David to stop IG's bomb in addition to the whole... what's it called? In addition to Blaze of Glory, and especially now that the initiative would be going to him next round, and if he has negation in hand, he could guarantee IG activating 3 times, which is insane.
Yeah, because he could potentially have a G88 go twice this round with Blaze, and then he's getting initiative back. I
Exactly.
suspect he might have the...
Oh, that is huge.
There it is.
So Devotion gets played, meaning that I'm presuming... Okay, so it looks like it's R2 doing it, which looks like now he's going to draw Blaze of Glory and put it into his hand. That is massive.
That is also quite risky, because
It is risky.
there
He's
is a
going up against
Claudite on the
Spies.
move, and the Claudite has not activated yet this round.
Very true.
So,
Very true.
yes, if the Claudite had Intel Leak or even Strategic Shift, they could counter this play by dumping all the...
Exactly. Crazy. Exactly. So we'll just hope this... Well, we'll see if this pays off for Derek. Because playing this
there's
early...
actually... did he actually reveal and draw Blaze of Glory?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Yeah, so it definitely went through. He revealed it and he put it into his hand.
I've actually seen some people play it when they already have Blaze of Glory, just to try and bait out that negation.
Yeah, no, I've had that done against me as well, and it's effective, because then suddenly you're now making the choice. Oh no, do I play it? Do I not?
Wait. So it looks like he's just played.
Oh. That was the danger of drawing a Blaze of Glory before the Claudite. So the Claudite basically can play Intel Leak during their activation, and they can drop one of the command cards from their hand and suffer strain equal to the cost.
Oh, that is so painful. That is insanely painful. But we did also get the opportunity to look... Yeah, go.
That's got to be very psychologically damaging.
Oh, you bet. So also conspiring once more to give out 2 more power tokens. So these HKs are not playing around. So we did also get the opportunity to have a look at Derek's hand. So from what we saw, it would appear that we had some stuff like Take, which is, good that he didn't play it, because it wouldn't really have done much for him. Didn't quite catch the other cards, but I believe I saw Heightened in there, so, he's not going to be too worried about defensive dice, which is a very nice position to be in right now. But unless I'm mistaken, I did not see a Miracle Worker.
I didn't.
Which means now 3PO, very wisely, moving up to Body Block IG. Because now obviously David knows that if he can kill IG, he's dying. So body blocking is always a good idea.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting because of the Intel Leak hitting that Blaze of Glory now. We know that IG will not activate twice.
Which
but
is
there is
huge.
still the possibility of that last activation, first activation.
Yeah. What I find very interesting about this right now, however, is that David isn't guaranteed to get all of his HK shots out right now, because he doesn't really have anyone who can open the door without sacrificing anything. Probably the best thing he could do right now is use Onar to open the door and body block for the HKs. Which, that's painful. You don't really want to do that.
And if he had something like fleet-footed, he could probably open and fire.
True, but then you're sacrificing the weak way, which I'm not sure you want to do.
HK.
Oh yeah,
They are very similar. But
yeah.
he will remind you, I'm sure.
He will never see this. Okay, so MHD moving up into a very solid position, just covering more ground in his little aura around him where he can, just protect more people when he eventually draws Miracle Worker. But again, very, very important to see that he doesn't have Miracle Worker right now.
Yeah. But a lot of the spy tools are down now. So the comms disruption is out, the intel leak is out.
Oh, the HKs.
Oh my god, already? Interesting. Okay.
Right, so that
Oh, wait, is
HK
that
steps
Gideon?
up to the door. Or is
I think
Gideon
so.
moved him?
Okay, that's a nice move. That's a nice move. And then second action for Gideon is focusing the Claudite, which is also a good choice. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this goes. What's a little bit unfortunate now is just because of how the timing works. David is going to be forced to use his droid with the damage power token into 3PO because he can't open the door with the other guy, and whichever one opens the door has to also shoot first, which is a shame because that's one less damage going into IG immediately. So we'll see how that works out. So now going for Derek. Doing the exact same thing as MHT, just covering more ground. I like it.
So far, no blood
Indeed.
or engine oil, as is the case.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think that the HKs are getting ready to spill some engine oil.
Oh yeah.
I know. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah. No, same here.
The Jawas picked up a weapon.
A very valid life choice. So he's picked up a yellow weapon. That Jawa's now rolling 3 yellow die and a green die the next time it's attacking. Which is oof. That could be amazing or just sad.
Well, it has. Is that a regular or an elite Jawa?
It looks like an elite.
An elite. So it has really quite good surges too.
No, certainly. But even there, I mean, the maximum you could roll on those dice would be 7. Now you don't have that many good surges. You got bargain, you got the plus damage, you got the minus accuracy, you got the search accuracy as well, and the pierce.
Pierce too, yeah.
Yeah, the pierce is very nice.
And that Jawa, importantly, is still sitting next to an objective for 2 points.
Yeah. It's very cagey game.
Yeah, definitely. So I think it'll come down a lot to how much damage David's HKs can output this round without opening themselves up during fire.
Agreed. So another interesting thing that we need to consider as well is that I don't think that we saw negation in Derek's hand, which means that if David right now has Onals to the limit combo, that could mean another attack on IG potentially. 1, 2. Yeah, I mean if 3PO is cleared out of the way. Okay, well, Onal going now, so we'll see whether that is what he does.
All right, so Derek's moved that Jawa down to the bottom area. Now that does open him up to being shot at, so we'll see.
It looks like David is capitalizing right on that positioning. Yeah, I'm not quite sure on placing the Jawa there. Okay, he's making his shot. Only just makes range.
Ooh.
And looks like he has killed the Jawa.
Quite a lot of damage, yeah. So
That's
Onar
big.
murders a Jawa.
Indeed, for 3 points, thanks to Jabba.
Yeah, the Jabba bump is not to be under.
No, not at all. Very big.
And then
And-
Onar moves back to safety.
Exactly. So
Doesn't
there
give up
wasn't
anything he
anything-
doesn't have to, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was really.
Precisely. So I'm curious why Derek placed his Jabba there. It might have been to put him in a position where next round he could pick up a weapon and stand next to a stash. But yeah, it was risky. But then again, focused Onar hitting 6 range is definitely not guaranteed. So
Yeah.
and there's the chance of the dodge and stuff like that. So maybe just weighed up its odds.
Well, I was considering possibly if he's trying to bait the HKs into going in that direction versus opening the door.
Possibly. No, that's certainly a valid strategy.
Yeah, the question actually is, can Hondo get a shot on Onar now? Because Hondo could run all the way down to the bottom.
He could.
And he
Could.
can put Onar with line of sight.
Oh,
Ooh, another Jawa comes out into the middle. Derek's
indeed.
Jawas are kind of fearless.
Indeed. They,
Well, I mean, have
they
you
fear
seen The Mandalorian?
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, that's true.
They have a lot of faith in MHD's healthcare plan, but probably isn't going to work out for them.
Yeah. So, Jessica, you previously had been designing a droid list for ICP, I believe. How does
Yes,
seeing
but it was definitely based around the sentry droids for Imperial.
Mhm.
So yeah, I've always found that I can't quite position properly with HKs for their delicate constitution. So I haven't ever gotten it to really work. But I definitely still playing around with it, and I'm excited to try out some form.
Oh, fall on myself fun. I mean, he's just such a flexible figure.
Oh,
I mean,
okay. HKs have been activated. Let's see what
here
they
we
do.
go. Here we go. Another interesting thing here as well is that if David has opportunistic, that is huge if he can then move that HK back out of line of sight after its attack. So we'll see what happens here. Oh, looks like the HKs aren't activating. Okay, go
He's
for
changed
Greedo
his
instead.
mind. He's changed to greed.
I mean, not a bad idea because you've got the threat of Hondo still coming.
Alright, so Greedo is running up to the now famous red square next to the door.
Yep, that is now the internationally famous name. Red square next to the door. Shall be known by
Indeed.
everyone until the end of time. So, like,
Making a
attacking
shot.
3PO looks like. Yeah, he can attack 3PO. Well, with those 4 dice, he's definitely got him.
Wow. Yeah, so
Um,
Greedo rolls 8 damage and has +1 damage,
Yeah, and no dodge from Derek.
and 3PO rolls a block and a surge block with very dead 3
Yes.
for another 3.
Ooh. An extra protection.
Oh snap!
Indeed. Greedo's going to have to eat that shot right now. Ooh.
Okay,
With the
let's
tools.
see. Oh, I
Okay.
love it. I
So
love it.
Onar
Come on.
moving up 2 with extra protection to attack.
Onar is
back.
mad. So mad
He's
about
so mad.
this.
Oh yeah,
this
he is
spilled-
annoyed. He is
spilled
angry
oil.
right now.
So this is a 4-range shot from Onar, who is
Yeah.
focused and
So
has
guaranteed
tools.
range. Indeed. Oh my god. Unless Greedo dodges here. But then again, we did see Derek have heightened in his hand. So this is very likely a dead Greedo right here.
This is a pretty safe move, but he probably wants to shoot with more than just one blue die. There we go.
Tools, right? So that should be an extra
I
red.
think he's still missing 1 die, yeah.
Yeah.
but he's definitely got range.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, he was guaranteed range from there. Okay.
Nope.
Hmm. He should have had an extra die there.
Yes. He was missing a die. I think he
Do
would
you
have.
want to tell it?
Yeah, I think so, because that's pretty big.
I think they're all May activates, so we probably. Ooh.
Is tools a May? No, it's to add.
Ah,
Okay. I'll just pop
yeah.
into
Why don't you
the-
hop over there and tell them quick?
Yeah, we'll do. Table 2. I'll be right back.
But this now is rolling the return fire shot from Greedo, who gets to shoot die.
Indeed.
So
And
basically,
Onar doesn't roll defense die, so he eats it.
yeah. Basically, I think the difference with that red die is that Derek
Saving
shouldn't have had to play heightened reflexes because he would have killed Greedo outright. The problem though is that you can play heightened reflexes whether or not you need it to kill something. So they did miss out rolling one of the extra red die, but we'll see what happens after our judge has gone over there to discuss the missed rule.
All right, all fixed.
You're
Yeah,
back.
he just forgot to. Yeah, he just forgot to add the extra die, and obviously, if he forgot to play tools, we obviously wouldn't remind because that's a player mistake. But tools is a must ability once you've played it, so
Yep.
it would technically be against the rules to not add the die.
So Greedo is dead for 4 points, and Derek has played Celebration for another 4 points. And this brings them back up to even score.
Hmm.
On top of that, I think that Onar moving up protects IG again.
Yes.
So now when the HKs
Right.
go, yeah, they won't be able to try and take IG out.
Yeah, I think that was a really big play by Onar there because once 3PO had gone down, that did leave IG exposed. But also, that move made it so that he could do that out of act.
Exactly, which is amazing. And yeah, I mean, so many people get burned by extra protection because it's so difficult to see coming. But
Yeah, me as well. I think because for a little while it was not so popular in the meta.
Yeah,
I actually haven't seen it for some.
exactly.
I've seen it a lot
it makes
more
so much
recently.
sense in a list like this where you've got the box,
Yeah, I think also it helps a lot if you're afraid of a Lothcat bombing in and killing your terminal sitter, and
Yes.
then they block your card draw and they get an extra card draw. If you've got Onar with extra protection, he just curls up and takes care of that problem for you after.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, it looks like the HKs are now.
All right, well, let's see what kind of devastation they can pull out. I mean, probably the dream for David right now would be to deal 9 damage to Onar in one shot so that the second attack can actually go on IG. Or MHD. I mean, remember, Miracle Worker is still not in his hand, presumably, which means if you kill MHD now, he's not going to be able to use it.
Oh, IG is coming out.
Oh wait, what? Oh,
yeah, it was just Greedo's activation, right? Onar just shot.
But I saw David flip the HK, so I think those should not be.
Yeah, so it looks like he's still going to get to use them. So that's an interesting move now. So he's going after the owner. Although there could be a chance that David just passed with his. He's just let them stand there. But even though, I mean, it should have been Derek's activation now.
That's right.
Yeah, it should be Derek's activation.
All right. amazing roll from Derek. Adding an extra of 8, or 1 from 3PO and 1 from the other. So 6 damage going through. Yeah, no Blaze definitely hurts him here, because if he had Blaze, that would be game over. That would be very much game over.
Not necessarily. I mean, the HK still should activate. Even if he had Blaze.
Maybe he decided just to leave the HKs and not do anything.
But it was Derek's activation anyways, because Greedo had.
No, but they're flipping. They're flipping.
They're flipping. Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe there's a chance one of the other figures got used. But maybe Derek went with someone, the HKs then passed. I don't know. I mean, regardless.
Right. So IG is all the way up there.
Okay. So David drawing Celebration with Black Market, taking another damage on Java. It's another 0-point card, so it gets for free, which is great for him.
Now Derek is expecting initiative to come to him.
Yes.
And he will be drawing quite a few cards.
Indeed. So second chance getting played on IG, which is very critical here.
Yeah, so second chance is really annoying.
Yeah.
So well, yeah, because we were just wondering about that without IG coming so far forward. This is now why he knew that he was going to get to play this second chance.
Exactly. So take coming out for David. Not sure if there is any negation coming out to stop it. Looks like there isn't. So the HKs are now activating. And we'll see what kind of devastation they could wreak.
But it is actually not possible to kill IG before he can go again. Because of that second chance.
I mean, unless he one-shots him in the first attack. Which you know could be possible.
I don't know that an HK can do 15 damage. So you've got quite a lot of dice.
Yeah, okay, exactly. I mean, so you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, PS1, 8 add a tools, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, assassinate 12, 13, 14. Okay. So if you had a damage power token, you could do it.
Alright, so IG is only taking 4 from.
Yeah.
And second chance will heal.
Okay. Very interesting. So yeah, slightly underwhelming shot there, but
he has weakened him.
That is very big. That is very big.
And this one is the one with the damage token as well.
Indeed.
Ooh, he looks like he's playing tools for the job.
Very, very nice. Very nice.
This is going to be a big.
Yes. Assuming all rolls go like they should. So, okay, not bad blues. Decent green. Very nice yellow. Oh.
Oh.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, yeah. Not bad for the defense dice either.
Yeah, no, that was a good defensive roll. So we're getting surges for PS1 coming through. Got surges for +1. Basically, just cancels out the defensive die. The extra block cancels out the extra damage. So I think we're just looking at a base 7. Oh.
Oh.
HK's
he's re-rolling
defensive reroll.
So
we're looking at 8 damage, which means that if there is an assassinate, he could get rid of second chance right here and right now. Just so that IG knows that Onar is going to kill him in a second. So this will be interesting.
Yes, so if he can add 3 more damage by playing Assassin to take out that second chance, IG needs to make sure Onar can't attack. He will most likely.
Yeah, exactly. Which is going to be very difficult considering the fact that he would be very likely to be able to double move with his rush and still get an attack off if he has to the limit. Which, you know, if you're running Jabba and Onar, you're very likely to run to the limit.
Yeah, so to the limit lets you perform another action after you perform an era action, special action. So Onar's. Yep.
Oh, Assassinate is being played.
Ooh,
So it's coming out. Yeah, that is huge.
so that
The
is
second
enough
chance gets
damage.
tapped. Yep, that is enough damage. So second chance is now gone. Oh, my goodness. Strength in numbers
Oh,
coming
that's
out. So I believe that would then be the Claudite coming out. Oh my god. Yeah, Claudite coming.
that was
Oh.
a big.
Oh my god.
Beautiful play.
That, yeah.
So he's going to get
Kudos.
to activate the Claudite right after, before IG can go try to finish him off.
That's brutal. Yeah, and because he is a scout, he
Yeah.
doesn't even need to move.
And
Really.
we saw that he also drew a celebration, right?
Oh.
So this is gonna hurt. This is gonna be a massive point swing. +1
Yeah.
from Java.
Okay, so moving up, I mean, he could whiff. He could
Yes,
whiff. It
and-
is possible.
And remember, the Claudite is not Street Rat right now. It looks like
That's
he's
true.
Senator.
It's still a senator, which is interesting. Okay, so,
But it is focused, so.
yeah. So we're
Yeah.
going green, red.
And IG is still weakened.
That's right.
Yes.
IG is still weakened. And remember, the Claudite is a hunter. I think a lot of people get surprised
Hmm.
by that. So he could play heightened.
Search for +1 gets it. No.
There is a +1 block.
Yeah,
Oh, I
unless he has
see.
heightened here. He needs heightened right now.
Or positioning advantage.
True, just any card which gives him more damage.
Oh,
Oh, I think IG survived. Oh my goodness.
does
This
he
is
live?
such an exciting match.
Wow. Oh wow, that was such a huge amount of damage into IG for him to survive by 1.
Oh, that is such a feels bad, man. Yeah, IG going, probably shooting someone, then just running back behind MHD.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, but honestly, hats off to David, because that was a amazing play.
Yeah.
Which,
Beautiful.
yeah, like, top tier. But the dice said no. We'll see.
Yeah. Derek's still in it.
Yeah.
Still in it.
I mean, he's very much in it now, because now he can just move back behind MHD, get recovered.
All right. IG going for the revenge shot on that weak way.
But weakened IG.
Eight.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh my. Positioning is now getting played by David. So we'll just see whether he lets him. Okay. Looks like he didn't. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure, because that was positioning from David. I'm guessing he said,
he
I have
revealed-
this, but I can't play it, because I already said the attack is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he did
So
miss
this
his
is a pretty devastating amount of death for the HK.
Yeah. Looks like the HK is still alive, though. Thanks to the block power token. Ah, no. Heighten gets it. For a whopping 4 points for one of those.
The positioning advantage was not in David's hand. It was milled because of IG's proximity strain.
Oh,
So
that's
when
almost worse.
Ah.
Yeah, when
Oh.
IG is close to you, you've either got to take a damage or the strain, right? And he dropped that position advantage.
Oh, that's...
Wow,
that's...
that would have made a really big difference.
Yeah, that would have swung the entire
Wow.
game. That
All
is
right,
insane.
and then IG runs away, a tactical retreat, I suppose.
You see, this is why you run the Emperor.
Goes in.
Never.
Well, honestly, I'll have to try this sometime. And a hunter list with the Emperor. That feels interesting.
All right. So, what's David going to do?
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, that must have been quite a big psychological blow
Yeah.
there. We'll see what.
Indeed.
So if he's got any way, if he's got To the Limit and maybe some other movement cards, he might still be able to get IG.
Look at that Jawa up there has a weapon. It could make a big.
Oh, that is true. Just run up, open the door. Oh, yep. Run up, open the door. Jabba orders a hit.
Yeah.
He could take him out.
I'm really curious to see if that Jawa makes a big.
That would be so fun.
I mean, Onar could also To the Limit move 12 up to IG and then have Jabba order the hit as well.
I don't think you would be able to move 12 with To the Limit, just because To the Limit, if you... Oh, no, that's right, he can't survive
Yeah.
conditions, so he couldn't...
Exactly.
Ah, interesting.
Because Onar cannot be stunned, so he does his rush, then To the Limit for a movement action gains 4, and he's still got one more action. 12 move.
Very nice.
Oh, okay. It looks like he's activating Jabba here.
Oh, okay.
So he has Onar, that Jawa, and Gideon.
Hmm. Okay, so not doing any order hit, which is interesting.
Well, nothing right now can. I guess he would have to move something into position.
Yeah, true. I mean, if he doesn't have To the Limit, then that would be difficult.
I think just because the idea of the Jawa getting up there and Jabba ordering the hit would be quite good.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the thing is, the problem is that it's a Jawa, and both Hondo and Onar can take out a Jawa pretty easily.
Yeah, no, I would not expect him to survive.
But at the same time, what exactly are you sacrificing? You're sacrificing a Jawa for the chance of killing IG. Is that worth it?
With a celebration, yeah. So, okay, here. Jawa's doing something. Jabba has made the Jawa.
Gideon has
Yes.
made the
Oh,
Jawa move.
But Java has activated, which is important to notice here, so there is no extra attack going at this round. Oh, unless we have change of plans.
Was that a pass by Dare?
MHD seems to be tapped. No, it wasn't a pass. MHD healed up IG.
Yes.
Ah, got it. Yes.
So the box is doing box things now, which is not what you want them to be doing.
Yeah.
I guess R2 can also heal up IG a little bit.
Exactly, which is where the 4th damage just disappeared from. So, yeah, that's...
Yep, so it looks like R2's skunked and healed.
Ooh.
Yep, so the box is working
very well.
So, guys, I'll just clarify David's passing
you have to
here.
assume. Yep.
And I don't know if you guys have talked about this, but David actually, so he forgot to change his Claudite form from Senator to Street Rat.
Yeah, we mentioned it. I wasn't sure if he meant to or not.
He definitely said he meant to and he forgot. So he said that was a big misplay for him.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Oh, rough. Yeah, we did notice it, and we were wondering if it was a.
Yeah, because that would have changed everything, because he had the surges.
It was just the one damage short, and that positioning advantage getting milled right after was.
Yeah, that is painful.
Yeah, see, I feel like if it's something that you've done something wrong, it's even more of a blow.
Yeah.
Because if you intended to do it that way and you're like, oh, okay, I didn't, that was maybe a bad choice, but whatever. But if you intended to, but you messed up. Oh, I find those really cut.
Oh, 100%. It's just such a kick in the gut, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, that's part of why I think this game is so great, though, is that there's so much complexity baked into it, and you really have to be at the top of your game.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the Jawa in there.
The Jawa is going in.
He's gonna be the MVP. I feel it. I feel it in my jelly.
All the Jawas in this game are fearless.
Wait, how is the Jawa attacking? Wasn't the door closed?
Did he play a movement card?
Oh, he
By
played
any
worth
chance?
every credit. Yeah, for the extra
Aha.
2 extra points. Yeah, that's not the role he wanted to see. Oh,
No.
wait, it's enough. No, it's he's one off again. He's one off
Oh,
again.
no.
Oh no, that is
No.
And so that was playing with an element of surprise as well.
exactly. Oh,
Brutal.
twice now. Yeah, I mean that's the box, ladies and gentlemen. I give you the box doing box things. Oh, and getting a point.
So what's
as well.
going on now? Oh yeah. The what's it called? His let's make a deal. I don't know.
Yeah.
I forgot what it's called. Gambling.
Right.
Oh yeah, gone. Yeah, exactly.
So speculation. What do you think the move is? If you were in this position, you think
Well-
going all in after IG is the only thing you can do at this
Yeah.
point?
100%. You need to kill IG. So I think David, if he has urgency, he can win it right here. Because he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then rush to kill IG. But that is big if.
Yeah, I mean, IG is just too many points, right? And you've invested so much in.
Exactly. You really can't afford to let him go at this point.
All right, so it looks like we've got Hondo shooting at that bold job.
Oh
With
no!
element
We'll see.
surprise.
Maybe he'll die.
But a miss on range. No, so
No,
it was
that's
element.
an element, so there is no white damage.
But he missed on range. He got all the damage you could ever wish for, but he missed on range. Oh. well, at least now the bad luck has gone both ways, you know? Oof. My goodness.
Whew.
That's insane.
You know, I think this is still winnable.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
both.
Oh no, it's definitely winnable. I could not call the winner for the life of me. Do we have a time check?
I do not. I would assume Noah will let us know.
Yeah.
I think we've got about
Right. Okay. So
based on the timestamp.
Uh-huh.
right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like we're getting another round in them.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely get into another round.
Yeah, and a lot can happen in one round, like we just saw.
Yeah, this was a.
It's especially because it is going to time then. Throwing everything in there to get that IG down with the celebration and +1 from Jabba could still swing it.
Yeah, no, 100%. Which is why Onar needs to somehow get the rush in before Derek can heal him. So let's see if Onar
he's-
here has urgency.
It might not need it because initiative is
He's
going the
to
other way.
Derek. Yeah. So
But has he played Take?
yeah, he has. mean, it's just a crazy game so far.
Yeah, he's got to somehow get either a rush or a shot in there.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's tight, you know, because on one hand you got Dave with, you know, he got all that damage in, spent all the effort to do it, but it just wasn't enough. I mean, that's the box. But yeah, I mean, missing to kill him on 1 damage twice, that hurts.
Yeah,
really
that's-
hurts.
Mhm.
That IG's still alive on 1
Especially
health.
with spending all of the assassinates and really big scary cards, right? IG surviving on 1 health when you've got a celebration in hand and Jabba sitting in the corner is not
That's
good.
so painful. Yeah.
Okay, Onar's on the move. Let's see what he does. He picks up a weapon.
Interesting. That does now give it a lot of range.
That's a blue weapon.
But what's interesting about the spot he's standing in now is that he can rush all the way over and do a damage to IG from that spot.
Yes, but next round we could see some repairs, and Miracle Worker still hasn't played, right?
That is true. Miracle Work is huge right now. But remember also that this Jawa is still alive and it's still got 3 yellow die.
That's right. There is still that heroic Jawa at the top right corner of the map, just waiting to prove, I don't know, that Jawas are better than robots.
That we are the masters. You are the
Jawas are
slave.
better than robots.
Okay. Derek's Onar now confronting.
But Jawas are probably not better than Ona.
Yeah. We'll see.
That was a rush, I believe. So
Yep.
both of them take 1 damage. And the shot.
Okay, no dodge, so he is dead. That is a very dead. Whew.
That's 4 damage.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, it's an elite shower.
It's an elite
Yeah,
Jawa,
it's
so
just
it can
barely.
also do that conversion thing.
Exactly. So the assassinate does mean that he gets the kill, which he needs because the Jawa was the thing most likely to take
threatening
out.
IG.
Yeah.
I think it was gonna be either Jawa or that Onar taking it all the way across to take IG.
Yeah, 100%. And you're gonna struggle a lot to be able to counter Onar right now. So.
But it must feel pretty icky to have to use an assassinate on a Jawa.
Yeah.
That's okay. I usually just sell my assassinate to the black market.
But I mean, the amount of times I needed to use an assassinate on a regular riot is honestly infuriating. It's there's little critters.
All right, so it looks like enter.
Okay.
Okay, so wild attack, I'm guessing, was black market. So that's very nice for David that all of his black market cards have been 0 pointers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3 completely free cards. Apart from the damage on Java, but who cares about damage on Java?
Well, for this list, I mean, black market, if you're playing a victory point list, or if you needed to get some points rather than more kills, you might want to draw your high point value cards.
True.
Sell them off.
That's a good point. Yeah, so no points being awarded end of the round for.
All right, here we go. Street rat form from the Claudite.
The street
Interesting
rat.
going street rat instead of scout, because scout obviously has the marksman ability, which would allow him to attack IG even if there are body blockers.
Yeah, but I don't. It looks really tough to get into position. even if you ignore other figures for that Claude.
I mean, if he has a movement card, or you can use Gideon. I mean, 3PO
Yeah.
moves up, focus the Claudite. Gideon moves up, moves the Claudite, and then you're solid. But yeah, it's interesting. Let's see how this. I mean, this round is. It really doesn't matter what's happened up until now. This is going to be the.
All right, so it looks like we've got MHD activating and healing up.
Yes. This is pretty big right now because if David does have to the limit, then Onar right now could rush next to IG and shoot him.
Yeah, so here he is exposed from the bottom, IG, because MHD's.
Correct. But also Onar can just rush over everyone there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the problem though is that there are 13 cards out of the 15 sitting there in Derek's hand and played pile. So the odds of him not having that miracle worker by this point in the game are quite low.
Interesting. So what would you two do in this situation? You know, there's a big chance of miracle worker. It's going to be very difficult to kill IG. If you kill IG, you've basically won just because of the time restriction and with how many
Here we
points
go.
it gives you.
Onar has been.
Okay.
I think you just have to go for it.
Yeah, I agree. I think you have to just risk it.
Okay.
Risk it for the.
And I think this was a very good move. He played to the limit first, which means that he gets to run back.
Oh,
if he doesn't.
And
but negation coming out. Indeed. So, yeah. And then wisely moving back so he doesn't just commit suicide. Which I think that makes sense.
Nice negation there.
Very nice negation. And also very nicely played to the limit. I've seen so many people move the full 8 and then play to the limit when they don't know if they're playing with negation. But if you play it to the limit first, so if you rush and play it, then you'll know whether you'll get the attack before you expose yourself. So I think David did that very, very well in the fact that he could now safely retreat back without sacrificing Onar.
Yeah, I think definitely David has shown himself to be such a careful player, really being careful about positioning here.
Yeah.
And I really think.
Which you absolutely have to be if you run any sort of sniper unit.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I can't pull it off.
All right. But it is also interesting, of course, because you could have ordered a hit with Jabba later to attack IG if you were to still form the double move.
But IG gets to go and murder Onar before.
Very true.
That's very, very risky.
Yes. But at this point,
or he could just wander off and leave.
Yeah, but I think at this point, I think David needs to be a little bit risky because he needs to get at least 5 more points, and that is actually pretty difficult to get right now. So who currently has last activation? So David has 1, 2, 3, 4 activations left, and Derek has 4, but Derek is going next, I think. So it looks like
So it looks like Derek's got R2, healing, and Scott.
okay, so it's now David's turn with his 4. So in which case Derek would have the last activation. Yeah, this is going to be difficult.
I think the Hail Mary move here might be to open that door and then have the street rat try to snipe out R2G2 with Celebration.
Oh.
He can't. There's something blocking in the way. There's something under the terminal. It's Hondo is under the.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because it's a street rat, not a scout.
Oh, it's yeah. Sorry, you talked about the scout. I somehow thought he was a scout.
Yeah. I was discussing the scout in that it would make sense to use the scout, but he didn't actually take it. But yeah, so he's the street rat, which is interesting, of course, because he can move quite far. But yeah,
Hondo is activated.
Okay, we'll see what he does. Probably moving up to take someone out. So moving up 3. He does not have line of sight to anyone. He would need to move up 1 more.
The other thing is that Hondo is being in the way and controlling that.
Correct. And he's now going
he is
after
taking a shot.
Indeed. And if he kills him, that's huge. That's very, very big.
Yeah, Hondo is not hard to kill.
Yeah, that is a dead Claudite.
That'll be another 4 points.
Yeah. Bringing him to a lead of 8.
Derek's looking in pretty good position.
Yeah. It'll be very, very difficult to pull back from here.
Actually, did he make range?
Oh, he was off by 1.
Yeah, he
Again.
missed range by 1.
Whoa.
Oh, again! Hondo missing twice!
Honestly,
Oh!
I think we have to send a really angry email to Trevor because this is not okay. The amount of times it's been.
How dare you? How dare you? Don't slander blessed Trevor's name.
but
I'm joking. I'm joking.
look at all of the surge blocks that Claudite had. So it was actually very unlikely that Hondo would have gotten to use the accuracy surge.
Very true.
And on just blue-green, 5 range is definitely missable, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It was tough.
Oof. Well, it's still going to be difficult for David to pull through, but this makes it easier, at least.
Yeah, he could go for an HK shot. Have they called time on the round?
I'm not sure yet.
Because I think we are getting to the point where that becomes very important.
So did we mention any specific special rules for this?
There's 5 minutes left in the round. It's on the tabletop TO site.
Yeah, so I think it was 10 minutes after that 70 minutes.
Yeah, we're doing after the time is called, they have 10 minutes to finish the round, and then after that it's dice down.
Okay, so we've got a little, is that a Jawa? Stepped out in front of Honda?
Yeah, I think it is a job.
They're so brave. Jawas are the true hero.
Ooh, HKs making a move.
Alright, so the HKs are coming out.
Yeah.
Takes out that Jawa. It's just like the Mandalorian, right? Only disintegration.
All right, tying up the score, 15-15. But the big play here is, what does IG do? So we'll have to see.
Yeah, so IG still can go. Onar.
Yeah, and IG can definitely take a shot at that Claudite. So, oh, here he goes. Here he goes.
Oh,
IG stepping out, taking a. IG also from that position has line of sight to Onar too. If he.
Yeah. So the thing is that Claudite hasn't activated, and
exactly.
I think that Claudite could make it up to the Hondo R2. Nope.
Oh, wait. There's been.
Teleported away. Yeah, that Claudite could make it over to attack something still. Oh, the waiting. This is a real nail biter.
I believe Derek has decided not to activate IG in this.
Onar.
He is activating Onar instead. All right, David, active.
There's only the Claudite and IG to go on both sides. The score is tied. Right, IG is now coming out. Looks like he's going to take the shot on the Claudite. Ooh. Does he miss range again?
I don't think so. I mean, he's got the 2 innate base, so that's 1, 2, 3.
No, that's right.
1, 2, 1. Yeah, so he would miss if not for the
right.
for the 2 innate.
So there is a built-in surge cancel.
Did he
or
miss?
evade.
Did he not notice that he had the extra 2 accuracy?
No, it's the Claudite has taken.
But why 1?
Yeah, shouldn't have taken 3. Oh, Onar next to him. Onar probably
Aha,
needs to get down.
yeah. That's right. Ooh, okay. So
Oh dear.
Oof. This is spicy. Oh, he's moving up. So it looks like the Claudite is going up to attack IG. Or
No, they're doing end of
End of
round.
round.
So
Oh.
the Claudite moved up and picked up a.
and
so they are getting another round in.
and sat next to a no?
Yeah, and sat next to a
For 2
console.
points.
So now David is up 2 points.
Okay, but this
And he starts with initiative.
there's 3 seconds. Are they doing the next round or not? We have actually reached.
Looks
Yeah,
like it.
they
Oh
did.
my goodness.
Initiative.
Oof.
Okay.
A 4th round.
Okay. All right. So
Very,
this
very
has.
interesting.
Oh wow. Let's see. Let's see what's happening.
Oh.
Okay, Derek's trying.
And negation. Negation is coming out on David's side. Is this the end? Because wait, is Miracle like within 2 spaces or 3? Because if it's 2, that could be huge.
I think Miracle Worker is 3.
Okay.
He is in range of it.
But even there, because if you've got Assassin's Blade, you attack him once, deal the damage to kill him.
That's tough though.
He's activating Onar.
Interesting.
Because you have to max roll the Assassin's Blade since Miracle Worker recovers 3.
True. Right. Yeah, I thought it was 2 for some reason, but no, yeah, that makes sense.
All right, here is.
Ooh.
Oh.
Holy.
So Onar shoots really far this
No misrange this one.
almost as far as it's possible for Onar to shoot.
Indeed. All right. Well, that's 7 damage, so that'll get him. But Derek has drawn all of his cards, so that'll be Miracle Worker coming out. Indeed.
Yep. The IG is still alive. The box functioning amazingly well.
Yeah.
God, I love this match.
This is both amazing and horrible at the same time.
Are you having nightmares?
No, just amazing.
Yeah, but every amazing thing you see just still makes you just imagine having that happen against you, and you just go, oh.
No, I never have.
Oh, fair enough. Alrighty.
One was such a nail biter.
So IG activating. Very
Yep.
wise. Moving up. Interesting life choice.
No, I think that's fine because he still has enough movement points to move.
True. True. And now that Onar's gone, that is actually pretty significant, as now there's no rush to worry about.
Yeah, but the Quadite could take him out quite easily as well if he doesn't die
Depends
here.
where he stands, because the Claudite doesn't have infinite movement range.
All right, here's the attack coming.
That looks pretty brutal.
Yeah, I think that's a dead Claudite.
I see 7. 7 damage. Yeah, that's
Yeah. Okay. Derek taking out the Claudite.
All right, now Derek up
Yeah. And this is very
and
massive.
removing the Claudite.
Yeah. It's
It's
going to be
big, and
very,
now-
very difficult to kill IG now.
yeah, there goes IG. Tucked away, ready for some repair action. Ooh.
Okay. So the HK could double move to stand next to IG, pray that it survives a blow, and then take out IG with a auto hit.
Oh, Derek's got so many scary hitters though. Between Hondo and Onar.
All right, so
Very true.
the HK is.
Oh,
Oh, wild attack.
yep. Wild attack, presumably attacking Hondo.
Hondo.
And that would take him over the line. 7 points for Hondo with the 6+1 from Jabba.
And Celebration, which still hasn't been played, I think.
Right, he still hasn't played it. My goodness, yeah. Oh, yeah. The problem is that it looks
Ooh.
like 7 damage. Does he have anything to do about it? He does have a reroll, I believe. But even there, he would need to reroll.
Oh.
Okay, he's got tough luck.
Okay, okay.
Oh my goodness.
We all just lost a minute off our lives.
Yeah. I think I lost an hour off my life right there.
He re-rolled one of the white dice blocks into a
Yep.
dodge and tough luck. So now is 8 damage, I believe.
Yep. So he needs to reroll one of his dice to increase the damage. So that has to be the red. The red has the highest likelihood, I believe. Although it might be equal likelihood between the blue and the red. Blue has. All right. Well,
No, he rerolled the blue.
Aye.
What are his last cards? Is there anything that can...
If only he had a straight positioning. So that's
Ooh,
3
on
times
one.
his target has survived by 1 damage.
Yeah, rough.
That's a feels bad man. That's a feels bad man if I've ever seen one. Oh. Yeah, now presumably Hondo activates. Interesting, moving up.
Yep, Hondo's activating. I'm assuming he's going to shoot at.
Oh no.
Yeah, which makes sense because now there are no more attackers on David's side. So it's just a question of whether he can control more stashes.
There is Gideon.
Yeah. So there's Gideon who can take the top one, but remember that David has more points from objectives, which means that Derek would win the tiebreaker. So probably what you would need to do is put Gideon on the top one, and then 3PO contests the one that
Big hit
Hondo is
coming
on.
in on Onar. +2 damage as well.
Yeah.
He makes range.
Finally. So 7 damage, looks like. That's also one off. But he still has his own owner who could rush and do the final damage.
I think you can make it.
Well, also, does he have any cards? He doesn't. He hasn't played something like positioning it.
I mean, it is possible that he could have it in his hand.
Doesn't look like anyone's.
13 damage on Onar. I think he still had his ability. Well,
Okay, so it looks like there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in auxiliary time, which I believe is the extra time you have until the game just fully stops.
Correct.
My goodness, this is tight.
command cards unplayed. Any other surprises? Like we're all just sitting here staring, wondering what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
We have no insight right now. I think we are all stunned.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the board state, I can't see a path of victory for David at this point. I mean, even if he takes 2 of the stashes. Okay. If he takes 2 stashes, there, Derek's owner is going to kill David's owner, and then that's game.
What is this 3PO doing?
He's moving up to take it.
Going for a stab.
Yeah, but on David's side, his HK and Onar are already gone, and neither of them are in a position where they can order a hit and have that work. Whereas Derek still has Onar that can shoot at the.
Yeah. Indeed.
So it's looking really good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and Onar cannot miss that shot.
Yeah, no, for sure. So R2 moving up, contesting.
R2 is going, traitor!
Very possibly. I mean, I don't think there's anything better he could do, really. Okay, so Gideon is focusing focusing and moving up to the stash.
Yeah.
There's Onar and Jabba to go.
Very true. That lines up the order hit.
The order hit on R2, right? With the celebration and +1 Jabba?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, you guys.
I spoke too soon when I said there wasn't a path to victory. I completely forgot about the Gideon.
They found the path to victory.
But why is it that R2 moved up there?
Probably to contest the stash from 3PO.
From 3PO, because Gideon. Gideon could hit another one up top, and then the HK could have hit yet another one.
No, Gideon's gone already, so he can't contest another terminal. Yeah,
the timer finished, guys. But Derek is saying he wants to let it finish the round. Since he's ahead, I'm gonna let them do it.
Okay. Order hits on R2. That's 6. That's damage. That's 6 damage.
I don't think he needed height, but he's got it. He can celebrate.
There's no reason not to play it. Yeah, heightened celebration.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, 7
points. Well played, sir. Well played.
Wow.
Oh
Okay, so he's now
wow,
leading-
that was amazing. We had the 3PO came out there to bait the R2. He was the one saying, "Traitor, come out!"
Indeed. Okay, well, Onar
Wow.
going out now. He can probably kill the other Onar, which then means he's
Yeah.
leading by 2. But that then means that... Oh, yeah, if he kills Onar here, I think he's won, because now Gideon can't take the stash.
Well, Gideon's already.
Exactly. Which means... Yeah, I think that's... I think Derek wins on the tiebreaker. Because Derek goes up to 25. 3PO gives David 2 points end of the round.
Black market. Oh no, they don't have
They're out of
cards.
cards. Yeah.
What an amazing!
That was a nail biter. My goodness.
So this will do it. That should be a dead Onar.
Yeah. Dying lunge.
There.
Wow.
Oof. Well, kudos to both players. That was amazingly played.
25-25.
What a match.
Ooh. Okay.
I thoroughly enjoyed that so much.
That was an incredible game.
That was amazing.
The IG
Oof.
surviving on 1 health.
Yeah.
Over and over again.
That changed the whole game.
All those missed range shots too.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah.
I loved them feisty jows.
Yes, they were aggressive. They were not just gonna sit back and take it. They were doing it.
But you know what? This definitely went as I expected. Very bloody, really close.
Mm. And yeah,
Wow.
which Oliver actually just pointed out in the chat. If Gideon had used the other movement point to move the HK one more space next to the stash, then
Oh,
Was it a Gideon move?
yeah, because it was a Gideon move, but he only used one movement point to get him around the corner so that he could attack. Oh no, wait, actually, did he move 2 spaces?
I think he did move too. I'm pretty sure.
Because I thought the HK was just one further, one up, one to the left, which doesn't have line of sight to R2.
I thought I saw him move too, but I can't quite remember. We can look it back on the stream later.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That's the
Wow.
wonderful thing about a live stream.
There were some really amazing plays there. David played amazingly. I think just it came down to the dice.
Yeah, dice rolls and just some small decisions throughout, like, not moving the extra space. And like Oliver also points out, he could have moved after the order hit.
That's right.
So, yeah. A lot of dice variance. And, yeah, well played. Well played on both parts.
Oh, I need to go sit down after that one.
Too much
That
excitement.
was, yeah.
That was only the second game.
That was only the second round of Swiss. I can't even imagine how they must be feeling actually playing that game. I mean, my brain hurts just watching that.
Yeah, and especially in these high stress situations, make a lot of mistakes naturally. I hate going back to see myself play.
I actually really enjoy it. It's annoying, but yeah.
Well, I only did it the one time, and Noah was there as a witness, and we saw me making a lot of cheating. So, never again.
Yeah, that's right. What a cheater.
I'll never live it down. Caught on stream cheating, not just once, but multiple times. And I still lost.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. You learn the most about people when you watch a recording. What else can I say?
Right. right, so that was the end of round 2, and we are going to round 3 now.
Indeed.
Is there a break, or
I
are
think
we?
there was a break after round 3. I could be wrong.
Okay.
I think there's still a couple teams that haven't reported their scores yet.
Yeah,
But
looks
I
like
think
table...
we will get into round 3.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like tables 14, 5, and 1 haven't been finished yet.
They've reported win-loss scores.
Oh, okay.
I think only table 5 has not reported win.
Right.
Oh, wow! Well played.
Yes. Very well played in both parts. That was a tight game.
Okay, hey guys. So yeah, we're just waiting for one table to report in. I think while we're waiting, let's see. Looks like it's just Joey.
Giveaway time?
Oh, no, Ryan and Seb. So they're going to be submitting their results. And then while we wait for them, we can do a quick giveaway here. So I just flashed on the screen. We're giving away some 2019 alt arts that were the last store kits. I've got some acrylic focus tokens, and we've got a set of Driven by Hatred, Focus on the Kill, and Wookiee Avenger that I'm giving away. And the winners for those, so let's the 2019, we're gonna give those away. So people in the chat, randomly selecting, we got Thomas Parrish. So you got a set of those, Thomas. And Heather again. Oh man! Like I said, people are going to be winning multiple stuff. So make sure you guys are coming in and enjoying the stream. We're also going to give away one to the players today. That's going to JJ Hossendater. And then we're also giving away the focuses are going to go to the players. So we've got Colin Hambrick and Ryan Janway. And then our alt arts there, on the top left, is going to go to a patron supporter, and that is going to randomly go to Christian G. So Christian, if you watch this, don't worry, I'll send you an email and I'll let you know you won that. Guys, if you want to win these special prizes, you got to be a Patreon supporter, and you can do that now, and we're still going to be giving away more Patreon swag to people throughout the day. So if you want to support the channel, if you like what you're watching, please consider supporting us on Patreon. It really helps a lot. Okay, so I'm going to go check on pairings again. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much for your help with the commentary. It's been a really big help.
I think I'm the only one here. Everyone else ran off.
No.
But you're welcome.
I was just muting myself out of respect. But no, it's a pleasure, believe us. If we didn't like talking, we wouldn't have started a podcast. Yeah, that was an intense match. I'm looking forward to seeing what the rest of them will bring.
Okay. So you've seen your Han Rangers today?
Yeah, so round 1 we spectated a Han Rangers versus a very interesting list. It was a DP, double E Riots, and Line Ambush Gamorreans.
And then in round 2, we saw the IG box face off against HKs. Very cool match.
Yes. 2 very interesting matchups where I think so far every player has played really well. I'm very impressed.
What are we going to see for round?
Oh, I don't know. So far we've watched 2 Scum lists. We've watched a Rebel list. We watched an Imperial list. We haven't watched Vader yet. Or Chewie. Or Spectre Cell. How about you guys in the chat? Do you have any specific matchups you would like to see? Let us know, and maybe we'll bring those into consideration as well. Oh, there was a Claudite v Claudite. Oh, Alice. Well, I mean, what's even the point of us doing this anymore? We failed miserably now. We failed the viewers. Didn't watch the Claudite.
I think we've got to see what the matchups are.
Yeah.
And then decide.
Well,
I'd like to see the Jawa Swarm as well.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Vader.
Indeed. I'm also interested to see how Alistair's Claudite list does, because we spent hours discussing that.
It sounds
list.
like he is 2-0.
Oh.
Correct. That might be the one to watch.
Yeah.
I'm also really interested to see Master Moja's Handrak Sabine as well. That looks like it could be pretty fun to watch.
Yeah. Indeed.
Oh, Alistair. Oh, no. You did not just go there. Oh, the puns, guys.
Goodness.
For anyone that missed it, Alistair said his Claudite v Claudite match was clawful.
Alistair. What would we do without those puns? Right. So, Jessica, did I ask you what you would have run at this tournament if you were playing?
Vader for life.
Always Vader. When in doubt, more Vader. Klar, no, he didn't. Alistair just...
Okay, did I hear there was a request for a matchup?
Yeah, I definitely would have run my Hard Rangers list. It's what I've played for so long, and I enjoy the list. It's good fun. So currently we've seen 2 of the maps. We haven't seen Maul get played yet. So that will definitely be interesting.
Did I hear you guys say you wanted to see a certain list?
Do we know what lists are doing really well right now?
Well, let's see.
Great question.
So looking at the ladder, looks like Jason's 2-0. I think he's running cats.
Oh, it looks like matchups are up.
Yeah, we got pairings
Yeah,
up.
everyone has jumped into rooms, so I'm guessing matchups are up. So yeah, and Noah will probably tell us which one will be streaming, but we can probably
you guys not hear me?
to see the Super Claudite list, as it is 2-0.
Mm.
That will be table 13.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry, I guess I was muted.
no
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Hello.
Okay. Was I hearing requests on what lists people wanted to see?
Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch, and obviously we're going to get through many, but we thought that maybe watching Alistair's Imperial Claudite list would be a fun one to go next, which I think is table 13.
Okay, let's see. Alistair. But he's 1-1. Alright. Who is he playing against? Emilio. Emilio's playing IG. We just kind of saw IG. Let's catch Alistair on the next one.
Yeah, sounds good.
So
far we've seen Hard Rangers, we've seen DP Brawlers, we've seen IG and Jabba. Maybe we've got some... Maybe there's something like Spectre Cell... I can't believe I'm saying this. Maybe there's like Spectre Cell versus Handrak Sabine or something like that.
Have we got a real brawlery match?
We've got Vader and Riots. Yeah, and he's
Sounds
playing
like Jessica's
Jesse,
cup of tea.
who is playing Weakways. Double Weakways with Chopper. That'd be fun.
That sounds interesting.
Should we watch that? Alright. So that's going to be table 3. Let me migrate my screen over to table 3.
All right, nice. I'm really looking forward to seeing representing some Imperial beef, my favorite.
Jessica, I think you're in the wrong table 3.
Oh.
Look for table 3, round 3.
Round 3. Let's do it.
Okay.
Table 3, round 3.
Oh no, I'm gonna embarrass myself because I don't know the indoor map.
Hey guys, you mind if we stream you? Sounds good? Okay, I'm gonna hang out on mute in here, so let me know if you need anything.
Alright, so we got a very interesting matchup here. So we got a 7 activation,
The commentary guys,
a 6
can't hear you,
activation
just
Imperialist. Jessica, do you want to read off the Imperialist, which I believe is being run by... Is Matt or Jessica?
Oh, I love it! I love it! Matt is playing Imperials.
Beautiful.
Okay, we've got Vader, Thrawn. I love Thrawn. Such a nice mini as well. And we've got 2 sets of normal
there's face
Imperial
down
officers.
parts to everybody, except for you guys.
Sorry, Noah?
Oh, you can have it open. Well, they might be giving it like play advice, so maybe don't listen to them.
Alright,
But it'll
he's
be
talking
recorded,
to the
so you
place
can
where
watch
they
it
should
later.
keep the stream open.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
obviously
so-
if they hear us saying, oh, well, it would be great if Greedo does that, then that's, you know, kind of
Yeah.
a little
Sorry,
bit...
I was talking to the players.
Complete impartiality.
Cheers!
Oh.
Yeah, so Matt's got Vader, Thrawn, 2 officers. We've got 2 sets of elite riots. And it's unshakable Vader, driven by hatred. And we've got rule by fear. And
Oh, yeah, I just hate the look of that. It's such a cool and such a staple Imperialist, but it's tough to go up against. And on Jesse's side, we have 2 sets of elite Weequay pirates. We have Onarkoma, we have Greedo, we have Chopper, we have the Jawa and Elite Jawa, which is what I mean. We have C-3PO and Java. And rounding it out, we have Black Market and Doubt. Doubt definitely will not be as helpful in this matchup as there are very few conditions going around. Black Market is always good. So, we've got 8 activations versus 6. But no big, you know, we got no queen pieces apart from, well, on the scum side, we've got Vader taking up a clear queen piece on the side of Empire. And, I mean, Chopper. Chopper is actually really devastating in this matchup because who do you put on your terminal? Just sacrifice officers? It will not be easy. So Jessica, even though you haven't played much on this map, what would be your ideal opening if you were to go up against a scum list like this?
oh dear. Okay. So, number 1, you want to get Thrawn somewhere where he could potentially take a shot later on, but you want him to get those surge tokens first. But you want to kind of tuck him in somewhere safe. Now, the issue with me is I'm overly aggressive with Vader, but I don't think that's actually usually the good play.
Yeah.
So with Vader, you want to kind of get him somewhere where he has those line of sight so you can force choke. And you can kind of threaten to have him run up and hit your stuff. So you want to kind of position him so that he gets close enough where in one round, if you wanted to, you could run him up and let's say hit the weak ways. So you want to kind of leave that as a threat, but not necessarily actually do it unless the time is right. You kind of want to leave that until a little bit later in the game. Now, riots I usually like for doing the objectives because they are fairly cheap. They're pretty beefy for their points. So that's generally kind of what I'm thinking.
Very, very logical.
All right, I'm back. Well, took a
Welcome
long
back,
time.
David.
It takes forever to wash your hands long enough. Okay. All you listeners out there, be careful with your health. Public
Indeed.
service announcement. I'm loving this matchup though. This is almost a classic Imperial Assault matchup at this point. Double weak ways versus Vader Riots.
I was thinking that as well. We've already got a door open.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, definitely not pulling any punches there.
Yeah, so we've got Matt running up an officer and opening up a door very early, playing quite aggressively, leaving Vader open as a threat to kind of run in there and do some stiff. Or riots as well. Now, especially with this kind of area here in the middle where you've got this wall here, you can really get riots in and kind of just clog up lines of sight as well. So the weak ways, have more limited targets.
Exactly. What, are dice already getting rolled? Oh, Weequay is advancing up and taking a shot at the officer.
Ooh.
My
Yeah, that
goodness.
officer did come up pretty far, and opening that door was a bold choice.
Yeah, but unfortunately missing range. He tried to make him re-roll the defense die to see if he could make him lose the evade, but unfortunately that did not work. So the officer lives another day. And that Weequay is now ripe for picking by...
It's a very
Right
aggressive
now.
move.
Very aggressive. If that pays off for him. So the other Weequay then moves up 4 right next to the door and hides, which I think is a nice little defensive way to prepare.
Yeah, so we've got a focus on Greedo, and we've got a focus on one of the weak ways, the one hiding behind the door there.
Okay. Officer moving Vader up and advancing up to the time.
We've got this question. What is the barracks on the map?
The barracks on the map is the single large tile in the middle. It's the large tile between the two doors.
And that's the one where you get a big pile of victory.
Exactly.
Ooh, dang, I didn't look at this one. 6 VPs. Oh, snap.
For the other shield generator.
Exactly. But also
Okay, the
something very...
objectives on it.
Yes, but what matters a lot with this is the wording. It says, if a player controls the barracks, he gains 6 victory points. Dot. Then, the player controls the shield. Which means, whoever is holding the barracks is going to get the points before his opponent does. So if it gets really tight at the end of the game...
Right, yes, got it.
Yes.
Yeah, one is a priority over the other. Yeah, so on this map, I would say that I would feel very confident playing Vader Riots on this one, where the objectives are really important, especially against long-range snipers like Weequays, because you don't want the Weequays moving up forward to hold the objectives. But you do have to be careful, because if it goes to late rounds and you've gotten your figures picked off because the snipers have been really carefully taking their shots, then
100%.
all right, so we've got Riots moving up position into the barracks area, ready to hold that area there. Now, I'm scared of that door opening.
Yeah.
The one right above that Weequay 1A.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know which side I'm scared for. I'm just scared for both
Yeah.
of them.
I mean, we know it's going to be an incredibly bloody time the second that door gets open. I honestly think it is probably. I don't know. On one hand, I want to say that it would be in the best interest of the Scum player. So Jesse's playing Scum, isn't he?
Yes.
Cool. So it would probably be in Jesse's best interest to open the door because Jesse gets to get a bunch of shots in on the rights. On the other hand, Vader is then going to pretty easily, as long as he has some movement cards, can just run up and just slice that poor Weequay to pieces. And that's not really what you want.
And we've got an unshakable Vader here. So he will likely be running the full Parting Blow Carnage package.
Exactly. Which is pretty scary for Weequays who just die to Vader very easily. Very.
Also, another note is that Jesse is running Doubt, so he does have that possibility of stripping the block tokens or any kind of tokens that Thrawn gives out from Matt's
Very
figures
true.
as well. So that's going to be pretty big, I think.
Very true.
Have you already talked about the list for kind of newer players, how they work?
I talked
think we
through the
touched on
Vader
it.
list.
Yeah, I don't think we did much about the mercenary list, but I can go through that quickly, unless you want to do that, David?
Oh, go for it.
So, usually the reason a lot of people gravitate towards the double Weequay lists is just the raw consistency. Weequays are definitely among the best figures in the game for their points. For 14 points, you're getting 4 Weequay pirates, and they are among the best snipers in the game. I won't call them the best, because the Rangers are the best snipers in the game. But, you know, they hit far, they do a ton of damage. But the thing that makes them so powerful as well are their keywords. You got the Hunter and Smuggler, so they can on the lamb, so they're actually more survivable than the Rangers, even though they have less health. Then you round that out with Onar and Greedo, which are more Smugglers, more Hunters, so you get amazing consistency that way. And then Jabba just rounds it all out with every time one of your Weequays or anyone else kills a figure, you get some extra points. And it's just a very, very efficient list, which is pretty difficult to out. It's difficult to out-synergize. It's one of the most well-designed lists in the way that everything works together like a fine-tuned clock. But the difference
Yeah,
between
and
this
I
list
think
and other
think
lists...
that's very obvious when you look at the amount of support it has, right? Because you can get away with Jabba, Jawa, Chopper, or Gideon is also popular because the synergy with your shooters is so good, and they're kind of easy to keep alive if you try fairly hard, that you can afford this big support pack.
Exactly. Yeah, this is looking like a really brutal game so far. Even though nothing has happened, just seeing all those riots together in that one big room, it hurts my soul.
Now, I think what's really interesting here is Thrawn being moved that far forward. I would be pretty scared to move Thrawn forward because, you know, I'm bad at positioning. But actually, Thrawn hits pretty hard. And we've got a take initiative coming out.
Yes, so Chopper moved up and system shocked the officer, meaning he took 2 damage in a strain, and so that he would stay alive, he opted to take the strain as a card, and was unlucky enough to get rid of take initiative. Which is huge.
Now, the take initiative card by itself isn't always so useful, but knowing that it's out, that information advantage is huge.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, and here comes Vader.
Did Vader play Urgency, or was that a different Imperial figure? Or he might have just double moved, playing
I
for
think
the
he
end
just
round. So.
double moved.
Yeah.
Running
Yeah.
up there.
Oh, so he's reconsidering.
Teleporting back. No, the force powers of rewind.
Wow, very aggressive play early.
Very aggressive. I mean, depending on what
Ooh.
Jesse has in his hand right now, both of those weak ways are going to get attacks off on Vader. Oh!
Oh, here it comes,
Uh-oh.
looking for a fight.
Yeah.
I love it.
So looking for a fight allows you to push an adjacent figure and you gain a damage power token. The reason this is so
And
impactful...
it looks like he's got a surge token from Thrawn as well.
Yes. And Parting
Right.
Blow comes out. So for any new
Parting
listeners,
Blow
that is
combo.
exactly the combo that Vader does with when he's got Unshakable. He plays either looking for a fight or Dark Energy to push a figure one space, then plays Unshakable. He then plays Parting Blow to attack them. Then at the start of his next activation, just plays Unshakable
Oh,
to
did you
remove
see
the
these
stun.
dice rolls here? We've got
Oh!
damage on the red dice, 2 damage on the yellow. This is crazy. So early, so painful. Amazing.
And
That's
he's got
ridiculous.
+2 from Vader's built-in 1, and the +1 damage token as well.
My god. So was he attacking Ona? Yes, he... Oh my...
Yes.
9 damage on Ona immediately. My
Wow.
god. So, interesting thing to consider now, however, is that Vader won't be able to perform his end of round attack due to being stunned. I don't think that matters, because he's going to get a choke off. Oh no, actually it does matter, because he could potentially kill Ona with that attack. So.
Alright,
the
we've
stun
got
is
Weak Way
unfortunate.
coming up here and attacking Vader.
Indeed. So Weak Way might want to make Vader... Oh!
Oh,
Weak Way makes Vader reroll his 2, turns it into a 3. That's painful.
Oh, we've
So
got
the
it.
Weak Way?
Yeah.
Tough
Oh,
luck,
tough
tough
luck.
luck.
Tough Luck coming out, got rid of the 3, very good choice. Which
now
is looking like
Defender's
4
reroll?
yeah, he did reroll.
He did reroll already.
Yeah, and reroll back into the 1. Okay, so some nice damage on the first Weak Way shot. We'll see if the second Weak Way is able to get there as well. Do some damage. Ooh,
Wow, this
game's
got
gonna be
bloody
over quickly.
really quickly.
Yeah.
Now, I think it's really interesting because there's kind of this tactical choice with Vader games. So in some games, the opponent elects not to touch Vader because it's a lot of investment and he might be able to get away. But I think because Matt has moved forward so aggressively so early, Jesse kind of almost has to because it's such a good opportunity
Exactly.
there. We'll see how it plays.
So the
Jesse
other
played
Weak Way
tools for-
plays tools. But
Yes.
rolls a 1 damage on that extra red die.
Oh,
But
and look
Vader
at that
has
block.
rolled
5.
very well for defense. Okay, so he opts to make it force his defender to reroll instead of rerolling his own die, which, you know, it makes sense. Because you're almost guaranteed to do worse on the black, but you're not guaranteed to do better on the red. Right. Although I suppose the odds are the same. But the black has more size. I'm not sure what the odds are as well. But he did that anyway, so 2 damage
I
going
think
in
the black was slightly better because of the evade side, since he didn't have any
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
surges.
Very true, yeah. Good point.
Alright, so we've got
Vader takes
6 damage onto Vader, yeah.
Yeah. I really
That's-
hope that we don't see a Grenadier come out, or maybe I do, but it would just be so painful just seeing a Grenadier go on all those Weak Ways.
Okay, the question is it worth it if Vader is there?
In exchange for 3 Weak Ways? Probably. If you have a Dying Lunge in hand, definitely yes.
Alright, so points are coming out. Greedo took that shield generator, and the Empire, you know, the riot troopers basically live in that barracks right now.
Yes.
Totally makes sense. That's their barracks. they've just gone back to bed.
Indeed. Exactly. Okay, so card getting played. There's probably Black Market coming out there for Jesse. Looks like he doesn't buy it. Interesting. Oh, he sells negation
Sell it.
for a point. That is true because Max
Take
did
initiative
lose
is
his
gone.
team. Yeah.
Yeah, so urgency, take initiative, and looking for a fight are out, which are big targets.
I mean,
that negation.
those are basically the only zeros you really, really want to get rid of. I mean, obviously, element and stuff is annoying that you don't have that many white die figures to make it.
Planning for Empire is pretty high priority for negation.
All right.
So who's got initiative? I think a force choke came out on Onar, right?
Yes, correct.
All right, so we've got 6 damage on Vader, 12 damage on that Onar. So that Onar is looking really hurt there. And the Riots and Thrawn there in the middle looking really healthy.
Very threatening. Reinforce. Was that discarded with the strain from Force Choke? Because you can't place reinforcements.
Yes, I think.
Oh no, Vader's activating, so that was the strain off of
Unshakable.
Unshakable, indeed.
You take one strain and get rid of that stuns.
Yes.
Go
right.
crazy.
Okay, so it looks like so Vader proceeds to choke Ona, leaving him on
Oh,
1 health.
here's the
And Dark Energy finishes the job. Which means very quickly, Matt has taken out one of the toughest mercenary units, and Vader still has an action left.
Will be to cut a weak way in half.
Yeah, I mean, he could pretty easily slice Weequay here. Chop, chop, slip, slice.
Yeah, I always get so scared when Vader is standing next to a Weequay or something.
Okay, well, that's a dead Weequay. There's a chance of Lamb, I guess, but even with Lamb, you could probably parting blow and take him out.
So Vader hits that Weequay for a
All
huge
the
amount of
damage.
damage. On the Lamb comes out. Weequay runs away.
So let's see if parting blow gets played to counter it.
Yep.
It does. Oh my goodness.
There it is. Oh, I love Vader so much.
Ooh. So there's the parting blow.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So that'll take out that Weequay.
So impressive.
Vader does not have any more parting blows, at least. But
that's definitely a silver lining.
There are not so many shooters remaining as well.
Indeed. And Unshakable has been exhausted, so couldn't get rid of the stun again. But he's obviously still going to get his choke. But yeah, this is looking very painful for Jesse. He's lost.
I wouldn't count Jesse out though,
No.
because you can definitely take Vader out. Like, he's not unkillable. So we've got a focused Weequay still to go. We've still got one other Weequay. We've got a focused Greedo, but he is pretty out of position to get a shot at.
Yes.
I think
we do have an extra job as well.
Yeah, I think Greedo will do well against Riots generally because they don't get to whack him first before he shoots them.
Right, exactly.
Very good point. Right, so we got one of the Weequay groups going. So look, one's going. Oh,
got the door opening. What's going on now? Okay,
very
we got this
aggressive.
Weequay. What's that focus Weequay gonna do now?
So yeah. Okay, so it looks like he's shooting one of the Riots. Not sure which. They haven't specified that. But a good roll. Very, very good roll. Looking at 7 damage PS1. 6 damage going through, which is not bad at all.
Cards. It is very scary to be spending command cards on things other than Vader if you want to kill Vader.
Yes.
Yeah.
This got to be a really tough choice.
Yeah. Although, I mean, at this point, when you've lost Onar and a Weequay, can you kill Vader? I mean, that is a question. Can you do it without Onar?
Exactly. Yeah, so we've got 6 damage going on to that riot.
Indeed.
Now, see, this is why riots are so strong. They're not that expensive, and they do soak up a lot of hits. You can see that was a focus Weequay, and it survived.
Yeah.
Now, generally speaking, though, I don't tend to run elite riot troopers. I like the really cheap and efficient points for the normal riots. But you can definitely the elite riots will stick around longer.
Absolutely.
Right, so one more attack.
Oh, so it looks like that riot was defeated. Where did that extra damage come from? Or was it another shot?
It was the other Weequay.
Got it.
Mm.
Yeah, so
Right.
2 Weequays going after Riot. Does this mean that shooting Vader is no longer the game?
It looks like it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's little you can stop Vader from doing now because he's done both of his parting blow combos. He's done his dark energy. He's done his looking for a fight. Now Vader's basically just going to go up and kill a Weequay around, which is still really scary. But
Now the Riots are activating and swinging at. They actually do quite a lot of damage with their reroll and forcing you to take another strain out.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like the strain against a hunter list especially is really painful.
Ooh,
whoops.
so that strain has hit heightened reflexes.
Yeah, that's huge. And an accidental reveal of the cards as well. Just hope that Matt didn't see that. Oof. Oh,
Ooh.
and a Grenadier coming out. That is definitely going to kill the Weequay. I mean, you can't roll a 0 on a red. So presumably it'll be thrown to hit 3PO and the Weequay. Ouch.
Yeah, Matt is looking in really good shape right now.
He is looking very strong.
Yeah, being able to kill Onar so early and getting off both
Yeah.
parting blows is incredible.
Yeah, I think moving
Yeah.
around to that corridor was probably a little bit too aggressive on Jesse's part. Oh, a dodge on 3PO though. That is huge. That is very, very big. Very nice.
So we were
3PO
kind
staying
of
alive.
wondering about how aggressive Matt was playing with Vader, but if you're sitting with 2 parting blows in your starting hand, that kind of explains why he ran up there.
Yeah, I mean,
And remember,
in his first 10, no, actually not in his first 10. In his first
remember
9
he
cards.
played both Dark Energy and Looking for a
Yeah.
Fight as well, so he had the full combo to go with those parts.
Exactly.
Yeah. Insane. Absolutely insane. And the amount of resources that Jesse has used or lost on the Lamb is gone to no effect. Heightened reflexes has been used or has been discarded. Tough luck has been used but doesn't matter anymore because you're not going to kill Vader. He's now attacking the Riots instead. Tools has been used to attack Vader and that didn't do anything. This is going to be very difficult for Jesse to pull back out of this. Because Matt has lost nothing. He's lost a Riot. He's got reinforcements. This is very,
And the
very
thing is,
painful.
though, when you lose riots, you know you're going to lose riots. So it's
Yeah.
not a shock that you lose them as like that's part of the play is you soaking up hits. So I think losing a riot is not necessarily seen as negative. It's like, oh, they did their job.
Exactly. Oh,
Ooh,
Greedo
Greedo's
running up.
coming up here, taking a shot at Thrawn.
Probably not. If you would attack Tourney, you'd probably be one space further down to stop the.
Low on that draw.
Yes, probably attacking the other riot just to stop the whole reinforcements. to
Yeah,
happen.
the riot behind.
Yeah. So looking like a solid 6 damage. Curious. You probably don't play Assassinate at this point because you've got the other weak way who can move up and take the kill.
It's a little bit risky. That riot could then run away, wait to be reinforced.
That is true. He hasn't activated yet. I'll think about that.
Yeah, see, so look at the tankiness of these riots. Like it's still one off from.
And usually a focused Greedo shot with that kind of roll is very scary. That riot has 1 hit point left, and his riot partner is dead, but has not
Indeed.
activated.
Yeah. So at this point, you probably just retreat with him because you do not want you don't really want to lose him, do you? Okay, so officer activating. That's interesting.
On the other hand, you just let that weak way come up and shoot the riot. The weak way is very much in range of being destroyed by Vader.
Hmm. The nice thing now is that Greedo has, effectively, at least for now, stopped the Empire from getting those extra 6 points into the round. Okay, so weak way going, moving up, possibly attacking that riot. You probably really want to get rid of that riot. Yep, attacking the riot, killing it.
That'll do it.
You have 3 points and stopping reinforcements, which at this point is actually very, very important. Because now if those 2 weak ways and Chopper and the others can kill the other 2 riots, then suddenly, if you can... okay, then it's just Vader. Vader in big quotes.
And we've got that extra bump.
Right. And something
Yeah.
like a first
Yeah.
activation weak way Greedo strength in numbers could still have enough of it.
No, for sure. I don't think Jesse's been counting his Jabba points though. Oh no, he has kills are on 8. I thought they were on 6. Very nice.
7 short.
Oh, Thrawn getting rid of Assassinate.
Oh, that.
The command cards that have been spent on the mercenary side are looking quite scary. Tools for the job, assassinate, tough luck, heightened reflexes on the lamb.
All the best cards have been taken out. That's painful. That's very, very painful. Well, Foresee being played, so Thrawn is going to be able to get rid of another card. Also very painful.
What will it be?
That is the question. Orient. Is he discarding his Orient? Yes, he is. Interesting.
Okay. Because he can draw another card from Foresee.
Very true. Very true. And the other card might have been something like Planning, which isn't going to help him at all now.
Right.
Yeah, so this matchup with the strain from Riots and the card dump from Thrawn is really good.
Yes, absolutely. And the close range and line of sight blocking terrain is very tough. This is definitely a very good map for Vader, without a doubt.
I think it's quite likely that 3PO Chopper could kill another Riot.
Possibly, yeah.
So it is still fairly close.
So
Yeah, the issue as well with rides is that once you start losing them, and they will go down, you have a lot less flexibility in the things that you can do. You can't.
exactly. So Thrawn taking a shot into one of the weak ways, doing 5 damage, which means it's dead at the end of Vader's force choke at this round. So that is definitely going to hit him hard.
But Vader is stunned at the moment.
You can still
Yeah, but
force
force
choke.
choke is just a special action. It's not an attack or a move.
Ah, right.
But yeah, no, you're definitely right. With Chopper could now get rid of the next.
So there we go. 3PO focusing Chopper.
Although I mean, at this point, if you're Jesse, you don't want to kill that, right? You just want to leave him at almost alive because you don't want it coming back at full health. You know. At this point, you would probably want to deal 6 damage to it, so that next turn you can go with, say, you can go with Chopper and just attack him, and then maybe ram the officer to kill him next round.
Right, that officer is sitting at 1 health.
Indeed.
I think it's quite a tough call though, because he almost cannot activate Chopper first next round. If he does, Vader will have his way with the other.
That is true. That is very true.
He will choke one to death at the end of the round, and then Unshakable and stroll up to the last one.
Yeah. Oof. This is a brutal game.
Are we on the next round? Not yet. There's still Chopper and
Yep.
the Jawa.
Oh. Yep, that's going to be interesting. He can go run up and grab that shield generator, which is a nice little buff of extra 4 points.
Right, and the barracks is contested at this point.
Exactly. There'll be definitely a nice buff for Jesse, grabbing an extra 4 points. Because then if you can just kill those riots, I don't see how killing Vader is an option, but if you just kind of
There's the Jawa going to sit at the shield generator.
Very good, very good.
I think because he's got Jabba, the officers being taken out is also quite an interesting.
That's
very
true.
All right,
All
but
right,
interestingly enough,
officer being
now,
activated.
yeah, the officer could now move up 4 and move the riot away from being rammed and attacked. If he wants to do that, maybe he does want to try and see it die, so that he can then reinforce it. But
Moving up to green.
interesting.
He does now. Yeah. He could stun Greedo.
I don't think they have. It's the elite officer that has a search for stun, and there's a dodge anyway.
Oh, die.
Dodge.
Good old dodge.
But now also the officer is standing next to the riot, so he can.
Very true.
That's true. Okay, so what will Chopper do?
Oh, here.
Oh, he's going for the other one. Oh, element coming
Oh, he's
out.
going for an attack with L.
Can't kill him, but he can definitely do some significant damage. Which is probably good, because you probably don't want to kill him at this point. Oof.
Oh, nice.
Indeed. That is the 6 damage. Still alive.
I don't know. You could have positioning advantage, you know.
Very true.
Oh, is that a melee?
It is a melee attack. But he could play positioning. I probably wouldn't. I guess then Zillow would come into play.
Right.
Now the issue is the defender add blocks after
Yeah.
that static. So 6 on that right as Isaac's not killing it, but that probably was the
That was a really nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Chopper
That's
is
definitely what you need,
extremely
Chopper.
violent.
Brutal bastard.
Either, in Spectre Cell or out of Spectre Cell. Need to watch him.
100%. So Jesse getting the extra 4 points from the shield generator, which is very nice.
Yeah, and there we have that weak way getting.
Yep.
Right, so Vader in that sniper corridor chokes out a weak way, but cannot move or anything.
All right, that's end of round. We've got Matt up by 7.
And no cards remaining for Black Mark.
All right. Well, initially going to Jesse, which is definitely going to help. And yeah, I mean, Jess, you said it completely correctly. You have to go with the weak way here. Because Vader's absolutely going to just move up and slice into smithereens. There's not much else to say about it.
Unless he surprisingly has something like run for cover.
Stranger things have happened.
On the other hand, that chopper taking out both a riot and an officer is also quite attractive.
Yes. Very true. That would be an extra 7 points if that happens. Which would take them back to even. So Jessica, at this point, if you were the Vader player, would you at all consider with Vader and running Jabba just because he is such a points bank?
Sorry, say again, you cut out.
So if you were in Matt's position at this point, would you consider using Vader to run after Jabba, or would you move him away from Jabba and just go for the guys like
Personally, I would go after the weak ways because Jabba is less of a threat, and if he has no more attackers, the 100.
No, that's a good point.
Right, so here comes Greedo with a smuggled supplies.
Indeed.
Ooh.
Which unfortunately doesn't help him because he oversurged.
Vader.
Ooh, and that the 4.
Yeah, it's looking like 2 damage and bleed going through, which is not what he needed. But I mean, just like you said, there's very likely a strength in numbers coming out now as
And
well.
Positioning advantage.
Okay, so 3 damage. It's a little bit more.
3 damage and I mean, bleed on Vader is kind of interesting. Really.
It is, because you could only get rid of stun. Because obviously you're going to get rid of stun. There is a chance, of course, that he's got a card, such as Price of Glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, to get rid of another one.
Oh, and Vader's dead. Just kidding. Where did
What?
he
I look away for 1 second.
go?
I don't know what just happened.
He's gotten a new force power.
He's gone invisible.
Yeah, Vader was accidentally moved onto Matt's player screen.
So the riots are active. And I'm assuming it's that top riot attacking Chopper. If we can take out Chopper, then that riot and officer are a bit more safe.
Yeah, we've got these riots being scary.
That second riot.
Holy, rolling 5 damage
Interesting
on
that
the
Vader
riot.
didn't go to.
Well,
Clear out
Vader
the way.
left the battlefield already. He ran out of time. So this other riot is now hitting Greedo for 4 plus another strain. So it'll actually be 5 since there are no cards
Right.
and a weaken.
Ouch.
Oh, Vader has returned. Now there's 2 Vaders.
Oh
This
no!
is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
Right, there's Vader.
There we go.
Interestingly, Vader could just choke Greedo to death as well.
That is true. But then again, you could always do that end of round.
End of round, right?
Yeah, and Greedo's already activated, but the weak way hasn't.
Hmm.
But I mean, it should now.
This seems quite tough for the mercenaries to come back.
Yeah.
I don't know though. If he manages to defeat Vader, I mean, that's a lot of.
Yeah, the question is just how,
That's true.
because he's lost all of his hunters. Greedo's going to die
Yeah.
at the end of the round. The weak way is going to be killed by Vader.
The weak way could activate and shoot Vader. So in terms of cards, he could still have primary target.
That is true. Yeah, if he's got primary target, let's say he gets a perfect roll of roll 6 on all of his dice.
I think there are still a few combos
Yeah.
through it.
Yeah, definitely.
The game isn't completely over yet. It's not over
Primary
until the
target,
hands are
wild
shuffled.
attack. That would have a okay. 3 greens and a red.
Let's see what happens.
Yes, the Thrawn is a problem still.
Yeah.
He's kind of not so hard to kill.
Oh, here's the
normally.
weak ways.
Oh, running away from Vader.
Yeah.
Very wise. He attacking the officer.
The office blanks. So
Okay.
3 more points. All right.
So the officer could now go use Unshakable on his activation, move Vader to you, and then now Vader will be able to reach the weak way from there. So will probably be the way to seal the deal.
My instinct actually would have been Thrawn and officers killing the weak way. Vader just choking Greedo.
Vader's still going to choke Greedo in the round, though.
Oh, that's true.
Although Jabba has yet to activate. So there's always the movement after order hit. We have to remember.
All right, so we've got Thrawn activating, putting some tokens on.
The defense token. One block and one damage token gone onto Vader.
Yep. Block damage.
Block damage, stunned, bleeding. He's taken 9.
Oh, taking a shot.
That is not the best Thrawn roll, but looks somehow very familiar to me.
But he does have the 2 surges needed for that +3 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is enough to take him out.
That will do it.
He'll probably get his parting shot, but it's going on the officer. It's not a bad idea. It's just more points.
Yeah. So that is another officer down. But also Greedoed.
Yeah.
Game.
Okay.
Let's show
So
that
there
Vader's
goes
still
Greedo.
got it.
There goes officer. And Vader has not activated. Is that right?
No.
What's interesting is that Vader will have to take a couple of damage.
All right, we've got this Jawa coming up and taking a shot. Oh, but a 3 block.
Ugh.
Ooh.
4 block with the
4 block.
built-in block.
My goodness.
So that right survives on 1 health.
Yeah.
Is he it's like he's bargaining. Gaining 1 victory point there. And we've just got 3PO and Jabba against Vader's final active.
Now, interestingly, because that Jawa is moved, it's moved away from the shield generator. So that'll be giving up points at the end of the round. But we still have the possibility of 3PO going up and getting that shield generator.
Yeah, I think he must realize that Weequay is probably dead. So hanging on to the shield generator and giving up 6 points in the middle is worse.
Right.
All right, so Vader coming in with a death blow on that final week.
So interestingly, both times Unshakable used, reinforcements strained away both times.
That's interesting. Oh, that is with a +4 damage. And
Oof.
that'll get him.
Woof.
It looks like
Brutal.
the game's being called. Actually.
Right, and then 3PO goes for the 4 victory points.
Hmm.
Is there any way kill Vader? He should have taken two damage from the move and the attack.
Mm,
For the bleeding, yeah.
Right. So he
no, because
actually has.
he had cards in his deck, so he strained them away.
Ah, did he?
Right, yeah. I'm assuming that was a Jabba ordering a hit with the Jawa.
Looks like it.
Who
Attacking
has
the
killed
riot.
that riot?
Ah. That's nice.
And that Jawa is contesting the barracks right now.
Right.
Yeah.
That Jawa is a hero.
But at
He
this
also
point,
bargained for a couple of points.
yeah.
Yeah.
But at this point, Vader just moves up, chokes, chokes the Jawa, cards in his deck. So then, at the start of next round, Vader chokes again to kill the Jawa, and that is unfortunately a game. Well, not unfortunately. I mean, it's definitely very well played on Matt's part, and Jesse's as well. It's tough. It's a tough
Okay, so
situation when Vader runs in your face and you lose.
He took
Yeah,
three
I
Lose
heroes.
all
think-
of your hunter cards.
Oh, and there's the celebration. So instead of going for the Jawa, he managed to get line of sight to 3PO, finished him off, and
Oh, wow.
celebrated. And that'll take him over 40.
Nicely played. Nicely played. Really, really aggressive Imperial play there, but it paid off. Having that combo really early on, amazing. I think that two parting blow so early on really put Jesse on the back foot. He had a chance, but he was always playing that just a little bit behind.
Exactly.
Yeah, Vader
And-
getting off so many attacks is really hard to
That was
deal with.
insane to watch.
Yeah, and I mean the rolls on those were really good as well. The red die that Matt was rolling really, really hot. Oh, good game.
Very, very good.
All right, and
Oof.
that was game 3.
Indeed. Round 3 up. I believe we're doing 5 Swiss and top 8 cuts, aren't we?
I think so. And I think we actually have a break coming up.
Excellent, because I could use dinner.
Yes, so it's 5 rounds of Swiss. We're doing a top 8 cut, but we're gonna only do the top 8 today, and then we're gonna let the top 4 play on their own time. So, I'm gonna hang up there.
That makes sense.
So, should we got like 13 minutes left in the round. Do you guys want to hop around and find another match to watch?
Yeah, let's do it.
Sure.
All right, let's see who else.
So which match do we want to watch the last 15 minutes?
Yeah. Well, let's go to table 9. Ryan Janway's playing Average Joe Gamer.
Oops.
Pop in.
Which table is that?
Table 9.
Table 9.
Oops, I'm on table 16.
Oh.
Well, very low VP game.
Yeah, this game isn't even close to finishing.
Well, it is the same amount of close to finishing as all the others because we have a time limit.
True, true. Ah, so this is showing us the layer box list. Very interesting. Jess, do you want to read out the layer box list for us?
All right, we've got Han Solo, Leia, Hera, MHD, R2, Smuggler, Gideon, 3PO. That's a lot of activations, a lot of support here.
And it looks like he has another smuggler as well, one of which just died. So it looks like he's actually at 9 activations.
And something that's flipped over. That doubt?
I think it's 3PO. No, 3PO's up, just kidding.
No, I meant the upgrade to the right of R2. Right, so
Yeah, it must be doubt.
for extra armor, there are a lot of options. But I have no idea what's going on. Apparently Leia's shooting at Han, though.
What? How could you?
Because there's another Han standing next to her. Which I assume...
Imposter!
Who's the real lover?
So this list is quite similar to, in spirit, to the robot box, or the droid box, that relies more on Han and Leia.
Very true. It's interesting. Really interesting. I mean, a Han mirror. It's not a complete mirror, but close enough that I would, It's practically the exact same list, except you're trading Leia and MHD and the smugglers for Drock and Sabine. It's very interesting. Yeah, and this is a matchup between two very, very strong players as well. We got Joe versus Ryan Janway. So this is definitely a clash of the titans right here.
I think this map is actually quite good for box because of that centralized massive points.
100%.
And not only can you control it away, but you can actually shoot the other smaller objective from the same area.
Exactly. Very nice. But now it looks like both of the Endor missions are both out. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects the rest of the 2 rounds of Swiss that we have. So we have both of the Moles missions to do. And we have the
One
other...
more Tarkin.
Exactly.
The Tarkin Rogue AI.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I do not want to go up against Jawa Swarm in that one. That would not be very fun. I don't mind.
What is the most popular faction? Good question. My statistics gathering was not great.
From what I've seen, it looks like it's Rebels. If you're referring to in this particular tournament. Yeah, I would think Rebels. But interesting. So Han just taken out by Joe. It's a huge swing, and now that I look at it, Joe has 16 objective points, which is pretty crazy.
So I actually have
on this map, it's actually not so many. 6 of objectives. It could just be 1.5 turns rolling the whole.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, it looks like Joe has been able to control the board state very, very well.
Definitely.
And I mean, Leia and Han just standing there together just looks brutal. Because, you know, you can't attack them, but during Leia's activation, she's going to make herself and Han attack someone. It's crazy. Very cool. Very cool.
So we actually have the list from today's tournament if you guys want to know.
You have the list breakdowns?
Yeah.
Yes,
Make
please.
sure I'm muted.
Oh yeah, we'd love to hear it.
Yeah, so I've got 30 out of 32 lists that were submitted as of round 2, and I was just breaking them down. So we've got 8 Empire players, 9 Rebel players, and 12 Scum players.
Huh, okay. Looks like Mercenaries is the most common
And I can
faction.
give you some more stats. We've got 2 Spectre cells out of the 9 Rebels. 6 out of the 9 are playing Han Solo, and 3 are actually playing Chewbacca. For Scum, out of the 12, there's 9 Jabbas and 2 IGs, and 4 lists playing Weakways. And out of the 8 Empire lists, 7 are playing Vader, and 7 are playing Thrawn. And the only Empire player not playing Thrawn is Alistair.
Good old Alistair.
He's got something else better than Thrawn, maybe.
Yeah. As we all know, the Claudites clearly outperforms Thrawn every single way.
All right, so we are coming to the end of this round in 5 minutes.
Okay. I mean, it looks like Joe has a pretty tight vice grip on this one. I would be very surprised to see Janeway
Were there any Palpatines?
going up 22 points in time.
I didn't see any Palp.
Yeah, there's a few Palpatines.
Oh, 2?
There's a few.
A few. Very.
I know Kyle's probably running Palp. We've got 1 by Karn. Tuca's running Palpatine. So I think we have 3. Yeah, I think we have 3 Palpatines.
3 Palpatines.
And also in the game, we've got Tricata moving up playing Arching Shot to try and finish off the layer. Arching Shot, obviously, for anyone who isn't aware, allows you to attack someone who you don't have direct line of sight to by targeting a space adjacent. Even though Leia's around the corner, Tricata moves up with Arching Shot. And the die roll looks like she's been taken care of. So unless Joe happens to have miracle work on hand, it would appear that Leia has sung her last huzzah.
Well, since we were talking about Palpatine, you know, he's got a new theme song.
Indeed. Shameless plug, be sure to look up Built on Notes on YouTube.
Oh, and here comes the celebration.
Indeed. 12 points. It helps, but he's still down by 10, so he'll... I don't know. I mean, he still has Sabine to go, I think. Sabine can do really horrible things when she feels like it.
Yes, but to what?
That is the question. I mean, she could kill a smuggler and hold the shield generator. That would be 6 points. And then if Hera maybe manages to move up and kill 3PO, then that's an extra 2 points. Still only 8. Oh, gotta ring it up. Looks like Janway strains away on the lamb, but I mean that doesn't really matter too much anymore now that Han is dead. But obviously, now it means Hera is at risk.
So Arvadas is asking if we think these list breakdowns would be similar to World.
Uh,
An interesting question.
it's very interesting because on one hand, we've obviously got less players than we would have had at Wells.
We are missing a couple of very prominent players like Arvadas himself.
Indeed.
Luke is not playing today either. Obviously,
Exactly.
you and I are not playing.
Mm,
There's quite a big shift, actually, I would say.
exactly. Yeah, that's a very good point. But as for the if we assume that the percentages would be the same, I don't think they would. I think a lot of players today are gravitating more towards, well, what do I want to run, rather than what is going to be the best. Because this is more of it's not a casual event, but it's not Worlds. So a lot of people, I think, will be more likely to just play something a little more casual.
I do know a couple of people who changed the list they were going to play now that they didn't have to fly halfway around the world and pay for a hotel.
Yeah.
There was this sense that if you're going all the way to Adepticon, you had to try really, really, really hard.
Exactly. Which makes sense, So obviously, that's a lot of money you're spending. It's a lot of energy you're using to get there.
There is some sort of noise. I assume that's the end of the round.
Would it feel like it?
All right. Yes, that was a timer going off somehow that I didn't know I had, marking the end of this game. So there will be 10 more minutes remaining for them to finish up this round, please.
Indeed. And 30 minutes after the final game finishes, we will be having about a 30-minute break. Well, no, when the last game finishes, we'll be having about a 30-minute break. Before we get moving with round 4.
All right.
Seems to be a blast. But yeah, so if that was time on the round, in this matchup, so for anyone who didn't see that, a smuggler moved up playing set for stun on Sabine, stopping her from moving to the generator and killing a figure, which is pretty big at this point, which I think solidifies it pretty strongly as a win for Joe. There is always the chance that he could have something up his sleeve, but it doesn't look like they're going to another round. I'll see. Joe is currently up by 10 points.
It seems really tough to get more than 10 points here, though.
Yeah, I think so.
The obvious one is if Han somehow falls over and dies.
Well, I mean, you've got Hera. Let's say you play Tools with a focused Hera. The max damage you could do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Hera could one-shot Han at this point. If you have Tools.
Or maybe more realistically, that Sabine is stunned.
Yeah, exactly. So, the smuggler played set for stun on Sabine.
Yeah,
so at
Heart
this
of
point,
Freedom
the only
out.
way for him to take the win, I think, would be if Hera manages to one-shot Han. I mean, stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened.
Indeed. All right, Sabine. Something is clear stun.
Mm-hmm. wonder if she cracks a pot shot on MHD or whether she grabs the generator. Starts by
Grenade.
throwing a grenade. Right, the smuggler. Makes sense. Some extra
Right.
damage. 2. Nice. Okay, she is then using tools for the job.
Rules.
It looks like he isn't banking on the Hera tools for the job attacking Han to kill him. But Sabine is using tools to attack MHD, which is a range 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shot because you walk the closest distance, so he doesn't count line of sight. He doesn't count range around the corner.
Yeah,
7
I think
space.
that's a pretty doable shot,
Yeah,
depending on which dice
correct.
is added object.
Yeah, you are focused, so you're guaranteed a minimum of 5. Okay, I think the blue does guarantee the range, but does damage your this
Ooh.
damage. Not a great roll though. So we're looking at 5 damage going
Five
through.
damage.
Right.
Assassinate would do it. I haven't looked at cards.
I mean, he could have assassinate. Seen stranger things.
Cards in deck 7.
Oh, Chris. So apparently he won his last game because Ezra rolled 3 dodges. Chris. No, but still, congratulations, buddy.
It's alright. Spectre Cell is the hero we deserve.
Alright, well, MHG healing himself and moving up. He's hiding in his deployment zone, which makes a lot of sense.
Right, so there is still Gideon Hera. Speculation. I would say Gideon goes to the shield generator and tries to kill off that, shooting his gun.
I mean, it depends on what cards he has in hands.
Yeah.
I mean, Hera could go up and kill 3PO, and that would help her points generation a bit. But an important thing to keep in mind is that Han has still not activated for Joe, which
That's
probably
right.
means that Dracata is going down. Between a focus shot and an end of round shot, that is probably Dracata done with.
The Gideon can also refocus Han for the end.
Very true.
Yeah, very scary. Han is just so slippery, does respectively large amount of damage.
Yeah. No,
So
absolutely.
we've got Hera stepping out for shots. Dracata.
Nice shot there. 3 damage going through.
Yeah, not too bad. I am very glad you had an interesting match. of course, Noah did most of the work for this. We are just around today.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, I'm glad
Alright,
you had a good time, Amelia. I mean, Imperial Assault events are always so much fun. It's, yeah. It's a fun game.
Let's
What else can we say?
Dracata on 4. I think Han will probably finish Drac off.
I would be very surprised if
Oh.
a focused Han failed to do 4 damage.
Yeah.
Also, welcome to the
Ooh.
channel, Fred. Great to see more players interested in Imperial Assault.
Oof.
Right, so some dice being
That
rolled.
blank white die.
Yeah. Yeah, need that dodge there. I mean,
So that is,
that'll definitely get him.
that is the end of Dracata.
Dodge wouldn't have worked anyway. Oh wait, no, it's Drocata, not Chewie.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, exactly. That was just a stealth tactics. And welcome to the stream, Joey.
Hello.
How are you? How have you been doing so far in the tournament?
Well, I slept through the first round and then I won the next 2.
Sounds
Classic
like
Joey.
a good strategy.
Right?
And by slept, I'm assuming you had a bye and didn't need to wake up time?
No, I didn't have a bye. I just miscalculated time zone differences and when I actually needed to wake up.
Oops.
Oh, Joey.
Alright,
It's okay.
there goes Gideon killing that smuggler and taking over the shield generator.
Mm-hmm. So what are you running today, Joey?
I am running an Imperial Vehicle Heavies list.
I love it.
Yes.
Sounds fun.
So
That's
I'm guessing
all
you
I'm
got
gonna
the
say.
DP and the jets. Or is that a secret?
I mean, it's not really a secret, but yeah, basically.
I think it's,
Awesome.
it's all repulsor tanks.
Yeah, exactly.
You caught me.
Running 2 tanks and 2 DPs.
I've run 2 Banthas and 2 DPs.
Oh my god, that is gross. How does that even work?
It doesn't.
Deployment-wise.
Hera taking a shot at Hera.
Yeah, makes sense.
Ooh.
1,
think
2,
it's-
3, 4 damage. Looks like she's 1 off. Fortunately.
I know there's certain fanboys that would love this on here.
Oh, and
Yep.
on the lamb.
Ah. Alright, well, I mean, that'll definitely do it.
Rebel graffiti.
Okay.
Is that the last activation? I think there's still R2.
I think R2's gone. Looks like R2's
The,
gone.
the
Yeah.
other
Oh
R2.
no, R2 is still up, yeah.
The doppelganger R2.
Hey.
Yeah, so the R2 contests that terminal that ran over.
Indeed. Yeah. Very interesting game. I mean, it's interesting to see these different archetypes of Vader doing different things. Okay, so as I can see no movement, I'm guessing the game was called.
Yeah, I think we're just about over. But Isaac, there were no Vaders.
No Vaders?
Yeah,
No
you
Vaders
just said the different archetypes of Vader.
Yes.
Okay. I've been saying I've screened for too long.
Okay, guys. So that was that.
Soon I'm going to be
game.
talking about how Rey then runs to C-3PO carrying his rocket launcher, slices the rocket launcher in half before force pushing Vader down a cliff, and then spends an action to get 40 victory points.
Wait, when did Skippy the droid enter the game?
And Jerkata's not dead. Surprise. All right, so we are going to go on some kind of dinner break.
All right, guys, you're on
I don't
lunch.
know if-
I'm pretty sure I'm going to go off on a rant about heroic efforts or something like that. Otherwise, it would probably be beneficial for all the hosts and the listeners if I don't talk. I can't even string a sentence together. That's not wrong.
No more
Everybody who's
words. Good.
listening to the stream, hang out. We're gonna do a prize giveaway now. I'm gonna give my commentary folks a lunch break, and all the players as well. All right, so
Also, no, I'm sorry to say, but the picture you have for your lunch break, I think that's put everyone off their appetite. To
I think it's
anything.
perfect. So you can. Is it a swear if I say "sawed off" in America?
Oh my! Oh, shots fired! Shots fired!
It's not a bad word in America, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, it's a little worse over here.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's perfectly fine here.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny when we say it. Anyway, all right, let's give some prizes away. I'm gonna put some pictures up on the screen, and then we're gonna start giving away prizes. Everybody who is listening, if you're in the chat, make sure you have said hi. Type something out, because if I don't see you typing, then I don't know you're there. I can't actually see it. The chat in YouTube is anonymous, so unless you type, I can't see you. All right, let's throw some pictures up here. Oh, we are giving away some good ones this round since we are on lunch. I'm gonna put up, let's see, let's put up Gideon. Let's put up the Patreon stuff. Boom, now you can see it. I'm just gonna throw random pictures up on the screen. What else are we giving away? I think we're giving away... Oh yeah, we're going to give away some of that Prime swag from earlier this year for people who couldn't get to the Prime Championships. And I think we'll give away some Spot Gloss Plastic Heroic Efforts.
Nice. Do we want to throw in another set of the ICP cards?
I have those planned for next round. We gotta spread it out a little bit until we get like 1,000 people in the chat.
Perfect.
Let's see. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll give away an ICP set. Oh my god, Isaac, that picture you sent me is so humongous.
You are very welcome. It just means it's high resolution.
There we go. Alright, let's get some of this stuff away. So, I have already picked our winners except for our audience members. So, I'm going to pick... Let's see. Where's my spreadsheet? There we go. Alright. What is this, round 3? So, first of all, we're going to give away the Prime Championship Leia Bosk and Inquisitor, along with 2 Gamorreans from the Prime Championship, and that's going to go to a Patreon. So the winner of that one is Francisco. Francisco, congratulations. I will shoot you a message and let you know you have won that. Alright, let's give away... Let's see. Let's do some audience giveaways. Let's give away one of these. We'll give away a plastic Spectre Cell with 2 Gamorreans and Chopper from the Prime Championships as a set. So you see there the Spectre Cell and the Gamorrean. Alright, everybody keep typing in chat because I'm about to pick who is the winner. Chat, 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 chat. Alright, first winner is going to be Jeff Paul Miller. You're going to get a Spectre Cell plastic card with Gamorrean alt arts and a Chopper alt art. So congratulations. Next one is going to be let's give away the Gideon spot gloss. Let's see. Who wants a Gideon spot gloss? That's a plastic Gideon from, I think from a regionals from a while back. Let's see. 1, 2. That one is going to Fred the Lizard. You are getting a Gideon spot gloss. So guys, if I announce your name as a winner, go ahead and shoot me an email to icommand01@gmail.com. Send me your shipping address and we'll get that shipped off to you. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, and we're going to give away an IACP set. We're going to give away a set of these. Let's see, let's give it to, let's hit the button and it gives us a number. Oh, that's Chris Emick. Chris, I don't think you want any more of those. Let's hit that number again. Going to D Diablo. D Diablo, we're going to give you that IACP set of alt arts from Isaac and the IACP crew.
Congratulations.
All right. Let's look at the chat here. Let's see. Should we give away?
Yeah. Also, I do want to point out that Chris hasn't.
Huh?
Chris doesn't have any of these cards yet. They're all in my shelf currently.
Oh, he doesn't?
Oh,
I'm sorry, Chris.
yeah, but he will be getting a stack.
Oh, well, he'll have
point.
plenty then. All right. Let's do. Should we give away some IA command sheet? Another sheet of alt arts. 13 cards. Let's give one of those away. Let's see. Let's see. Random. Boom. Arvidas. Congratulations. You are getting a full set of 13 IA Command Patreon exclusive cards in the mail. So go ahead and email me your shipping address and we'll get that to you in the next week or so. Alright, the rest of these are going to be going out to the players. I'm going to be doing that when we get back from lunch. And everybody just hang out. We are going to be back live at about 1:25 Pacific time, so it's about 20 minutes from now.
See you soon.
See you guys.
Well, now that the stream is actually at the other end of my microphone, welcome everyone back to the stream. Round 4 should be beginning any minute now. Yeah. David and Jess, you good to have a nice break?
Indeed.
I
Marvelous.
managed to eat something, get some caffeine.
Always good life choice.
I've got my cup of tea.
Oh yes, I might just get a cup before round 5 starts. I think I'm fine for now, but
Yeah, just wash your hands after.
obviously. I'm doing this next to a sink, so every 5 minutes I just turn off my mic, wash my hands, and then I keep on going.
Good.
Ooh, that sounds fun. What table is that? Marvelous. Oh, not too.
Table 10.
Marvelous. That should be an interesting matchup. Hey, buddy.
Sorry.
That'll be
Mall.
No worries, buddy. Good luck.
Oh, and I had my live stream chat muted that whole time, so that's funny. But they could hear you guys, so.
Okay, looks like JJ does have those things. Oh, there we go.
Let's see, where's my round counter? There we go. Round 4.
Righty. I think you might need to synchronize.
You guys
Have
are in
they-
table 10. Mine isn't loading.
Yeah, my map's not loading.
Yeah, I don't think they've.
Oh,
used
now it
that
is.
yet.
Just right click Moge's name and resynchronize.
Synchronize. Ah, there we go. Synchronize.
There
somebody.
we go.
Ah, Mall A. My old net.
Actually, Mall is probably one of my favorite maps.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's my.
I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with it. I mean, it's a well-designed map. It's a bit of a pain for snipers until you learn how to use them. Snipers are actually really good on the map once you find all of the positioning points and everything where you can draw the long lines of sight. It's just finding them, which is a bit of a problem at times. Yeah, this will be a very interesting matchup to see.
Alright, so while they set up, Isaac, do you want to go over the map?
Okay, so this is the Coruscant Back Alleys map, which is found in the Mall Villain pack. How this mission works is that there are 3 gangsters on the map. They are neutral figures with health 6 and defense 2 block. when a figure defeats a gangster, its player gains 3 victory points. Then at the end of each round, the player with initiative, they take a blue die and they roll it. And then, as you can see on the map, there are these different kind of deployment points, labeled 2, 3, 4, and 5. Depending on the accuracy roll on the blue die, a new gangster will be placed on that spot, and then for every gangster on the table, the closest figure within line of sight of that gangster, each gangster on the board is what I mean, suffers 2 damage. And then in initiative order, each player gets to push a gangster up to 3 spaces. So the mission is based a lot about, you're fighting this other team, but at the same time, there is this external force, the gangsters, who will also give you a very nice amount of points for the amount of damage you need to inflict, but they will also damage you back. So it's one of my favorite missions. It's very, very interesting. And I think that the Han list especially is going to enjoy this mission for that reason, because obviously Han has his end of round shot, which would allow him to snipe a gangster right after he gets deployed. So David, do you want to go over the Han list?
Yeah, so they've just finished loading in their list. All right, so the first list is Han, Chewbacca, very thematic, Han Chewie. We've got
amazing.
Trakata, Gideon, R2, and 3PO. And he's also running Doubt, which lets you remove some of the positive beneficial conditions from the other team, and the sort of obligatory 0-point heroic effort that everyone forgets.
Marvelous. And Jess, do you want to read off the scum list?
Yeah, so we've got another IG list. Pretty classic here. We've got IG with focused on the kill. We've got Onar. We've got Greedo. And we've got our R2 3PO supporting. Now, some differences here than other lists we've seen before. We've got 3 Jawas, 1 elite, 2 regular, and we've got Chopper in this list as well. With an under duress. So I think this is our first under duress game we've seen. So under duress is the one where it's strain based, right? I can't actually read the card.
Yeah, exactly. So what under duress does is that
Nope,
Oh.
Isaac, you've cut.
Then it makes Isaac go
okay,
offline.
yeah.
You're back.
So my mic just malfunctioned a little bit. So what under duress does is that it's a 2-point skirmish upgrade, and every time your opponent were to suffer strain, then when they make the decision of whether they want to discard a card or take a damage, if they choose to discard a card, they have to discard 2 cards instead.
All right, we've got. Is it JJ that is the IG?
Looks like it, yeah. And also something very interesting to keep in mind is that Chopper actually has the Headhunter attachment, which is pretty brutal. So what Headhunter does is that when an opponent or when a hostile figure were to suffer strain during your activation, you may exhaust this card, and then if they take the strain as a card, then they have to discard a random card from their hand instead of the top of their deck. So Headhunter Chopper is a devastating combo, and as we've seen before in our commentary, Chopper is very annoying by going up to your terminal and system shocking your opponent's terminal, doing damage and strain. Headhunter now allows you to attack your opponent's hand instead of the top of their deck, which is going to be very impactful.
All right, so I think the game is actually underway. I see a couple of units activated, mainly just R2 and a Jawa getting into position. R2 moving up to the terminal to draw next command card. And it looks like the Jawa has also played planning.
Yeah, and it looks like at the moment, Moj is just passing and sitting.
Which makes sense because that is a six. Which makes sense because that is a 6 activation rebel list right there. Which you don't see many of, but you know, that is a lot of firepower condensed into few activations. So I'm very curious to see how this, how it shapes out.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think we can sort of tell what kind of list the IG list is with that Queen Piece IG and a little bit of the old Terminal Annoyance Chopper. It's also got Onar and Greedo as good shooters and a lot of little objective runners for it.
Exactly. And the objective runners will actually be really interesting here because, 3 Jawa attacks should probably kill a gangster. So
the other
be able to
list,
pull
on
their
the other
weight.
hand, on Chewie, Drakata, and Sport is a lot less obvious.
Oh, we've got a shot coming.
Indeed, Greedo running up, taking a shot at the gangster. It's unclear which one he's going for, but it looks like he's doing 5 damage, so not quite killing it, unfortunately. So he'll either be shooting the one in the middle or the one to his right. Both of which offer different advantages, obviously, because if you are the one who shoots the one in the middle first, if you fail to kill it, now that makes it so much more easy for your opponent to take that gangster out. But it's just 1 damage, especially when it's Drakata.
Oh, he's playing a card. Ooh, escalating hostility. Yes, for an under duress list. Okay, I could see it. Now, escalating hostility, usually we don't really see it played, but let's see how.
Indeed. And that escalating hostility does mean that the gangster takes another damage because it can't take the strain as a card. Meaning
and it looks like it was the middle gangster.
Yeah, and the hostility has been escalated now. And for anyone who isn't aware of what the card does, is escalating hostility is a card which you play after you've resolved an attack, and basically the defender suffers a strain. However,
I would also like to point out that the Jawas are named Donald, Sora, and Goofy. I think this is important.
I think that's integral. That is absolutely integral. But yeah, and then in addition to that card, at the end, well, after the attack resolves, the defender suffers 1 extra strain for each copy of this card in your discard pile, and you can have a limit of 3 in your deck, which is the only card in the game which you can have 3 of in your command deck. So very likely we'll be seeing more escalating hostilities, which will be, as the name suggests, escalating in their hostility.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how Moj's list holds up because these low activation heroic lists, it's kind of a double-edged sword because you have a lot of firepower condensed into fewer figures. What that means is that if they don't get quite defeated, you can run them away, hold on to those points, but at the same time, every time you lose a figure, it's a big chunk of your list. All right, so here we see Chewie being activated.
All right, so Chewie double moving up, and very likely here performing his free slam action, which the buffed Chewie is allowed to do. Basically just means he gets to roll a red die and deal that damage to an adjacent figure and push them a space. Unfortunately, only 1 damage. He would have probably liked to have seen some more right there. But that is unfortunately the way the red die works. Sometimes it just burns you. But hey, a damage is a damage. So we'll see. What I think is very interesting about this matchup is that, from what I can see, Mo has... He doesn't really have anything to counter IG. He has no spy cards, and IG has the last activation. That's going to make it interesting to see how he plays around Blaze of Glory. Because obviously I come from a background where most of my lists have a strategy of exactly what to do to stop Blaze from happening. Whereas this one is, you know it's going to come off. You just have to control a lot more and much better how it comes off. So that'll be very interesting to see exactly what he does here.
Yeah, I mean this IG list doesn't have as much kind of healing and support as the one we saw earlier. One
Very true.
strategy is to get IG low enough that using Blaze puts him in such a dangerous spot that they don't play it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so IG running up. It looks like IG is trying to take out the gangster next to Chewie, just to deny Mo getting any gangster points. Which is definitely a valid strategy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
He's
just like you
definitely
want to
got
kill
line
the
of
gangster
sight.
in the middle. That's just what they're measuring up right now. It looks like they have. I'd be very surprised if they didn't.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty easy. So.
The 6/6 range.
And the nice thing with IG is that you can choose your dice, so you can choose it depending on what range shot you're taking.
Precisely. So
Yeah.
probably what JJ will go for. Oh, he's going for the red. Oof. My lord.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice shot.
Very. That is the gangster taken
Perfect.
out.
Yeah, so
That's-
JJ taking the early lead with 2 gangsters down.
Yeah, and there is no way for Mo to take the gangster on Mo's side. Sorry, on JJ's side. Which means
Yeah,
that
exactly.
JJ is now potentially up by 9 points at the end of this round. That's huge.
Yeah, that was really nice because JJ was able to basically take out the 2 gangsters that were far away from him, leaving the one close to him safe for him to be able to take out later.
Exactly. Yeah, I like that play a lot. It was a little bit risky, but at the same time, he's got the innate too. So going blue-green, it means that unless he min rolls the accuracy on both of them, he's going to hit. And then the red die just gets the extra chance of the damage, and he got it. So that was a really good play. Good play.
It's bold. The thing is, I can kind of see Onar, the Jawas, not managing to kill that other gangster.
Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, that gangster is safe. There is almost no way that you're going to be able to get your hands on it if you're in Mo's position right now. Which means that if you're JJ, you can afford to wait with that gangster a little bit in exchange for stealing the one off your opponent. So we'll see what he manages to do.
Definitely.
But no, you're right, because it would be 4 spaces to move into from some of the Jawas, and Onai would be 4 spaces to go into the space above IG.
Right, and Onar is not focused.
Correct. Okay, Dracata moving up. We might have an arching shot like we saw in the previous game get played here. Try and get an early kill on Greedo. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's moving up a little bit and staying safe, which makes sense.
It's early days yet still.
Early days.
Yeah. I mean, the
Interesting.
gangsters also do a little bit of damage when they spawn. So if that gangster lives and another gangster spawns on this side, there could be quite a few small hits spread out among JJ's figures.
That is true. And that would definitely help Mo a lot. Ping damage is always helpful. Especially
and
when you've got
Dracata-
someone like Chewie.
Kata's great at doing sort of this area effect for damage.
Okay, so one Jawa double moving to stand next to the gangster, just so that in case the gangster doesn't die, or at least I'm presuming this is the reasoning for it, but the good thing about that positioning is that if the gangster were to survive, the only figure taking damage is Jawa and not Greedo, which is critical because no one wants to give Greedo damage. Apart from your opponent, of course.
Sometimes
So-
not even your opponent. He's scary.
Yeah, I mean, he is always. Yeah, I mean, it looks like JJ is still going to get at least 2 attacks into the gangster. I could see him getting 3. That just depends on how aggressive he's willing to be. We shall see. No seeming to be taking his time here. Which is always good. Always better to think your moves through than to rush. R2 still hasn't gone for Mo yet, which is interesting.
It's because of Chopper.
Right.
The nasty headhunter Chopper.
Yeah, that is gross. That is gross. Headhunt is just a pain in the rear. It's horrible. Absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, I think at this point, you can almost assume that headhunter Chopper is going to be able to shock whoever ends up on the terminal.
I see. So the earlier Dracata move was actually a Gideon push. And now Dracata is actually need to hide behind Chewbacca. And that is actually a very, very nice spot. What some people don't realize is that even though it looks like it's more exposed, you actually can't draw a line of sight to that spot from, if you'll see the number 2 mark on the top right of the screen, you can't see that square from below it. It is actually just as safe as Chewbacca spot, even though it doesn't feel like it because of the red line. So great spot, nice defensive, and it does give him a lot of power as well because Dracata could always move up here and then shoot down that corridor, really do some damage, especially with an arching shot.
Yeah, I really like that area when I play on this map, especially with the easy ways where you can kind of pop out and draw lots of line of sight down a lot of different areas.
Or just mobile with the Jets and Sabine kind of run all over this map. Ignore all the red lines.
Yep, I mean, Boba is a beast.
When Isaac was saying that's a safe spot, I was already thinking about where I would chuck that free grenade every round.
Yeah, okay, so it's a safe spot. It's a safe spot for anything except mobile figures. That obviously changes the math. But yeah, for normal figures, it's a pretty safe bet. Speaking of Boba Fett, I'm curious how many Boba Fett lists we might see tomorrow at the ICP region.
Oh, shots fired.
We had a shot.
Indeed. So looking like 2 damage going into the gangster, plus a search for strain.
This Jawa, Sora. Is it Sora that's shooting at this
No,
gangster?
it's Donald. Donald, I think.
Exactly. Sora was the one who double moved up to stand next to the gangster. In case it's scared.
3 damage.
Okay. Okay. Han activating for Mo. Okay. That's a really good spot. It's a little bit exposed, but it doesn't really look like JJ has many figures who would want to shoot Han right now. Shooting Han is always a bit of a difficult choice.
Yeah.
So
I'm really interested to see how Dracata uses those like rubble tokens.
Yes, absolutely. I'm also very interested to see how just exactly how these lists work up against each other, because JJ's list, I think, is built around combating the classic Scum Hunters. It's built in a similar way to mine, in the way that it's got 9 activations. That's, pretty clear to try and out-activate everything. Mo's list, on the other hand, doesn't have that much activation power, but it's got 3 queen pieces, whereas JJ has 1.5 queen piece, maybe. Like, you could argue that Onai is a queen piece in some regard, and Greedo is strong, but definitely not a queen piece. So
I think it's kind of a trap though to fall into the queen piece dialogue, because it's not so useful, right, all the time. So if you have more than one figure that is dealing a lot of damage, you no longer have the queen piece. You just have strong figures. I think the only way a queen piece discussion is useful is if you just have that one figure and you consider everything else.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, if you're playing a game where everything's a queen piece, you're kind of just playing checkers at that point.
True. That's an interesting way of looking at it. But the thing that makes a queen piece so important in my eyes is the fact that they never go down in value, right? So, in let's say a group of weakways, we wouldn't call a group of weakways a because they're two different models and they're both strong. Together, they're insanely strong, but even separately, they're strong as well. However, once you kill one of them, once you've dealt 50% of the damage to that unit, you've taken something away from it. Whereas with Vader does the exact same amount of damage at when he's taken full health or when he's taken 15 damage. So a
But
queen piece is a piece that would be able.
ATDP does not.
Yeah, which is why the DP is not a queen piece. It's just a strong tank. But the reason I find queen pieces to be so important, especially in this dialogue, is that, I mean, exactly for the reason that JJ has to, JJ needs to deal at least 12 damage to get good value out, as in to kill one of the figures. Whereas Mo only needs to deal 3 damage, and then that's Jawa gone.
All right, it looks like we've got end of round and we've got a gangster coming back on the board. Now, this is really close to Mo's group there in the top right.
Exactly.
But actually, both groups are set up to take out that.
Exactly.
So that one's definitely going to be.
The critical thing here is that JJ is going to be the one who gets to push it, like he is doing now. And yeah, I think that spot is amazing because it's going to be very difficult for Mo to get line of sight to it. And yeah, it's a little bit of a long shot for JJ, but it's still a significant range.
And the gangsters are doing some damage to these Jawas.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the Mandalorian, didn't we? People don't like Jawas.
So I guess Sora and Donald should both be on 1 health.
Correct, which I think they both are. Sora hasn't taken damage yet. But,
That's
now
pretty
Sora's
scary
taken
with
damage.
Tricada on the field.
Very. And Chewie as well, because now Chewie's just guaranteed to be able to move up to one of them and kill.
Yeah.
Which, again, back to the Queen Piece thing, is why it is important, because JJ loses his value a lot easier than Mo does, because it takes a lot more effort to get rid of one of Mo's figures. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, Mo is moving the other gangster out from behind Sora and directly into Han's line of sight for an end of round shot. It was very well played on his part. That's going to be pretty huge, being able to take that thing out for 3 points.
He will start next round without focus.
One blue too many, but that does not matter at all. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, you're sacrificing some opportunity costs, but at the same time, yeah, no, I mean, it's a good point. I think there's a good way to get around it. I mean, it's a gangster, and they're 9 points each. No, they're not. They're 3 points each. Oh my god, if they were 9 points,
This game would be almost over.
This was not even be a game. Oh my god. Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see which of them tries to kill that other gangster.
I agree. It's definitely going to be a lot easier for JJ to kill it. However, the range is long enough that he is going to either need to take a long range shot. Oh my god.
Oh, set a trap.
Oh my god. I've not seen this card in 4 years. I'm not kidding you. That's amazing.
I mean, I've seen it. I haven't seen it play.
I've seen it in my binder, scrolling past
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
see it all the time in my binder.
it. So for anyone who's unfamiliar with it, is that you use it at the start of a round to select a tile. At the end of the round, one of your figures on that tile may perform an attack targeting an opponent's figure on that tile. Noah, could we have a confirmation by any chance of which tile they have selected?
Yeah. Hold on.
No worries. Yeah. I'm very curious to see how Set a Trap works. I love the card, but I just haven't seen it be played in so long.
Oh, they're gonna.
Very
Which tile did you guys choose?
I see a little token that
Oh,
says
nice.
trap.
Okay. Perfect.
It's a trap.
Yep.
The big middle tile.
I actually really like that. That's actually really significant. So if someone places a figure there, Han is going to shoot you twice. That's gross. That's literally gross. Yeah. Because I remember running Set a Trap in my very first tournament list to no success. So we'll see if this actually changes anything.
In some of the older maps, we had maps with a lot larger tiles. I think one of the problems recently is that you have all these tiny little connecting tiles, and you just pick one of them.
Yeah.
Quite easy to just avoid.
But that is not quite the thing in the current match, though, because just like demonstrated here, we've got this huge tower in the middle, and just imagine this card in on the Terror map, on the Control the Barracks mission. Suddenly you're like, yeah, okay, you want to control the barracks? Cool, I'm going to get an extra attack off on you.
It could be quite good.
Yeah, that's not at all insignificant. For 0 points as well.
And it can also be used to counter things like Signal Jammer if they're preventing your big initiative.
So, just wanted to speak up, because the interesting thing here is that because it's on the big tile in the middle, if a gangster spawns on 2 or 3, and because Morgan has initiative, he can scoot it over to the big tile and then shoot at it. Because mission effects happen before end of round effects. So even if JJ doesn't go to that big middle tile, Morgan will still have a target theoretically with Set a Trap.
So that is really interesting. I hope when he played it, he yelled, "It's a trap."
If it didn't, we are boycotting.
He did not, but he did say he's been waiting to play that card all day.
Marvelous.
Excellent.
Well, I'm looking forward to see the trap spring.
So it looks like R2 has Scomp.
Yes, R2 scomps and runs away from the terminal. Very wisely, just making sure that Chopper doesn't get a little zap in. I mean, especially if he's got something like On the Lam in hand, you know? You do not want to lose something like that. So, David, which of these two lists would you say point towards your own personal playstyle more? Which of these two would you be more interested in running?
Neither of them. I'm terrible with queen pieces because I always get them killed. I mean, my whole thing is to send in loft cats and have them blow up, right? You can see that doesn't work with IG or Han or Chewie.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
I
No,
think
that's
if I
interesting.
had to pick, I would pick the lower activation one.
That's fair.
I think just bidding for activation Imperial Assault has never really been style.
I found it to be very valuable range for my Han Rangers list, but I mean, I get what you mean. It's not the most important thing, but any list with Han loves last activation.
The 3PO has come all the way up. Give a little bit
Yeah,
of protection.
formed a full box all around the whole group. I love that. That is so nice. So now you're not going to get line of sight on Han, who can very easily go 1, 2, 2. You can go one space diagonally down, one space to the right, shoot down the long corridor, maybe pick off the gangster, the Jawa, and then just scoot back, and no one can attack him. That's an amazing spot, an amazing design. I'm definitely stealing that the next time I run Han on this map.
I think I've just played with Sabine so much on this map that I just look at where Greedo is and I say, okay, but if Sabine is there, your entire list is dead in a couple of rounds without me taking any risk.
Yeah, but that's Sabine. Sabine is just
Yeah. Move forth, throw a grenade, come back, repeat.
Exactly. You just play as quickly as possible so you get to round 10. Cool, that's 20 damage. 15 probably on an average. Maybe 1, maybe 13. I don't know. It'll kill all of them anyway.
Okay, so we've got some Jawas moving out.
Interesting. Moving up to take the shot of the gangster, I'm presuming.
The annoying thing would be that spawning gangsters take out the weakened Jawas. Okay, a shot on the gangster.
Looking like he's searching for damage, accuracy, and strain. Looking like 3 damage going through. It's not bad.
Three more damage on.
Very nice. There's an interesting spot now, however, because if Dracata were to, say, attack it, or... Yeah, I mean, just attack it. If Dracata uses a blast, that's 2 Jawas dead, and some damage on Greedo.
Yes.
Also, one very interesting thing to point out right now, in addition, is that Mo has Depth's Repaid in his hand. So for anyone who isn't familiar, at the start of the game, Chewbacca draws his own personal command card and puts it into his hand. That is a dead gangster by Han, which evens up the score.
Han comes out and kill that.
Exactly. And what that card does is that it's 3 points, and when a friendly figure is defeated, then you get a ready Chewie's deployment card, and he becomes focused. That is definitely going to be a factor in both the way Mo plays and the way JJ plays. Because if Chewie's activated, and then JJ goes up and kills even just 3PO, then he's going to get one angry Wookiee running towards.
Yeah, definitely. I think if I were to try to run Han Chewie, I would definitely have a more janky list. With ways of triggering Chewie's card on.
Yeah, no, for sure. So yeah. So you mean like Saska You just put her in the back of the corner. She just throws a grenade on herself constantly.
I was thinking more like Ugnaught, Jared, like that. Evacuation era.
Ah, nice.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
card
So
being
Java
played.
runs up Toxic Darts 3PO, I think.
It's gotta be, because he doesn't have line of sight to Han.
Do poisons work on?
Yes.
It would appear so.
Right.
Hmm.
It's interesting because with that under duress, it ends up being just damage card.
Exactly.
I think losing 2 command cards in Rebel or Gun list is
Oh, it's
really
devastating.
difficult.
Oh, dodge coming out. Definitely needed that. That would have been a dead 3PO otherwise. Thanks to the evade. But dodge happens. He lives another day. JJ playing very aggressively with his Jawas here. Oh, Chewie going up. What is he doing? Ah. So Chewie moving around and very liking Sora the Jawa. See how that works out. Oh,
Oh,
Ooh, no.
a
another
dodge for a dodge. Ouch.
That's 2 dodges already.
Yeah, out of 2 white die rolled.
To be fair, the Jawa's dodge blocked a lot more damage.
True. True.
He only had 1 health remaining.
Okay.
So I suppose now to use that set of trap, Rakata has to end up on the middle tile.
Gideon could still use a move to push Chewie onto the tile.
Okay.
Very interesting matchup here. So it looks like Onar is moving up, taking cover behind the little red wall here on the right. Which is very nice. It offers him some defensive positioning, but it allows him to strike out pretty easily as well. So good spot for Onar. So who have we still got left to go? So for JJ, we have got the Elite Jawa Goofy. We have got IG, we have got Chopper and Greedo. Whereas on the Rebel side, we have only Drakata and Gideon. So we'll likely be seeing some parsing here soon.
Yeah, and the question is, do you take that terminal or do you just need to leave it?
I don't think you take it, to be honest.
I mean, if you run the risk of losing one of their cards, especially because you know you've got Chewie's card and
Yes,
starting the game, that's really
exactly.
nasty.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Headhunter Chopper is especially devastating on Chewie list. Okay, so Goofy. I love it. Goofy moving up to open the door. But still, very wisely, has not put any figures into the trap.
So the thing is, I'm looking at Gideon, and I'm wondering which space he needs to be on in order to move Chewie without being adjacent to a turn.
I think it's possible. So if you go from Chewie's bottom right corner, you go up 1-3 cross, Up 1-3 across and up 1-3 across. So Gideon does have line of sight to Chewie from here, from where he's already standing. And so line of sight isn't really an issue, which means you can then focus Chewie and then move him, and that would be pretty devastating. Okay, so it looks like Greedo is activating. Yeah. It's very interesting because Set a Trap has completely stopped JJ from really being able to move into that middle ground.
Yeah,
which is really
I
cool to
don't
see.
actually think that was Greedo activating. I think it was Chopper giving him a little nudge.
Ah, I see. Yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Chopper.
Interesting. Okay, so we then have Gideon going. He focused Chewbacca, and yes, he did a line of sight to him. And then he moved R2 onto the terminal, so Chewbacca does not move out. Which, that does make sense now that Greedo still needs to go, and there's IG.
A little bit dangerous.
Exactly.
Greedo can now rush up an unanswerable shot.
That is true. Unless he has arching shot, in which case he could.
I think it's JJ's activation.
Correct, yeah. Probably Greedo.
The dream play here, I think, would be Greedo runs up, rules for the job, assassinate. Oh, is it happening?
Okay, let's see if there's a arching shot. Nope, no arching shot. Let's see, is there tools or something?
But even with the arcing shot, Greedo would just die and then shoot you anyways.
Yeah, but still, I mean, then Greedo's dead. You don't need to worry about it.
Oh, what card
we
tools?
do have the tools.
There's tools.
But important to recognize here is that if Dracata does die, Chewie is reactivating. So, yeah, let's
that's
see.
right.
Oh, that's not what you want. Good greens, though. Oh, very good black. A mere 4 damage. That's underwhelming.
Heightened assassinate positioning advantage. I play too much Hunters, I guess.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
Oh. Coming out. Oh, there's the heightened. So 3 more.
Yeah, that's a very nice heightened for the 3.
So 7.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see what Drock does here now. Because there is the ever-present threat of IG, but again, if Drock now goes, shoots someone, does some nice damage, but the fact of the matter is that if IG goes up to kill Drock, Chewie is going again. That's not insignificant at all.
Taking out Greedo right now can be a tough choice because you'll give him another pretty good shot.
Exactly. Oh, alright. So Heart of Freedom being played by Drock. So recovering that 2 damage and those 2 extra movement points. Very nice. Oh, and Hour of Need for another 2 damage. That was, yeah, I mean, that's literally tools and heightened
Very nice.
deleted. That's the 4 damage inflicted by tools and heightened gone. Wow.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what you do with hero.
Exactly. This actually goes into the whole who's the episode we had a couple of months ago, where we spoke about health as a resource, and that's shown so clearly here because JJ has spent heightened and tools to do extra damage, and then you use some of your own cards who are less valuable than heightened and tools, less important for your list to do its work. But you're removing the impact.
Yeah, definitely. As long as you get them to spend your health.
Exactly.
Without dying, you're doing well. If you die, that's not good.
Yeah, exactly. But
Looks
I mean,
like
that's
a
the thing,
6 damage shot coming out onto Greedo.
Which means that a rubble will kill him.
Yeah, or a Chewie wandering by casually.
Very true. Yeah, so it looks like the rubble's coming out.
Okay.
I'm guessing he's not putting it next to his own figures. Yep. Very nice. Dead Greedo. Curious to see who Greedo attacks here. He could go for Han, non-return fire shot, or he could go for Chewie, just do some damage. Looks like he's going for Han. Or maybe Chewie, I'm not sure. We'll see what the defense dice are. Okay, going for Chewie.
Ooh.
2 damage. For a Chewbacca standing next to 3PO, that's basically what you'd expect.
He's got a lot of...
Very interesting, because now JJ has spent a lot of resources going after Dracata like that. And just like that, he's now down tools, down heightened, and down Greedo. For basically no payment.
Yeah, I think that was a really...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a big expenditure, and having not to finish off.
Exactly. Because now getting to Drock is going to be a pain. And how do you get to Drock from there? Whips that blaze of glory.
Well, Onar can get to everyone.
Very true. And IG is IG, and he does IG things. But interesting that Moa does not have anyone on the center tile. But in my opinion, Set a Trap was definitely worth the 0 points.
Oh, IG's coming out.
Oh. IG coming out to go for Chewie.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. The sooner you can kill Chewie, the better.
Yeah.
Alright, so the strain looks like it's being taken as damage, which makes sense. Oh, solid roll. Nice defensive roll as well. Yeah, looking at...
Both evades are actually being used.
Exactly.
It's just 3 damage.
Looks like it's 3 damage on Chewie. Yeah, hero box lists. They're good. They're good.
Yeah, this is exactly what you don't want to have when you're fighting against these hero lists. You don't want these like damage that's spread out, right? Because you have to invest so heavily in order to get them down to get...
Exactly. Which is, one of the reasons why the Bantha has both been in favor and out of favor depending on the meta. Because the Bantha is amazing at taking out swarm lists, like stormtroopers, because you got a lot of figures with low health, and the Bantha just excels there. Whereas against queen lists, the Bantha just falls apart, because it's doing less damage on average than a queenish tier 9-point figure would. So it's interesting. Oh, so Blazer Glory does get played here. IG
Yeah,
going
so
again.
another
Yeah.
2 shots.
What are these
Yeah,
cards?
he's dropping cards now. Arcing shot, tough luck.
Oh, yeah.
I think he has to, because if he's
Yeah.
taking 2 more damage, then it's very likely IG will draw.
Agreed. Which
I
also
mean,
suggests that he doesn't
Chewie.
have mana. So that's going to be big.
Oh,
Okay.
big
Decent.
defense.
Yeah, good rolls on both sides. So looking at another 3 damage. These are at 5 health left. Oof. Yeah. JJ is going to be missing that heightened and tools.
But Chewbacca's had some pretty good defensive rolls.
Yeah.
I
Indeed.
remember to ditch another card
Another 2
on the
cards.
second attack. Yeah, it'll be another 2 cards to.
Oof.
And there
Yeah.
we have it.
There they are. Okay,
Negation,
that's not that
fleet-footed.
bad. Negation sucks.
I think
But,
negation a lot later.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Actually, not so out.
Oh, Chewie's dead.
I mean, yeah, ouch for Chewie.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's what I meant.
Aha. And on the lamb comes out.
Yep.
Okay, so that's actually interesting. I'm surprised that he would drain the cards if he had Lamb in hand. If he had Lamb, wouldn't you just tank the damage and then, because you know you're surviving? Oh, lambing into the square?
He's got a break line of sight of.
Ah,
Okay.
very
Interesting.
nice.
This has gone spicy.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Right. So now the trap. Oh,
IG moving out.
he's still got line of sight there.
Yeah, but IG isn't on the tile.
Ah, that's right.
So she was just, I see you because you just shot me, but I'm not going to shoot you because you're not standing in my trap. So I have morals, even though I'm a giant, oversized dog.
You're so rude.
Hey, at least I didn't call it a walking carpet.
All right, we're going next round.
Looks like it. This is a good
You know
game.
we don't tolerate racism on this stream.
Wouldn't that be hairism? Or is that also racism against Wookiees?
All right, so where is this gangster going?
Yeah, that's going to be important because if the gangster pops out in either 2 or 3, then yeah, that is a nice free attack, which is likely worth 3 points. That will be critical.
It would also
Definitely.
hit IG.
Yes. It's on the 3, so it doesn't hit IG, but Chewie will be allowed to shoot it. And that is very, very nice.
An interesting call, actually. I would honestly be tempted to save that focus. Go put it into IG.
What? Looks like that's exactly what he's doing. If he's moving it Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it is a fair point, but at the same time, a gangster is 3 points. So, 3 points are 3 points.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll see what
The
it does.
thing
Yeah, I
is,
mean,
if
there are
if
good
you
arguments
take-
for both points.
Yeah, because if you take out IG and Onar, you've taken most of the damage out of.
Yeah. With Greedo already down, as soon as IG is gone, the game's over, basically. Unless JJ can get up enough on points, but it's going to be very difficult for JJ to win without IG. But
Yeah,
IG has now
definitely.
taken 3 damage from Blaze.
So at this point, it's interesting to think about who's got inevitability. So
Yes.
which side do you think has the advantage in the long?
Definitely Mo. I think that if the game goes on indefinitely, Mo has enough health consolidated into few enough figures that he will very easily pick off JJ's small figures in the long run.
So I'm surprised
As long as
Morgan
he can
didn't
get
go
rid of
for
IG.
the set a trap attack with Chewie there, because he moved that gangster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he moves that gangster out.
Like he's not gonna have initiative next round. Oh, he's gonna do an end of round shot with Han. Okay.
I mean, there
Yeah, but
are.
Han also isn't focused, so I'm not sure he can take out a gangster one shot.
So Han shoots. So Han shot the Jawa.
Ah,
So yeah, I think that was just a. I'm guessing a bit of a misplay on Mo's part. Forgetting that he could do it on the. That he could use set a trap on the
Yeah,
gangster.
maybe he's got a plan for that focus Chewie.
Exactly,
that's what I was
which we
thinking.
spoke about, yeah.
because that IG has taken 3 now. I think
So-
a focus Chewie hit with a free slam, maybe some
And-
more escalating
and
hostilities was on the other team.
Yeah. But also remember the search for stun.
Right.
Everyone hates stun, but IG also really hates stun because he can't attack once and then move 7 spaces to run away in safety. Oh, Tay coming out from
And
Mo.
there's the take initiative. Yep.
Is there a negation? Yes, there
There's
is.
the negation.
Okay. IG is going to get the opportunity first, which I would presume you take with both hands. Do not want to get stunned.
It's like IG is.
And hello to Martini from Sweden. Pleasure to see you. Gamla svenskar är alltid välkomna.
IG's coming for Chewie.
Yes. Makes sense.
Yeah.
At this point, do you even bother taking the strain with Chewie? It's a whole 2 cards for the rough chance that you might only take 4 damage. I don't know.
Chewie's defense is pretty good, and it's a 3 dice.
Yeah, but it's also an IG attack. Red, green.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have 3PO next to him, giving him a static evade either.
Gonna be.
No.
He's dropping those, right? Ooh. Mini cards gone.
Indeed.
I think that's the whole deck.
Yep. It's like it.
Yeah, so the under duress is working out really well.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
amazingly well with the IG combo.
And it did pay off. Milling
More
the cards
damage.
did pay off. So he is alive
Exactly.
with 1 health. Unless he has another set of escalating, which now
Escalating hostilities.
let's see. So
We
that would
have
auto
it.
kill because he's out of cards in his deck. Or assassinate. I mean, he's got a lot of options from which he could use to kill Chewie. Depends whether he's drawn them or not.
Seems to be a tools for the job in a reflex. Yeah, I think at this point, knocking out Chewie and then continuing to run would be quite a good play, because then
I
you've
think
taken
so too.
out one of the 3 big hitters and kept IG sort of safe.
What was that? Oh, so it looks like Doubt was just depleted to reroll an attacker's die.
Aha.
Oh wait, is Chewie 13?
Huh?
No, he's not. Okay, I'm curious what the reasoning of that. Maybe I'm just missing something.
But
Regardless, it looks like Chewie is surviving. Ah, there it is. Escalating comes out. Kill Chewie.
Nice.
Very nice. Oof, that's big. It's very big.
I am really, really glad to see that escalating hostility working. I think that's
Escalating has now killed 2 figures.
yeah, I think it's working out really well with the under duress. And that headhunter scares them even more. All this strain and
100%.
then IG. Okay. So now this is quite tough because arcing shot was dropped already.
Mm. Indeed.
And you've got Han and slightly wounded Shrakata against a slightly wounded IG, Onar, Ford. On the Lamb was also already.
Indeed. So, resource-wise, JJ has actually turned it around by now Mo has spent a lot more resources than JJ has.
Yeah, I think a lot of the card drops from the strain mechanic, the strained resources at a really
Exactly.
crazy fast.
Yeah. So
Cards
again,
over
jumping
and
back.
over.
Yeah. So again, jumping back to our podcast episode, who would you say is the beatdown right now?
Ooh. Now I would say it's probably JJ.
Mm. I think I agree with that. I think that Mo is still in a better spot right now. That's what I would say. I mean, if Drock can get rid of that
Donald.
Jawa,
Poor Donald.
huh?
I said poor Donald.
Oh, poor Donnie. But yeah, I mean, if Drock can get rid of Donnie, then Han is perfectly lined up to get a couple of shots off at IG. And that could be
I
big
think
because again,
R2
we're not
took
watching the
some.
same. Hmm?
like R2 just got system shock.
Zap, zap. Beautiful.
Yeah, with the headhunter. So
I love seeing that.
Mo's gonna lose a card from hand.
What's it gonna be?
Yeah, that'll be pretty big. Element?
Has the card been dropped yet?
Oh yeah, it was element of surprise.
Ah, right, I see it. Yep. Yeah. That's actually pretty painful.
Well, it's not great against Onar, but against everything else,
Yeah.
definitely
It's especially
one of
helpful against IG.
Yeah.
That could be an extra 3 damage right there. We all know how much of a bastard IG can be every now and then.
I think it's gonna be really tough to keep JJ from getting another last first swing with IG. That's gonna be another move 7, shoot once, then shoot 2 more times round.
Yeah. So I think the important thing to recognize here is that if Mo can take out IG without losing either Drock or Han, I think the game's his. But if JJ manages to take out either Drock or Han first, then I think JJ's won. I think those are the current stakes we are looking at, which is why moving 3PO next to IG is a very, very clever idea.
Well, I'm also expecting that R2 to give IG a little repair. Well,
Yeah, agreed.
I think it might even be worth it this round because he's only got 4 cards in deck and he'll draw 3 of them.
Exactly.
Okay, so R2 and 3PO, everyone come out. Port on and drop.
Jawa being aggressive.
You're going for that gangster.
What? Okay. Nope.
I
Doesn't-
wonder if he was, I would say he probably had the 3rd escalating hostility, and he was gonna go for a 3 damage plus 3.
That is true. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, but that's such a powerful effect.
Yeah. Exactly. So I mean, using it on the gangster is a nice idea, but at the same time, oh, that's 1 damage. Didn't quite work out according to plan. Oh, that's going to be painful.
All right, now Han's focused.
Indeed.
But I think IG and Onar are quite safe.
Yeah, no, I'd say so. They're positioned very well. Good. Gangster taking the damage.
So the reason I think that JJ has inevitability now is that when you look at this board state, it's sort of up to Mo to make a play, right? Because if he waits till the end of next round and IG's got a last first swing coming, that will be quite bad. So
Yes
he
and
needs to make something
no.
happen before then.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the thing is, however, that Mo is going to get the opportunity to go with Drock, especially because Drock can throw a bomb, killing the Jawa and doing it damage against it, and then can shoot the gangster to pretty reliably kill it.
Yeah.
And that's an extra 5 points, and now they're tied. Still got to focus Han, who is gonna. Let's see, does he have lost activation this round? No, he doesn't have lost activation, but there's no IG threatening him.
There is Onar.
Yeah, but I think if Onar really wants to attack Han, that's his choice. I think at this point, I don't think with tools and heightened gone, I don't think you're that scared of one Onar shot if it means getting an end of round shot in on IG or Onar.
The other thing is that we are approaching the end of the game by time.
That is interesting.
So Han going for IG, I actually don't think he can do it anymore.
No, yeah, that's true. I mean, if the game ends at the end of this, you probably have Han rush up and let's see, could he get to Chopper? Would be the safest bet. 3-3, so couldn't quite get to Chopper unless he has a movement card. But he could get to the Jawa because currently JJ would win the tiebreak.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
that
that's
Jawa actually I think is quite dangerous.
Yeah,
Because escalating hostility doesn't add to an attack or anything. You just take 3 strain, right?
exactly.
That Jawa could escalating hostility 3PO to death or what.
Precisely. Crazy ability.
Very cool.
Mm,
I like it.
agreed.
I
Very
love
impactful.
that. I love that this very strain focused list has made it so far.
Oh, I agree. I mean, I always love seeing strain work, except when it's on the table against me. It's not quite as fun. Okay, so JJ going up. Probably
Going
attacking
for
the
that
gangster.
Jawa. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because if you attack the gangster and then throw grenades to kill the Jawa.
Right. That would be 17-17.
Exactly. But again, JJ does have the tiebreak. He's got more points from kills. As he's killed Chewie.
Yeah.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, which leaves it on 1 health left, which means throwing the bomb is
You'll
going to kill
get both.
Very nice. Yep. Beautiful play. 5 glorious points going to Mo. Nice.
Goofy is the only remaining Jawa.
Hmm.
Okay. Very
Interesting.
close game.
Yeah. Do you have any idea on what exactly the time is? Whether we're just finishing this round or doing another one?
So I think the timer went off, and we are already into. So I see 6 minutes down on the stay-at-home world, so it should just be this round. which changes things quite a
Sorry,
lot.
how much time did you say we had?
60 minutes.
6.
6.
But this should be. They shouldn't go to the next.
Yeah, so we're in
Wow.
overtime right now. They should not go to another round. I should probably jump in there and mention it.
Who are you going with?
Yes, I'm going with.
Oh, I should get out of here.
I'm going.
You basically got Goofy and Ono left to pick up some points, whereas on the other side you still have Han.
Exactly. So Onar might be able to do something. Goofy doesn't have anyone in his line, so he's probably best just running away so that Hunt can't snipe him around.
Yeah, I think it depends what man cards are.
Oh, Goofy's on the.
Oh,
Goofy is
does he have
doing
a
something.
movement command card maybe?
Oh no, Goofy is. What's happening?
Goofy is spasming.
That's scary because Goofy is one of the Han killable
Yeah.
figures.
Hmm.
Seems to be going up.
Bold. Jawa's so.
Yeah, I'm very curious about what that's about.
Doing right. That's sevens. He has not played a card.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
it is round 3. That'll kill 3PO.
That'll kill 3PO. So he's just played out of time. Deal 3 damage to 3PO.
Does he have celebration?
Celebration would be big,
That would be
especially with
huge.
the negation already out.
Okay, so no celebration. That's a big shame. Because now I'm not quite sure about that move, because Mo
Yeah,
still
that
gets
leaves.
the upper hand. Because it's 3 points
Yeah,
versus
leaves
2.
it.
Yeah. Because Han just moves up, takes Goofy. And Mo would win that trade-off, because the Jawa is 3 points. And
Does JJ have an on the
Aha.
oh,
right?
That's likely.
that's very likely. Yeah. That's probably what's happening right now.
Because Jawas are smugglers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think Mo should be playing tools on this. The risk of lamb is too big.
Well, it's probably one of the last attacks. He doesn't see an opportunity to play it again later.
Oh, he
Okay.
does get the Jawa. Wow.
Any
Okay.
damages on the job?
Which I think
2019.
is. Yeah, unless JJ has to the limit. And as we spoke in a previous game, you can also use to the limit to move 8 spaces of Burner and attack.
Yeah.
But unless he has that, I think that's game.
I feel like he must have a plan when he moved that Jawa up, because he must have known that the Jawa's
Yeah,
Because Han
And
would have shot it twice as well.
right.
exactly. And he must know that the trade-off is 3 for Mo, 2 for me.
It is
Interesting.
also
Well,
late
we'll see.
in the day, though.
Ah, okay.
So Onar.
Okay, that's
He's
2.
thinking. He's thinking.
Yeah, 2 spaces.
Or was it on Han? Okay.
Okay.
So Onar on Han. Focused Onar into Han with no... He should have a lot of cards available.
Nope.
Oh.
What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
8.
It's nice, but it's not enough.
Assassinate or escalating.
Does he have assassinate and escalating? Does he have
Yeah,
escalating as well?
Assassinate.
All right, assassinate.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
there's the
Oh my.
assassinate.
Is escalating coming? Currently taking.
Oh, tense.
This is
Very
tense.
tense.
He's taking. Oh, is it just 11?
Escalating has to be played after the attack, though.
Right. Okay.
So it's not the proper window.
Okay.
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 So they've cleared the dice.
Han uses return fire.
I want to know, does he have it?
Yeah, exactly.
I know.
Let's see it. Okay. So Han returning the fire. Oh my god, just roll the dice.
One more.
Okay.
That's...
So 5 damage on Ona with +1 block.
Yep.
Now, do we have an escalating? Did the hostility escalate?
No, that was it.
Oh, he didn't have it.
My goodness.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Oh, the next.
No, there
card,
it is. There.
Oh, there it
The
is.
next card he drew. The next card he
That's
drew.
the next card.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Oh, if only he had saved that out of time, actually. That would have killed Han. But Han wasn't in a position to be shot before he moved out.
Yeah.
Oh, so close.
That was.
That third escalating
spectacular.
hostility. Wow. I'm very impressed how all of that, the strain mechanics are holding up.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Very impressed. That was good to see.
Great.
So good. Kudos to both players. It was very well done.
That was really, really interesting game to watch. I was surprised Drak didn't die early.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they both played cagely, but they did enough. That was so tight by a margin of 1
Very,
point.
very.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we got another giveaway to do while we're waiting for them to report their game. Alright, so this time we are going to give away these sweet Jin and Imperial retrofitting alt arts. These are actually for IACP. And these are still current according to Season 3. So we're giving 6 of these away, sets of these to the players. And we're going to give away 4 to the chat. And yep, looks like chat's still the same. So that's gonna go to my best choice. George Chartier, who was a player but is now an audience member. Welcome, George. And then you know what? It's going to our commentators here, Isaac and Jessica. since you guys were in the chat.
Hey!
We'll send those
Thank you
to you
very
guys,
much.
and that's a fitting thank you for all the help you guys have given me.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. Thank you. It's very kind
We're
of
also
you.
going to give away 2 of these Bosk alt arts. Those are going to go to Gurley UMC and Martini78. So thanks guys for joining the stream. Email me at iacommand01@gmail.com. I'll post in the chat. And then we have 2 of these Hera Riots Troopers and Weekway cards to give away. These are going to our patrons, to the channel patrons. So Benjamin Bran, and actually a brand new patron, Alistair. Thank you, Alistair, for becoming a patron. We're going to send you a copy of these 3 cards. Alright, so I will post in the chat our winners, and then we're going to get the next round started pretty soon. So you guys feel free to just keep chatting, and we'll be doing the last round of Swiss pretty soon here.
All right.
I will take a few minutes away from the computer so I don't go into crazy Isaac mode again. And I will be back shortly.
All right. See you in a little bit.
So I'm just taking a look at the rankings right now. It looks like Derek's taken the #1 spot. He's 4-0 right now, and Amaethor also 4-0. Do you know what they're playing?
Didn't we do commentary on Derek earlier?
Yeah, Derek is playing an IG list, but I'm talking about
Okay. No, I actually don't. I have no clue. Noah might know.
Well, we will find out later.
Or I'm hearing a lot of boops on Slack. Maybe somebody there knows.
So apparently, my computer completely loves my army because it's burned an after image into my screen.
Oh,
Oh no.
or is it burned onto your retina?
Well, when I move my eyes, I don't see it, so I'm going to go with option A.
So I think it was mentioned that in order to move on to top 8, you will need to be 4-1 better. I think that is what Noah said. Tough choices then. So what game should we watch for the final round of Swiss?
I kind of want to watch Jason or Do or Do Not's game.
Yeah, definitely.
Jessica, you like brawlers, right? He's got 2 sets of cats.
Yeah.
I think he is.
Are you gonna be playing against the HKs?
I'm not sure. We don't have round 5 yet because we're waiting on Ryan and Karn.
Noah, do you know what Amaethor?
Amathor is playing Hondo, Onar, Greedo, Elite Jawa, and Jabba, and Sabine. So it looks like it's a victory point list. And he's going to be playing against Derek in the final round.
Yeah, it looks like Scum has been doing really.
Yeah, not too surprising.
Scum is strong.
There's some Empire and Rebel lists that are 3-1 though.
Yeah, so did you say it was going to be 4-1s go to day 2?
Yeah, so 4-1s will make top 8. I just looked at it in Swiss Triangle, and that's what it's telling me. Because we had 12 buys in round 1,
Yeah.
it kind of messes with it a little bit, so there won't be any 3 and 2s making it to top 8. But there are prizes for top 8 in faction. The alt arts you guys saw, the Hera, the Weequay, and the Riot Trooper, those are going to go to the top 8 in each faction, 1 each. So still a good reason to keep playing for people.
Absolutely.
All right. I will go refresh my, possibly wash my.
Brilliant.
Be back in a bit.
Sounds like a plan. It's great to see such a big turnout of, well, not only the players, but stream viewers as well.
Yeah, it's been a really good.
Absolutely. It's really
Oh
promising.
man, it's getting to be my bedtime now, though.
That's fair. Because I'm young and crazy, I still have a few hours left in me.
Well, it looks like Do or Do Not got paired up with David.
The ones in the chat probably have heard, but if you haven't heard yet, tomorrow morning, well, not really morning, starts around noon, depending on where you live. Tomorrow morning we will be having a Imperial Assault IACP Regional Championships. So if you either weren't able to play today but you still want to play some IA, or if you did play today and you just can't have enough, then I'll share the invite link just in the chat right now, and you can join that one to sign up, and we'll be posting all prizes you win. I mean, just like we're doing here in this tournament, any prizes you win will be posted directly to you. And yeah, it should be a great event. This one in the ICP format. So hope to see you there.
So Isaac, what's the start time for GM?
Very good question. I will double check. I could have sworn it was 3 p.m, but then I saw that this one was 3 p.m, and I'm not quite sure. So I'll double check that right now. Although I think we're still in BST though. I'm pretty sure. Oh
No, we're GM.
Yeah, GMT flips tomorrow, isn't it?
Is it? Oh dear.
Yeah, exactly. So according to my calendar, daylight saving begins tomorrow.
Okay, we better make sure we have the right time.
Oh god, yeah. Alright, so 9 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Let's see what that would be. Oh my god. Okay.
Well, it's 9 Central.
Yeah, 9 Central. So Google is saying that that's.
I'll just look up what time that is tomorrow.
Yeah. So Google is saying that that's 2 p.m. tomorrow, but if we factor in daylight saving, I think that means it's 1 p.m. Or the other way around. Not quite sure. Actually, I can probably search in London Sunday. Actually, we'll just do GMT. That'll answer it. Okay, so that should be 2 p.m.
Okay, guys, we're doing table 4. We're gonna watch Vader Palp Thrawn versus Han Chewie Sabine. These are the only ones that we haven't seen on stream yet.
So, who did you say just is currently holding first place? Was that Derek with his IG box?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's really cool to see. I mean, that IG box is so tough. I've played against him several times. It's always such a fun game. But,
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching that game. The box worked perfectly.
oh yeah. I mean, honestly, that was probably one of my favorite games I've watched so far today. I mean, it's just been so, it was so competitive and well played on both parts, and the game just swung back and forth several times. I mean, there were times where we said, okay, well, it's definitely David's, and then we were, oh, it's definitely Derek. It's amazing to see games just fluctuate like that. Yeah, exactly. So it looks like round 4 is now up. As if this is the last round.
Just have an echo, by the way.
Sorry? Sorry, say again, buddy?
Oh, is there an echo on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Should be fixed now. Sorry guys, that was me.
Okay, so it looks like okay, so it looks like Swiss round 5 is Mall B, Propaganda War. It looks like Noah already has chosen a room on the stream. Noah, which room did you jump into?
Table 4. Should be Lucas versus Tuca.
I'll just have to track him down.
Table 4. Can you hear me?
Not that one.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Table 4, guys.
Table 4.
I keep forgetting to unmute both Discord and the stream.
All good. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay. This will be interesting.
Alrighty.
We have a Rebel versus Imperialist, and Vader seems to be making a return. Dream.
We've got Han Chewie Sabine versus a VPT.
Exactly. Jess, as our resident Vader player, do you want to read off the VPT list and talk a little bit about it?
No, you have to do it. It has he who shall not be named.
Alrighty. Well, David, do you want to do it as our secondary Vader player? I mean, you two have played Vader more times than I have, so.
Well, you mean 5 or so. So we have Darth Vader, Emperor Palpatine, and Thrawn, with a Death Trooper and 3 Imperial officers. And then we've got Zilla, technically ruled by fear, and Unshakable.
Beautiful.
So I've always looked at this list and thought, as usual with green face lists, that I am just not conservative enough to make these work. So it'll be really interesting to see them played.
Yeah, absolutely. Because now we've got. So, I mean, like you said, this is basically going to be checkers. Han and Chewie are both very effective at taking down Vader. But Vader is also very effective at taking out Han and Chewie. So, this will be a survival of the fittest. So, the Rebel list that the VPT list is going up against is none other than Han Solo, Chewbacca, Sabine Wren, Gideon Argus, Harrison Dula, R2-D2, and C-3PO, along with the useless heroic F card no one ever talks about. It's not useless, but just everyone forgets.
It's great.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So what I find interesting about this matchup is, firstly, everything is queen piece, which means it's going to be a lot more difficult to get small points, right? So all the points.
Yeah, especially with propaganda war. That's a big one for the mission.
Yes, exactly. Because I mean, propaganda war is amazing for swarm lists, where if you have a lot of figures, you can do stuff. Whereas here, you got the exact opposite. We've got each side has 3 Titan figures, all of which are beasts in their own right, and then 1 4-point figure who's okay, Hera or the Death Trooper.
Well, you know that 3PO is going to be tempted to join the dark side and just die in a couple of rounds.
Yes, absolutely.
So I think it looks like to go with the 3 officers plus the Death Trooper may have the advantage there for objective runners. So we'll see what.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, both plays at 7 activations, which is it's not often you see a rebel and imperialist have the same number of activations of the game, but here you go. So it looks like we got Tuka in the top playing his VPT list, and Lucas in the bottom running the heroes list.
I think Tuka's quite an experienced Vader player. He made it quite hard hero as well.
Yeah, exactly. We've played several times in Vassal, and he's always given me a challenge. Whenever I think I've outpositioned him, he suddenly just shows up and it's like, oh, I didn't think of that. He's the way he plays Vader is stunning. Wow, discarding face to face with Rule by Fear, which suggests some pretty good cards in hand.
Yes, that must be a scary 4 cards he has. Do you think we'll see another double parting blow combo right here?
Very likely. Very likely. So yeah, exactly. This VPT list is running Unshakable, which, I mean, does exactly what it says in the tin. You're going to have the parting blow combo.
So I know not every Vader player actually runs parting blow with Unshakable. Sometimes they just like to use that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 1-point card to be used as a huge blow. But just personally, I struggle to be able to spend a whole point on a bluff.
Yeah.
So guys, are we seeing the Vader list is out activating the Han list? Is that what I'm seeing?
Are they? I think it's 7 and 7.
Is it 7 and 7? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
So Lucas will get the last
Close
activation.
Yes.
It was quite close. The Vader list has so many options.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is.
Well, that's going to be really useful for moving Vader around.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So the thing though is that Palpatine is quite slow, and I guess you need him to keep up with Vader, right? To get all the upgrades.
He's actually
I'm
not that
probably
slow.
expecting this.
I think Palpatine is deceptive in that, you know, when you move 6 and then reach 4, that he can reach 10 spaces without needing to have line of sight. He can reach pretty far.
Yeah, that's true.
Very true. So what I would probably expect here is that the last officer pushes Palpatine. So obviously, if he pushes Vader, that's obviously an extra points, movement points. But you know, he would be in line of sight for Han and Co. to just shoot him down on approach.
Alright, so it looks like Tuka is taking that kind of top corridor area with his Death Trooper tucking into that corner there. But it looks like Lucas is kind of sticking to the bottom right corner there. So we'll see how cagey this match is, or if they're going to smash faces in the middle.
They haven't removed the tokens from.
Yes.
So I'll jump in and remind them.
Always forget on this map.
Wanna remind them real? One of each.
Yeah, I'll jump in there and tell them.
Yeah, cheers. because that changes
Let's
the
see.
math. Oh, looks like it's happening now.
Oh, they're doing it now.
Oh.
So Vader can actually walk straight, right up to R2 and 3PO and say hello.
Yeah, I think if Lucas
Hello
doesn't give a lot of space to Vader, if Lucas just piles into that area by his terminal, Vader's just gonna walk in and smash him.
Oh, okay. We'll see what.
Yeah, that looks a little too aggressive for what usually happens on this map. I played against Vader on this map a lot, and he double moves across the map, and then Palpatine gives him an attack, and then he gets an end of round attack, and then usually take initiative or something, and before you know it, 2 of your queen pieces are dead, and Vader's just standing in your face.
This map is really close together. The spawn areas, and it's deceptive how quickly Vader can.
100%.
That's really terrifying, especially if they have something weird like giving him an entire other move.
Mm-hmm. And those 3 officers are going to be really good for moving Vader around where he needs to be for Palpatine. Not to mention the threat of
he's
new
got
orders.
a very organized wall of officers right there.
Alright, so it's like Thrawn's active.
Indeed. Yeah, the card he just got here, I think, is going to be very critical. This is something good like Lamb. That would be huge.
Yeah, I think Thrawn is going to be really big in this match with the cards that he discards. That's going to hurt.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Did I call it or did I call it? Oh. That is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I find that discarding on the lamb has a twofold effect. Number 1, you've lost the card. Number 2, the information.
Oh, 100%. Now suddenly Vader's not scared one bit about attacking Han. Oof.
Well, still a little.
Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. Maybe in some situations, but competitively. Now that he knows that he's going to get his attack in as long as Han doesn't dodge. It's huge.
Yeah, I mean that must be the dream Thrawn hit on round 1.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've had Blaze of Glory throned out round 1 with an IG list too. That's sucky.
Looks like Sabine is moving up, probably throwing a grenade on the Death Trooper right there. For 1 damage. And then just hiding back. Probably behind the wall there. Yeah.
Sabine on this map, talked about earlier, is so slippery.
Yeah, just the utility with Sabine is huge. Oh, Vader's coming!
Oh,
Vader's
Vader!
coming!
Vader!
That's early. Oh no, actually it's not, because he's only got 2 activations left. Okay, this is actually going to be
parting blow.
Does he have a parting blow combo right here?
Surely he does.
Oh no.
Here, oh, this is gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt so bad. Oh man. Oh my god.
I love it.
Well, of course you do, Jess.
I love it all.
This just makes me so sad. Oh.
Oh, a 3rd card. What's happening? Oh no!
You're joking.
I love it so much.
That's brutal.
Okay. But guys, that means he doesn't have the 4th what is the fourth card that was better than face to face?
Maybe another potting blow. So Elemental's played.
Whoa! Oh, right. I was
Yeah,
like, wait a
There's no element. Okay.
Oof, that was a big element in that case. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. She's gonna be choked to death. Wow.
That was big. That was.
Question is whether you
Now it's
reroll.
going to be interesting how much damage Vader's going to take this round. Now that it's
Yes, that is very true. Because if you're in Lucas's shoes, you would very happily trade Sabine for Vader.
yeah, exactly. So that was a really big play, but this is the issue with moving Vader in early is then you leave him open. And I mean, Han hits really hard. Chewie's gonna hit really hard.
Can confirm.
Oh, we've
Han
got the
and Bane of the Butt.
reroll extra damage.
Yeah, so you're going to 10 down. Oh, and 10 means that she's now temptable for the kill.
Ooh.
So,
Nice. That was really.
Wow.
so now Vader's gonna take the 1-2
What I also
punch.
want
That was a big.
Yeah. That's insane.
And Lucas can slam Vader away so that.
But here is very interesting now because Chewie is going up and it has activated. If Palpatine tempts and kills Sabine, Chewie is going to attack Vader twice.
That's right.
And that is big.
But if he doesn't push Vader away with the slam, he's gonna get hit by a palp attack.
Yeah. Disappointing slam, but yeah, you definitely want to push him one away just so you don't get hit. Yeah, there we go. Very well done.
All right, we'll have to see how much damage Vader takes this round.
Indeed. Let's see it. Oh, Chewie. Disappointing red, but good other dice. So
Not that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. And look at the Vader defense roll. Not too.
no. Okay. So at this point, you don't even bother about searching for the stun. So, you're looking at 6 damage. That's good. It's very good.
Ooh. Okay.
And this is when you now make the decision because I think if you tempt Sabine, I think Vader's dead. I do not think that Vader can weather 2 Han shots and an extra Chewie shot on slam.
Yeah. I also think probably.
Yeah, and forgetting about the debts repaid here is very easy to do.
Yes. So let's see what happens. Shakeable gets triggered. See, does he tempt? Seems to be thinking, which makes sense.
One card in
What could it be? New orders to ready the officer.
here.
No tempt. Okay, that's a very good life choice. When in doubt, don't be suicidal. Usually good words to live by.
Oh, and here comes Han.
Yep. Getting 2 attacks on Vader.
At least he
Pretty big.
can't get focused with the.
I mean, I've seen Han. Han could kill him. Oh! Let's see. Oh!
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow. I mean, okay, one of the surge. Okay, that's actually not bad. No.
No, that balances it out a lot. Prize. Lucas didn't reroll the last screen, but Hera now adds an extra 2. Okay. That is 6 damage, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this is a rough start.
Yeah, I would be surprised if Vader survives this end of round shot. I'm actually surprised that Vader isn't throwing that last card he has in hand for an extra block.
Yeah, imagine if Lucas had been the one with initiative here, how different this would have been.
Oh god. Yeah.
I think he just
goes to show how being aggressive when you don't have initiative is always the best idea. Also goes to show Vader is right after line of sight. Oh, and now I can probably choke. Yeah, chokes the beam from
Yeah,
there. Very nice. Very nicely played.
See, now, as a Vader player, if you can effectively extract Vader, you have very well used your health pool resources. But it's very delicate balance here. We'll see if he.
The other really important thing to using Vader's health pool effectively is to not roll one symbol on your defense die.
Yes, correct.
When I can learn.
All right, Lucas is starting with initiative here. We'll.
Yeah, unless Tuka can take here.
So that could be his last card.
Yeah, could be.
Oh, second chance. Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, nice.
So Chewie could still kill him in an activation between the slam and the attack, but still important. So yeah, Chewie going makes a lot of sense.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Wonder if he's starting with a slam or the attack. Okay, attack first.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh.
Throwing this done for good measure. This doesn't need the surge for damage, so no reason not to. Then a slam. Does he get him? Yes, he does.
Oh!
That is Vader out of commission.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard to come back.
Yeah. And celebration.
Oh,
and a celebration just to rub salt in the wound.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, generally, this is what happens to me if I am overly aggressive with Vader. So I've over the course of my games with Vader, I've learned to play him a bit more cautiously, because you can sometimes, with a very very aggressive play early, if you get enough points, it can be worth it to lose.
Exactly. Indeed. So Lucas is up by a significant amount right now.
that's tough. Vader down, Sabine down.
Yeah. Because, yeah, Lama's gone, but I think we can agree that at this point, Lucas has inevitability, and Tuka is the beatdown. If I got those.
I would actually say Lucas is also the beatdown, judging by the amount of offensive figures on the board. Remember, it's really nasty if you can be
maybe
both.
I got that
Right.
backwards. Is the beatdown the person who needs to? Is the beatdown the person who needs to make a big move to win, or the person who doesn't need to make a big?
No, that mainly relates to inevitability. So that inevitability is whoever is favored in the long run. Beatdown is not necessarily related to that because you can be both. And if you are both, it's incredibly hard for your opponent to come back. Because if looking at Help and Thrawn fighting Han and Chewie, who are uninjured, I think is so uphill.
Right. Yeah. No. 100%. Okay, so
So
Thrawn getting rid of Second Chance with his ability, and then 4C look in their deck again. That is definitely going to help the Empire. It's definitely going to help.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there was no dying lunge with Vader win.
That would have been big. Although Chewie would have stunned Han with that attack. Would have stunned Vader with that. Oh, stealth tactics gone as well. Good cards getting thrown there.
The Thrawn coming up. Gonna have a shootout with.
Indeed. Yeah. When in doubt, shoot Han. Said no one ever.
So I think Tuka's gonna probably have to start playing the objectives to get that inevitability that you guys were talking about, and to force Lucas to kind of come forward and fight him. Otherwise, he's just gonna have to dig him out.
He is fighting.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, he just moved to a place where Han can turn fire at.
Exactly. Which is the power of that upside down T or Ezra box.
Yeah, it feels. Not sure. That feels like exactly what Lucas wants him to do. He's got 3PO there.
Yeah. Oh. Is that an exact 0? Yep, that's an exact 0 damage. Blocking every single symbol. And then some.
Oh. On
No return fire.
I think Thrawn's got 1 movement still, is that right? Only
Yeah.
move 3 to get there.
Exactly. Yeah, shooting Han when you're next to 3PO, it's like trying to mine through a cave using a paintbrush.
There are people who have done it. Just like there are people who have killed Han next to 3PO.
I honestly think that there are probably more people who have mined through a cave with a paintbrush than people who have killed Han when he's next to 3PO.
So are we waiting for the return fire here?
There shouldn't be a return fire. There's no way you got line of
Yeah,
sight.
I don't think he's got line of sight.
Oh, okay.
Some will need to be 2 spaces further up at times. Because the thing is, Han can see 2 separate corners, but they're not adjoining. They have to be along the same horizontal or vertical line. They're not.
So what is Tuka's out here? He could kill. I mean, he still got rid of on the lamb. At least that's gone. So if he can kill Chewie or Han.
Alright, I'll be just right back, guys. I just got a rules thing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think it's tough. I think Chewie or Han need to die and have Palp and Thrawn not die.
Yeah. That's gonna be tough. Chewie and...
Yeah, that is gonna be uphill with Palp, at least, fighting these smugglers.
Yeah, Chewie and Han are definitely much better at throwing their weight around the table and kind of asserting pressure when they move up, and Thrawn and Palpatine don't quite do that.
I mean, even Hera is actually quite a good shooter.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the Death Trooper, not so.
Yeah, Thrawn, Palp.
Yeah, every time I've tried to use Death Trooper, it just never seems to have a hit.
I think the rule of thumb is that red-yellow is treacherous. Never trust it. I wouldn't. Okay. Because I'm guessing. Okay, second chance is gone. Han, and so stealth tactics, but there should be a Heart of Freedom in there. A couple of other defensive things. So.
What's going on?
Okay, so just to clarify, there was a question whether Han could return fire, and the question is no, because the corners are not adjoining. Or adjacent, or whatever you want to call it. Which is a tricky rule. I've seen a lot of people get tripped up on that. I once had my opponent make that mistake against me at Europeans or Euros in 2018, I think it was. Which matters a lot on a map like Melhutta.
So we were just
a range 12
we
shot,
were just talking about
sacrificing a lot to get that range 12 shot.
What can Tuka do here?
I don't know Han's numbers so well, but my gut feeling is that he can kill that Thrawn. One shot and end of round.
Yeah, with a shot and an end of round shot, he's got it. It depends on how desperate Tuka is, though. If Tuka mills a card on both techs, he's probably not dying. But if Han is focused, then he's dying. Han against a black die usually averages out at about 3 or 4 damage, maybe 5 if you have a good one. Actually, no, it's probably closer to 4 or 5, maybe 6 if you have a good one.
So I would expect that these officers would have come out and start flipping these posters.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
And kind of force Lucas to try to counter him, and then that would let him counterattack with Thrawn and Palp. Because that's really the advantage that Tuka has in this game right now is the numbers. He has more figures, more expendable figures.
Actually, they have the same number of figures.
Yeah, no, exactly. But the difference
I think the thing is the officers actually can't flip much, can they?
Yeah, from there they're gonna struggle.
Yeah,
to
they
flip.
move 8. They can start to make it there.
So one of them
Yeah,
can
so
flip the middle
the
one.
Death Trooper can flip one. I think one of the officers can flip one, but the other 2 will just have to move and prepare to flip some next round.
Yeah. That's
So
true.
number 3 could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and flip the one in the middle. Death Troop can go 1-2, flip one at the top, and the other two can just move down and just try and control the others. Or move closer, rather.
Okay, so the officers are activating.
Yep, so moving
Doing
6,
exactly.
flip the Imperial one, and body blocking for Palpatine, which is a nice bonus.
The tricky thing now is getting value out of Palpatine extra
Yeah.
attack.
Exactly. Repeater focusing on.
Okay, this is weird though that Tuca has the rebel posters.
Yeah,
Lucas has the Imperial.
yeah, it's slightly confusing. But yeah, Death Trooper flipping and the Officer
Yep.
flipping as well, which is a 4-point swing. It's 2 more points for Tuca, 2 less points for Lucas. So that's pretty huge.
Yeah, and I don't see Lucas really wanting to flip them back right now.
I agree.
The officer positioning is pretty decent too because it allows him to have his
Yeah, no, the Officer positioning has been very good so far. I'm looking forward to seeing it continue.
Right, so planning.
With Hera. Crucially, blocking line of sight for Gideon, which is interesting.
Lucas is really building up a lot of cards. We'll see what he has in hand.
Yes. Probably sitting on tools, maybe. You could have run for cover, which I would probably expect in a list like this. Probably brace. Other fun stuff.
All right, we've got another officer on the move.
Yep. So, kind of moving and claiming those objectives.
Exactly. Hera activating. Ah, that wasn't Hera activating. That was Gideon pushing Hera. Interesting. I thought it was Hera playing, planning, and moving.
Shot on the officer. Let's see.
Pretty bad roll there. Oh, but a bad roll also.
Okay.
He has a reroll.
Yeah, so 50% chance he survives this. No.
Oh!
That is a dead officer. Actually, he could throw a card. But it does look like it feels like it. So there's 2 more points for Lucas. And one of the officers is gone. So that opens up a lot of doors for harm. Let's see what the Emperor decides to do. It's like he's tempting 3PO. Oh no, that was last round.
Yep.
Very good.
Only an officer to go off.
Lightning?
Yeah.
Are we seeing a Force Lightning?
Very likely. I mean, Han hates weaken. Yep, Force Lightning on Han. Takes 3 damage, gets weakened. 3PO, Hera, and Chewie all take 1 damage each.
The question is,
The
what
Emperor
now?
is in a really precarious position.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, because I mean,
All right, we still have Han.
yeah, and I think at this point, probably want to go for the Emperor. But yeah, saving the officer for later is a good choice. Because now if Han commits to a spot and attacks the Emperor, the officer can move up, move the Emperor out of the way for the end of round shot. So it would appear that Han's only going to get.
All right, let's.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a very good spot to stand on. Oh.
One's he going after?
Let's see.
I mean, Thrawn's an easier kill.
Yeah, true. But Palpatine is more dangerous. Because Palpatine does 4 automatic damage every round. Whereas you can dodge Thrawn. If I were in Lucas's shoes, I would be going for Palp primarily.
And if you can get that Chewie activated before Yo dies next round.
Yeah.
He still hasn't triggered Chewie's card yet.
Exactly.
Lucas is thinking pretty long and hard about what he wants to do with Han here.
Yeah.
What's
the timer looking like?
He's gonna go for Palpatine.
Nice, going for Palp.
I think that's a good choice.
It's about 30.
Okay, there's plenty of time.
Just Han.
Good defensive roll.
Ooh.
Reroll the first green die. Ugh, that's gross. Only 2 damage.
2 damage.
Through. Yeah. Han's math when he's weakened is disgusting. Takes him from a queen piece to a... okay, so Hera giving him an extra surge.
4?
Yeah. That's more decent.
It sounds like the players are having a connection issue with their Discord, so I think that's what's slowing things down a little bit. Sounds like they're gonna start using the
We do have
chat.
quite a lot of people.
I think they're not sure about the damage. Oh yeah, 4 damage.
Okay, 4 damage on
Yep.
health. He's still got 9.
Yeah,
Though.
he should be pretty
It
soft.
just puts him on the same health as Thrawn.
And it's funny because a damaged Palp is a lot safer than a damaged Thrawn, because Palp can shoot at you without getting shot back by Han. If you think of his Emperor ability as an attack.
Precisely.
I mean,
which is why I would definitely prioritize Palpatine at this point. Because, I mean, just like you said, Noah, you can return fire against Thrawn.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You can't do, and you can even dodge Thrawn, but you can't do anything about Palpatine.
Yeah, I mean, I think Tuca's list still has some.
Yeah, no, for sure. So the officers going up now, very likely to move the Emperor out of Han's line of sight.
Looks to me like there should only be one space.
Yes, the officer does need to move up 1 more to be within 2 as well. Because I believe there's a horizontal... Oh, there's not horizontal. Okay. Mistake.
Okay.
Oh, that officer's dancing around.
Also, block help.
Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, good save from Tuca.
Yeah, so that was a nice
So we'll
move.
see if Lucas has take.
Denied Han his end of round shot there.
Yeah, exactly.
So end of round, Lucas is getting 1 point. Tuca's getting 5.
Yeah. That's big. That's
Still
big.
pretty significant gap though that Tuca's gonna have to overcome, but I feel like taking the lion's shares of the posters is definitely step 1 to doing that.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Because he's going to get a bonus 5 now every
Yep.
round.
Yeah,
Lucas is going to really struggle to flip those back.
Deal with Han somehow. That'll be.
Yeah. Just kill Han. Easy.
Oh, take.
Take is coming out. Is there a negation on Tuca's
Nope.
side?
No negation.
Doesn't look like it. Oof. Okay. Yeah.
That's
I
rough.
mean, like, you should probably go with Chewie.
Yeah. Just run up and slam the officer out of the way and shoot Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah, or if you have a movement card, you slam the Emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely be beneficial. And considering the number of cards that he has in his hand, that's definitely a possibility. Yeah, I think going for Han isn't really a great idea right now. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but comparatively, Chewie, I think, could do more damage, especially when you consider debts repaid. You want to tap Chewie as quickly as possible.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Chewie activating. Is there maybe a Heart of Freedom coming in?
It's counting as spaces. So yeah, if he does have something like Heart of Freedom, he can slam and attack Palpatine. But because of that wall, he has to walk around it and spend an extra movement point. So it's going to take 5 spaces to reach Palpatine.
Exactly. Definitely what he would be banking for. And he cannot be pretty sure that Tuka does not have take. Okay, yeah.
Urgency.
Sorry, negation, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So urgency being played. Very good move. Yeah.
If he can somehow kill Palp, so
That's a big
we'll
slam.
have that opposite. He's slamming Palp.
Yeah. And then the shot. Needs to do 6 damage. It's not impossible for Chewie.
He might still have tools. He hasn't played it right. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
I
Chewie
think
with
we do watching him
tools.
too much Imperial Solid. We're predicting every single move and card being played.
Hey, I haven't played in a little while actually.
Yeah. Yeah, same here to be honest. Yeah, this could be huge. If this kills Palp, that's
Oh,
oh
what?
Max
oh.
Roll everything. Okay.
Okay,
Good
Tuka.
night.
You see,
Good
this
night,
is how it feels like
Palpatine.
to play against Vader. Okay, Dying Lunge coming out. Nice, he gets to get it out. Probably do it against Chewie. Right.
Yeah.
Because there's not much point going on Han. Because you need to kill Chewie before you kill Han when Death's Repaid is still up. Good roll.
Sure.
So it pierced through automatically. So that is 3 damage going through on Chewie. But that is 8 points.
Yeah, that was huge.
That was massive. Incredibly massive. Yeah. Very well played by Lucas there.
All right. Well, are we thinking there's any chance of Tuka making a comeback here?
It's not impossible. It's not impossible, but
Could always
the odds are spectacular.
jump to another table.
But stranger things have happened. Very likely to see Thrawn going next.
I'm gonna go check on Derek's game, see how they're doing.
Sounds good. So, who's Thrawn attacking? Oh, this is the Death Trooper attacking Han. The brace is being played. Oof. Oh. Dodge it.
Yeah, I don't think too good.
Yeah. Yeah, he just lost Vader too early.
Yeah.
He needed Vader to do something more significant before he died. I mean, killing Sabine is not insignificant, but
It wasn't worth.
no. If it was Han, maybe.
Yeah.
That's a better trade. It's still not a good trade. You really want to trade 2 for 1 when it comes to Vader.
Well, I mean, ideally, you want to go in there, deal damage. You don't even if you don't kill anything, and extract yourself. I think the extracting him is more important.
Yes. Okay, so is Heart of Freedom being played here? Or was, and that was probably discarded by Thrawn. Yeah, Thron's activating. Yeah, so with the Death Troopers. Cold.
Taking a shot.
Yep.
Oh, no, taking a shot.
Indeed. Seems to be going behind. Good roll. Good roll there as well.
And no possibility of a return fire. So
Indeed. So that is 5 damage. That's not insignificant. But again, I struggle to see the value in going after harm, and Death's Repay is still up.
Okay, guys, I'm going to switch us over to another game. It looks like David and Do or Do Not are pretty close right now, so I want to switch over to check out how the Lothcats are doing against the HKs.
Ah,
So
alright.
they are on table 6. So I'm going to jump over there now. And we'll definitely report back on the result of this match just in case anything happens. Alright, so this is Jason Breguet versus David Brian. We saw David on stream earlier. He was playing the HK droids.
Indeed.
Oh, David likes to be player 4. There we go.
For some reason.
And this one's pretty close.
Okay,
Looks like they just started a round.
Yeah.
David's ahead against
what?
Table
6.
6? 6, yeah.
Let's see.
Interesting. So, in the bottom of the map, we have, just like we had previously on the stream, we have David running his HK's Jabba Onar list. Then on the other side, we have a very similar list. We've got Jabba, Onar, and Lothcats. So it's basically the exact same list, except that you got HKs or Lothcats. You've both got Jawas, you've both got Claudites. Do they both have Jawas? I'm not sure. Okay, both Greedos dead, looks like.
Yeah, they do both have. Oops.
Oh, that HK is in a gorgeous position. Love that. HK in the bottom left of the corner, right behind the door. Meaning you can very easily open the door and snipe down. Very little return. Obviously they could shoot him back, but they can't open the door and attack him first.
So it looks like Do or Do Not is the Rebel tokens, and David is the Imperials, and he's taken that bottom left corner. And he can actually threaten to open the door and take a shot with that focused HK down there.
Exactly. And that is going to be pretty deadly. It doesn't look like there's much Jason can do in return, because he's so far away from the door. Which is why snipers, when played correctly on this map, can be absolutely devastating. It's difficult, but when played correctly, they can be.
So I'm surprised at the score because Jason has 2 sets of cats, so I'm assuming he spent the last 2 turns sending a cat into David's formation there and just blowing it up. He's actually got the grenade card that when they die, they deal 1 red die to each adjacent figure.
Ah,
I forget what it's.
that's
I forget what it's called.
I've actually seen that being played on the Bantha in ICP a few times.
Yeah.
Or disgusting.
Oh yeah, it's really good on the Bantha. But it looks like he depleted it.
This is interesting. I mean, this is practically close to a mirror match.
It's almost, except for the cats versus the HKs, right?
Yeah.
I think that is a difference. I mean, an interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Because they both do the same thing in different ways, right? They're both amazing
Yeah, because
at picking
cats
off-
want to get in close, whereas HKs want to be picking them off.
Exactly, but they're both experts at attacking someone who's far away.
Yeah.
A Lothcat can move 13 spaces, or even 14, 13 spaces and attack. Whereas an HK, he can shoot someone 13 spaces away. Not quite as likely, but he theoretically could do it. The difference there, of course, is line of sight versus round corners. But also hunter cards versus no hunter cards. So it's a very interesting difference.
Okay, we've got Jason moving up.
Might be flipping that poster. Oh, looks like he didn't have enough moving points. So we got David's Onar moving up, also focused. Looks like it's taking a shot at Jason's Onar.
Pretty deep.
Yeah, it's not bad. So he's over accuracy by 1, so he could use the search for +1 accuracy. Sorry, +1 damage. Sorry, which would mean that is looking at 8 damage. Very nice. Yeah, no complaints. So in terms of spent resources, we can see that David has used Work of Your Credit, Drink the Numbers, Tools for the Job, Assassinate, Wild Attack, Positioning, and Comms Disruption. Compared to what Jason has played, which is Take, Ferocity, Celebration, Element, Strength in Numbers, and Intelli. So David has already spent a lot more of his resources than Jason has.
Yeah, I wonder what the idea was with the play with Onar there. Like, why did he move him out into the open?
I was wondering that.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, wait. Was that Gideon? I think that was
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Yep.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Focus Gideon, move him up. Onar then moves him.
yeah.
So he's going to charge Onar in there. Can't quite get close to somebody with rush, though. And he probably doesn't have 2 the limit if he used Gideon to move him out.
Yeah.
But a focused attack on that Claudite would be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, David hasn't played any spy cards yet, so that would help.
I wonder what form.
Or maybe you go for the other owner. Try and whittle him down.
So it looks like the Claudite is in Street Rat form. So it is a threat.
Claudite has.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
But Jabba still hasn't gone. But again, an older hit would obviously be devastating, but there won't be the Street Rat Assassin's Blade.
You're right. And Jason's Jabba has already activated, so he won't be able to attack and then attack again with Jabba with his Onar.
Correct. Okay, so it looks like the Lothcats are moving. Ooh.
So tapping Beast Tamer, sending in a focused Lothcat with a pounce.
Always devastating.
Who's he gonna go? Claudite.
Okay, so.
Ooh, on the Claudite.
Spending a power token.
Indeed.
Which he got from his other Lothcat friend.
Not a bad roll, so with the PS1 +2, looking at 4 damage, not quite enough. A little bit disappointing. Oh yeah, Ona has another evade, so only 2 damage going through. Oh, Wild Fury for a second attack. As he has only used 1 action. He used Beast Tamer to move 5 and then pounce. It's a little better. that I think should get it.
Yeah, that's gonna get it. That's 5 damage pierce 1, so 4 damage exactly.
Yeah, which then becomes 4 damage. Wow. Yeah, well done
Very
on that
nice.
wild fury move. That was nice.
So that's
Which brings them back up to even.
Yep. Actually, it goes up to
Oh,
24.
Looks like Doubt is being tapped to reroll a die.
Oh.
So he might stay alive after all. Depends on the roll.
It looks like it got better. No, it's the same.
Yeah.
Unless he has tough luck.
We'll see.
Nope.
I'll definitely make sounds tough.
So with Jabba, he goes up to 24, and now ahead by 1 point.
Very nicely done, little kitty. Which now means that Jason's Zona is going to get a pretty safe shot on David's Zona.
Yep. And then, depending on if there's time in the round, because I don't think he can finish it off this turn. Let's see.
Also, good to keep in mind is that David does still have his Jabba, so he could order a hit with either the Jawa or with Ona.
Yep.
Onto the left cat.
So 6 minutes 40 left in the round.
Okay, HK striking.
Most of his targets have kind of vacated the area, though.
Yeah, but 3PO is still a nice amount of points.
Especially when the game is this close.
The range got the damage.
Yep, nobody to cower off of.
Indeed.
So that's going to be a dead 3PO, which is going to be 3 points with Jabba.
Giving David the lead by 2.
By the way, both of these players are 4-1, so this is a win and in for top 8.
Oh, okay. Wait, did you mean they're both 3-1?
Or excuse me, 3-1. Yeah,
right.
they're both 3-1. So whoever wins this one will be guaranteed a spot in top 8.
Nice. It's an important game.
So David only has Jabba left. It would be kind of risky to do the order hit unless he falls behind here.
That is true. Is the round ending? Or
I believe it's Jason's activation. And then it'll be David's, but there's only about 5 minutes left. 4 minutes 40 in the round.
So we're not going to another round.
I mean, if they can do it fast.
Yeah, that probably means so. Unless.
All right, Onar's on the move.
Yeah.
Shooting the other.
So if Ona is able to kill Ona, that's huge. Doesn't look like.
And then we also have objectives, which it looks like is in David's favor.
Yeah.
So I wonder if his owner should have just gone and flipped those other 2 posters instead.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, because there's no point in the order hit now. Though I suppose there's no downside really either, because I mean, like we said, David is going to get an extra 2 points from the stashes. He's still going to be up end of round.
Well, they might get one more round, or 10 minutes of one more round.
That's true.
They're playing pretty
Yeah,
fast.
They're playing pretty quickly. So,
So,
okay, so it looks like he is spending.
with the Jawa,
Ugh.
Focus Jawa shooting.
the Lothcat.
Oh no, I mean shooting the Lothcat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 3 damage. Yeah, they seem to be playing very quickly to get another round in, which makes sense.
Looks like he.
I am having a really hard time keeping track of whose figures belong.
So killed the Lothcat. 4 points.
Yeah, if you kill the cat, that's big.
Looks like David's gonna take a pretty good lead. Which means we might have HK droids in top 8.
Indeed.
That would be.
That would be impressive.
So this is Black Market. It's gonna buy Tough Luck.
Scouting for a point. Makes
Oh
sense.
yeah, he's gonna sell it.
Makes a lot of sense. Not a lot of rerolls on his opponent's side, and he's already used out. Initiative going to Jason. Question is, does David have take? Huge, right. He does. Oh. Take getting played. Is there a negation from Jason? Doesn't look like it. My goodness, that is a big move. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a big take. Oh, interesting. So he's going after the owner.
Yep, I'm gonna try and finish him off.
Here's the roll. Oh.
It's not enough though, because he can add a block, which means he only takes 5. So unless there's some sort of assassinate position.
Let's see if there's any.
Yeah, that's gonna be really painful now.
Hmm. Yeah, players are supposed to change the colors on their figures if they're in a mirror match.
I know, it's so hard.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the timer.
Okay, well, this now opens the door extraordinarily for Jason. He could either go with cats, or he could go with his owner. Both of which are valid choices. So he goes with his owner. Probably just shoot David's owner right back. Which would make sense. And he needs to do 4 damage.
Yep.
That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Dead owner on David's side. Oof.
Oh man, so if David can finish off his owner, he'll go up to 36.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Jason's really deciding where he wants to leave.
Which makes sense because it's going to be a huge decision.
He's pretty safe from that HK either way. But David can use Jabba to get the kill, and he'll still be ahead on points at that point. Especially if he can kill the Lothcat too.
Although Jabba is move after the attack resolves. So.
Yeah, he moves a figure up
And
to attack it. Ooh, not what he wanted.
that kill Zona
Yeah, that's true.
for 7 points for David, putting him on 36. Very, very tight.
Because now that Lothcat can go kill Gideon, and he'll go up to 37. Or Jason will go up to 37.
Yeah, and then if the focused Lothcat can kill the Jawa, that's game.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, let's see. Because the risky thing, of course, is that if the HK manages to kill the Lothcat, then there's also game for David. So this is
That's true.
the rest of this game is going to be played on a hair's edge.
But that, how is the HA? Oh, I guess 3PO could open the door.
No, I mean if
Oh, I see.
if the Lothcat goes to attack Gideon.
Well, he can use Beast Tamer. 1, 2, and then move out of line of sight,
Yeah,
right?
okay, that's actually true. Yeah, I guess the other Lothcat doesn't actually need Beast Tamer. So yeah, that would
Yep.
pounce and stay on the other side of Gideon.
Yeah, Jason might be able to lock it up unless David's got something like celebration.
Lothcats here.
Yeah, this will be the decider. Oh.
Did you just play that pack?
What? Oh no, that's the strain from Bleed.
Ah.
Oh no, he's gonna go after the Jawa.
Interesting.
Ooh, death.
Oh, he could have gotten both.
Yeah, I think he still can because it doesn't look like he used Beast Tamer.
That's true.
Okay, so that does kill the Jawa.
Does it?
PS1, 5 damage going through.
I think he's one
Dead
short.
Jawa.
Oh, okay.
And now if the Lothcat is able to move, I mean, with Beast Tamer, I think you get there. That's 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2.
Yep, he's tapping.
You got him.
Okay, that works out.
Ooh.
The same, except he might. Oh, there you go. I don't think the HK can get to him.
All right, let's see. Let's see this.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a win. For
Nice word. Lothcats for
amazing
the.
comeback. My goodness.
That was a tight.
Oh, for sure. That was insane. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was good. Glad we caught the end of that one.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, really nice tactics there right at the end.
Well played on both parts. Amazing to see it swing over that much. Kill on both sides is
All right.
amazing.
Well, that's the end of the Swiss rounds.
Beautiful. Thank you very much for organizing this.
Absolutely.
Noah.
Thank you guys for coming on.
It's been our pleasure.
All right. Well, I think we were gonna do top 8, but
now I think it's been a long day for a lot of players, so this might be it, and then we'll have to come back and catch some of the top 8 games, but we'll definitely, let's hang out and talk about how it actually went. So
sure.
we've got a lot of results coming in. Let's see. I need to confirm some of these. So I lost. And I'm just going through the pairings to confirm all the submissions. A lot of people are not confirming for their opponent at this point.
Alright, sweet, sweet.
And I can kind of tell you how things are shaking out.
It's looking great.
Everybody on the on the stream, we're gonna do one more giveaway, so hang out for a little bit. But it looks like we might have our top 8 here. Well, we do have our top 7.
Ooh.
Oh,
Do we want to announce them?
nope, hold on. Yeah, we do have our top 7. We'll wait just a moment. Let me open up the list so everybody can look at the list, and then you guys can talk about them.
Beautiful.
So, settings.
Alright, I've charged my headset a bit, so hopefully it lasts until we're done.
Okay, you guys should be able to look at the list now, and I'm pretty sure top 7 is set. We're just waiting to see if there's 1, 3, and 2 that's going to make it into the top 8.
Sweet, sweet.
In the meantime, do another giveaway. So I actually really wanted to give these away. Big thank you to Jesse Betts, who's playing today. He gave me a bunch of these alt arts. When I've gone to tournaments and met him, he was like, "Here, I have all these extras. Take it." So I want to just pass these along here. Open. So I'm going to be giving these guys away. Image. Yeah, we'll give these guys away too. All right. So I'm giving away 3 of these Grand Championship alt arts, the Vader, Boba, and Luke Skywalker, and we'll give away 2 of these droid alt art sets. All right, who wants to win an alt art?
I have a better question. Who doesn't want to win an alt art?
Well, they should go away. Who wants to win?
If you don't want to win free alt arts, then get out of the stream.
All right, let's do this. First winner is going to be the grand prizes, which is the Luke, Boba, and Vader. And our winner is Karn, Khaarn. I see you in the chat there saying hi. And we'll do one more. Oliver Dewhurst.
Hey, congrats you two. Go, Ollie.
And then let's give away these alt art Jawa, Chopper, and Probe droids.
these are going to go to... Sorry, I'll just type it in here. Emilio. It's going to win one of those. And I like toast again.
Hey.
All right.
Congratulations to the winners.
Congrats, guys. Okay. I'm going to go check on my players. You guys have access to the list at this point?
I think so. Where's the list?
Oh, if you go into the tabletop TO.
On the table.
Oh, right. Makes sense.
Got it.
Alright, so ladder then, I'm guessing.
I think we're probably going to end up putting off top 8, not tomorrow, because they're doing the IACP regionals tomorrow. I think we're probably going to end up doing that whenever the players have time during the next week or so. So check back on the channel later. We'll get those recorded if I can catch them, and otherwise, I mean, it was a good tournament. 5 rounds is a long time for people for sitting at home, I think. And I know a lot of our friends in Europe, and you guys on the Built on Hope, you guys are in the UK. I know it's getting pretty late over there, so.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean, my headset ran out of battery, so I had to stop talking.
I myself am running out of battery.
Well, that is why Wire is actually still in fashion.
Okay, so what do we have going on for the
Kids love
lists?
wireless stuff these days.
Sorry, I had to close my tabletop TO because it was beeping at me.
Hello, Joey.
Have I ever mentioned that On the Lamb should be banned?
Just 1 or 2 million times.
Okay, just making sure. Just sure.
Have I ever
It
mentioned
kind
that
of, it
Zillow
kind
should
of
be
is. Kind of is for IACP.
Yeah.
What were the changes to it? I haven't really paid attention.
It basically gets played as a defender on declare effect.
Before dice.
Exactly. Before dice and everything. It's a pretty big nerf.
It is a big nerf. I still think it should.
Well, you know what, Joey? I think you should be banned. How's that?
Yeah, well, you know what? Fight me. Dead
I
game
will.
anyway.
I will. Just come to the ICP event tomorrow and I will.
I'm Imperial assaulted out.
That is very fair.
Alright, well, it looks like we've got our top 8. So, that, I will announce that in a second. I'm going to paste it up in the Discord.
Exciting. Ooh. looks like David was able to get in anyway.
Yeah, it looks like David got in on strength of schedule.
Oof.
All right.
Very,
So we're going to pair off the top 8 and then let them do their games on their own time. I'll ask them to let me know when they're doing it, and then we can get that covered. If I can do it live, I'll do it. Otherwise, we'll record it. But let's mention who made it. Top 8 is... So Amathor is number 1 at 5-0. Actually, I'll put it up on the stream. Let's see if I can do that.
Yeah, so that was a kind of Merc VP. Yeah, so Amathor was running Hondo, Onar, Greedo, Jawa, 3PO, Sabine.
You cut out there, Jess. Alright, there we go. There's our top 8.
amazing. Well, very well done to all the players there.
So Amathor was 5-0. Derek 4-1. Lucas 4-1. Jason Breguet 4-1. Average Joe Gamer was 4-1. Matt 4-1. Decrepit Caesar, also known as Kyle Bossum, was 4-1, top 8. And David Bryan made it in with the 3-2 on the bubble, or under the bubble.
All right. Congratulations, all you top 8 folks.
Yeah, so it looks like Scum did really well. So we've got Derek with IG, Amathor with Mercenary kind of VP stuff, and we've got let's see, Jason Do or Do Not with Lothcats kind of. And we also had 2 harmless as well.
Both of which I think we watched. So
Yeah, we saw a lot of them
I know
play.
the top cut. Yeah, I don't think we watched those two specifically.
Oh, and then David as well with his HK's scum list as well. And we've got 1 Vader, Matt, representing Imperial.
Very, very nice. Well,
Yeah, Vader Riots, which is what I will be playing.
beautiful. Well, a huge congratulations to everyone who made the top 8 cut. And yeah, from all of us at I Command and Built on Hope, we hope you all enjoyed today. We definitely did. So yeah, let's definitely be sure to run more of these.
Definitely. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. You guys were a huge help. I think I underestimated how much work this would be, and I don't think I would have been able to be commentating on all the games and running it and doing all the other stuff in the background. So you guys are a huge help. Thank you so much.
No worries. Anytime. I mean, I'm at home. I have nothing on my calendar.
So we've got no place to be for a while, it seems.
Exactly.
All right, everybody. I think that's going to do it for today's stream. Check back for the top 8 matches.
Good night.
And definitely check out the IACP regionals tomorrow on Vassal. Bye.